This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Dobry dzień and welcome. Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We are back in Poland and we are getting ready for match day 3 on Supersonic Saturday. We don't bring you 5 matches today but 6, and there's everything to play for. The first match is going to be an absolute humdinger and also could be the clincher for Group B when the Sultans will take on the Scouts. So far in 2 days of action we have seen some sensational cricket. We always knew that there were some great star players here in Poland, and over the last 2 days we certainly have seen many of them. Over 2,300 runs have been scored and the Maximo count has gone through the roof. Today is going to be a great day. Today some teams will be full of joy and some perhaps with sadness. Stay tuned for more action here in Warsaw on the European Cricket Network. To the Rado coin toss on this Supersonic Saturday. Not 5 but 6 matches, and the first one of Group B is a very important one where the Sultans, the team that are at the top of the standings, and take on the Scouts who are 1 point behind them. It could be the case of winner takes all. Scouts, you will call. Head is the call and it will land heads. You have won the toss. What would you like to do?
We're gonna bowl first.
Good luck. So Scouts will have a bowl in this match number 11. Hello viewers and welcome to a beautiful sunny day here in Warsaw in Poland. Warsaw, of course, is Warsaw. We're in the capital at this Stare Babica cricket ground and ready for Supersonic Saturday. Are you ready? Well, are the Scouts ready? Because this is a huge match. If you look at Group B, the Warsaw Sultans, who have been put into bat, are top of the standings with 2 wins out of 2 and 8 points. They were eating octopus yesterday, whereas the Warsaw Scouts, they have also won both their matches. They are 1 point behind them. They got a 4-point victory and also a 3-point victory. So this is a massive match. You get the feeling that if the Sultans win this one, then the Scouts are going to find it difficult to be able to catch them up. There's the start, the first ball, and it will be a dot ball to start off with. Very careful here on the European Cricket Network, along with Mars and Nick. Wishing you a very happy weekend. Sorry for the slight delay. We had a few technical issues. Still not resolved. I'm screenless at the moment. So I'll be chatting across to Marzi a lot to tell me who's doing what. And a big swing. But a miss. This is Majid Ali. Now Majid, he's got the power. We know. We've seen him score a half century in their first match. Scored a healthy number of runs yesterday at the top of the order, made a quick fire 20-odd before he would get up, but he doesn't waste any time. He's there to basically go after the bowling in the power play. Majid out there with Fahad Shakil, who did that very well yesterday. Fahad scored 80 of 24 balls. A good partnership with Usman, but the people in the chat were saying Usman playing today. He is playing. Let's acknowledge some of the people in the chat. That one's going to be a wide ball. Hello to John Heesum, to Ash. They're all excited about this Supersonic Saturday. Rob Thompson was in there as well. Paulo, good morning to you, Paulo. Muy buenos días todos. And Jariar was in there as well, saying good morning to all. Good morning to you. Oh, that's another very good delivery. Great start from the bowler. And KP doing well so far. He's keeping the hard hitting Majid quiet. I think this is one that the scouts really do need to win. And they've got Majid. It's full, it's straight, and just listen to the joy, listen to the excitement. It's just the party time as Majid, once again, similar to yesterday, the full straight delivery has got him. He tries to whip this away on the leg side, but it's not the right ball to do it. The wicket will go. KP will get the breakthrough, and the first wicket will go down with the score on 1. And Majid will go without scoring. So that's going to be a wiki for him. Good morning to Wiki R Duck. And no, that's not quite the start some people are expecting. Remember, I think when you talk to most people here in Poland, they all do believe that the Sultans probably are the strongest team. As the new batter comes out, and it is Sharma. It's the captain, Rahul Sharma. He won't be too disappointed with that, because I'll tell you what, I think that's the way they play. I mean, Majid Ali knows what he's got to do when he's out there, and his role is to basically go straight away. If he doesn't get going, if he gets out, he gets out. Somebody else will take over. Comes KP again. It's another good full delivery. Good areas and good length. I mean, all right, the only score on the board so far is because of a wide, but just look where he's landing this delivery at the moment. It's nice, it's full, it's straight. And most importantly, he's getting it kind of that Yorker length outside the off, which makes it difficult for the batters to go after, and to do go after it, get it wrong, they could quite easily play on. That's played towards the fielder. Nicely done. Quick look at the fielder. Third is back as the first over comes to an end. And they had long on the boundary. What a start this is. Just a 1 run on the board. It's 1 for 1 with Majid being cleaned up there by KP. And Crush Master, welcome to you. Yes, beautiful day. It is indeed. The sun is shining, and it looks to stay this way all the time. Of course, we did have the last game yesterday, match number 10, was cut short because of the rain. And for those of you that didn't hear the news, that the Warsaw Vikings were 128 for 7. They really did struggle. And the Warsaw side, who had lost both their matches and didn't have any points to the name, got the win because of DLS. There were 52 without loss at the end of 4 overs, and the DLS for they had to get was 47, so they would win by 6 runs. So that was their first point on the board. Everybody waits here now as Fahad takes his guard. And just gets stopped there by the batter, who says, I wasn't quite ready. Makes the bowler go back to his mark. A great start this for the Scouts. And Randawa. This catches a bit of the pad. Again, it's one that tries to flick away off the pads. This is a Baranjit Randawa. The team take 3 wickets in one of their matches earlier. Yesterday, that it's fair to say. 3 for 30 against the Vikings when they, at the time, pulled off that win, which most people thought was a bit of a shock. Okay, this is well hit, and finally there's going to be some cheers from the Sultans and their supporters all around the globe, as that one's been hit big. That's a good shot, powerfully hit, and that is what we know Fahad Shakil can do. Shakil gets that one away. Welcome to Prince, who's in this as well. People in there for what's going to be a big day. Just to repeat, it is going to be
6 matches here today. Not 5, but 6. Well, the doctor says you need 5 a day. Never mind 5. We're giving you 6. Hello to Streamworld, who was saying the entertainment is about to begin. Yes, indeed. Oh, well, this might... I don't go to the boundary, but I think there was a genuine slip there from the... I would call him the fly slip. Positioned to try and stop anything that gets past the keeper, but he slips over. Not sure why he slips. The ground is dry as a bone, even though we had that heavy rain yesterday. In the air, oh, he's put it down. What an opportunity that was. What an opportunity. I mean, it was around about knee height, but he got himself in position. He did the right thing, but he wasn't able to take the catch. And that's a Rahul Sharma. Captain gets dropped on 1. That could be huge. Could be huge. You don't give good batters a chance. Now, there's some discussion here. I think the non-striker is Rahul was saying something to the umpire. Not sure what that was about. Oh, well, it wanted the run, but I don't think it was on. I think Shaquille does well to say, no, stay there. So those tables for Group B, so this is a Group B match. Remember, the team that finishes top of the group will play in the final tomorrow. So we still will have some group matches before the final. Hit that firmly to the fielder. It's just not happening at the moment for the hard-hitting Sultans. Now let's talk about the Sultans. They easily beat the Warsaw Thunder team by 10 wickets, chasing the 95 they needed with 26 balls to go. Then we would see them in action yesterday. And that's going to get away, and we'll go all the way, actually, on the offside. That's a very good hit. It's in very good position and hits it. Gets a bit of extra width this time. And, well, look at that. It was quite a kind of an elegant-looking shot. It was kind of like he was doing a bit of a dance with his bat, but he hit that well over the top of the infield. That field is still the same, but they're making a slight movement here now. The third has been brought up, and they're keeping, kind of following the ball a little bit. They're keeping the backward point now back on the boundary. He's now struggling with the sun. Should have brought your shades with you. And mid-on is staying on the boundary as well. So second over now also comes to a close score 16-1. Pretty full, hit hard. Fielder's been put out there and does the job well. Nicely fielded. Just a little underarm throw back. But yeah, Sultans yesterday, as some people were touching on, scored 202 against the Warsaw Hussars. That's not catchable. It was uppish, but it was dipping sharply towards the backward point. So they do change the field depending on who's batting. So to Fahad Shakil, that backward point, who's on the bat, comes up and they push mid-wicket and long on back. Maybe again. Oh, they're liking this. They're up and about. The batter's not interested, nor is the umpire. The umpire says, no, that's caught a little bit of the pad. Well, they were absolutely sure about this one. And you can see, look, they're up and about saying, yeah, how's that? You can see, look, the batter doesn't even look behind. That sometimes is a tell sign. And there's the umpire there saying, no, there was what you heard and the deviation that the wicketkeeper is claiming wasn't on the bat, but off the pad. KP bowling brilliantly. That's a good-looking shot, though. It's a very good-looking shot, just effortlessly plays that away, and this is what Fahad Shakil was doing a lot of yesterday. Gets into a good position and doesn't try and hit it too hard. And one of the things, I think those of you that know me well will say that I don't judge batters often just because they always score a lot of runs. It's where they score their runs. And this guy, when he's in form like he was yesterday, he can score all around the pitch. And we've seen already him hitting over the top on the offside. So he's not just a swinger. He's not just somebody who swings and tries to hit over cow corner. Now they've set two fielders out on the offside to him. I've never seen a field like this in the power play. And he'll go down the ground, muscles it big. This one might go over the fence. No, it's going to bounce a couple of times before it sits at the base of the fence. Yeah, I mean, this field, they basically, because he's hit two boundaries over the top on the offside, they put point and cover back on the boundary on the offside. In the power play still. So that means that nobody has gone beyond the boundary. And it's almost like Fahad Shakil is kind of toying with KP and the scouts at the moment. He's got going. Oh, Sharma, not yet. Remember, was dropped. Well, that's on the pad. They're asking the question. It looks like it was... Well, there's a lot of pressure being put on the umpires, and umpire Kelvin dealing with that beautifully. That's the end of the over. And at the end of the over, score 29. 29 for 1. Kelvin is out there with umpire Mirza, who joins us today. Mirza will be between the first two, perhaps 3 matches. 6 matches, remember, in total. And Bushmaster saying bowlers bowling good today. Well, you would expect that in this match. Bushmaster, hello to Roshan, hello to Niraj, Naveen in there as well. And Prasad Mahmood, nice to have you with us as well. And a few people saying drop catch was crucial. Could be, because we know that Rahul Sharma is a very good player. That's well played. He waits on this. It's a good-looking, clever shot. It's not a bad delivery at all. And the man who's got the orange shoes on. Oh, it's a nice sunny day, and when you're wearing orange, it's going to bling bling a little bit. Well, there's a bit of orange at the back there as well. Well, maybe he's color coordinated his shoes to go with Bob the Builder, who's working hard at the ground behind. Remember, that is going to be a international athletics track, which will make this beautiful Gosia Sports Complex even better, even bigger. It will be built to Olympic standard. A lot of good things happening here at this Gosia Sports Complex. The ball goes back now here to Randawa. He has got the third back, and he's got point back as well. Just go for that field again now that we are out of the power play. He's got the wicket. Randawa gets another one. And that's going to be the end of Sharma. Remember, Sharma wasn't at his best. He was dropped earlier on 1, and now he will be gone. Sharma goes for 6. That's the end of Sharma. So he didn't look at his clinical best. And who is it again? Well, Randawa didn't have the best of first overs, but he's come back with a wicket. And I like the fact that the captain has the faith in him as well. Does Chandra Bishit. He wants to go with both his opening bowlers to bowl first up. And it's worked a treat. They have got 2 of the dangerous batters back. But look who's going out there now. It is Usman Butt. Usman, you know that he is another powerful hitter. I think with somebody like Usman, he's very much like Majid Ali, I feel. He will give you a chance, maybe 1 or 2 early on. You got to take him. If you don't, then he goes wild. He scored 79 of 24 yesterday in that 202 against the Hussars, a match which they won by 121 runs. and we also saw him hitting the ball pretty well when they also played against Thunder. So Usman, key player, is not actually behind the stumps today as he was yesterday. Ijaz Bakaru is back to fulfill that role. 33 on the board. 2 down. Scouts, they know they've got to fight hard. The Scouts know they've got to win this match. That's a horrible delivery. I don't think it's going to be a no ball because the batter, though it looked high, the batter did crouch down really low. That is not a good ball to a new batter. I tell you what, when Usman Butt comes at the bat, you've got to bowl your best ball possible to him to put some pressure on him. And that wasn't a good one. Usman Butt yesterday was color coordinated with his shoes and his helmet. He had the yellow shoes and yellow helmet, but today he's gone green shoes. He obviously has different shoes for different days. Helmet stays the same. A little bit of the orange and lemons today, and the oranges and lemons are going pretty well. And that's being crunched. I should say, actually, probably the lemon and lime is more appropriate. The lemon and lime man goes boom, shakalagia, shaba shaba, dinna sona. That is huge. That is what he can do. Hello to Terry Richmond, Ashish Chaudhry joining in the chat, and so is Sadhu. And look, a lot of people saying bowling pitch. I've always said on this pitch, if you got genuine pace and you bowl short of a length, you will get reward. But you've also got some very good batters. Short. Oh, muscled. Absolutely muscled over the boundary. That's a cracking shot. Just bowling the wrong length here now. Here is Randhawa. Well, it's the orange shoes against the green, and the green are winning at the moment. Green on top. And like the limes are crushing the oranges. Usman. At the same time, the Scouts will know that one good ball could make all the difference here. 49 for 2. Usman's gone in and gone boom, boom. All right, what now here? Randhawa. And soft hands played by Usman. He's quite happy to take the single. And that brings the 50 up. The 50 on the board. And end of the over. So Randhawa, 26 off his 2 overs. 1 for 26. 50 on the board. A team like the Sultans would probably normally be aiming to get to the 50 in round about that power play mark. So a little bit behind, but they certainly can make up for that pretty quickly, especially if Usman keeps hitting the ball the way he is. Yeah, if we look at those standings again, this is why I think it's a very important match for the Scouts. Let's say the Sultans win by 3 and the Scouts get 1. That means the Scouts will go on 8 points and the Sultans will go on 11. So they're still with a game to play with both these sides. There's still the possibility that the Scouts could finish top of the group. Problem is this, that the Scouts will play the Hussars, which you feel that they should win, as this one is going to be 4 more runs. Just gets a swivel on this and helps it to the boundary. Not the best of deliveries from the captain who's come on to bowl here now, Chanda Bishop. But going back to what I was talking about, and then, of course, the Sultans also have a match to play. And they will play that match tomorrow. It will be the last match, match number 20 before the final. So match 4 it will be tomorrow. And they play the Vikings. And the Vikings, remember, they got really only pride to play for. They been, by their standards, disappointing. They lost again because on DLS, of course, to Thunder yesterday. We also saw them go down to the Scouts, 102. They put on as opposed to 103. And then we saw the only victory that they had, it was against the Hussars. So I think, and all the Sultans will need to do would be to pick up a point. A point would be enough for them. So, you know, the Scouts really have to win this match. To win this match, I mean, if they can take 4 points away from it, that would be huge. But talking about huge, that is not just huge, it is massive. Que grande, que guay, que genial. Eso es 6 carreras. That is an awesome hit once again. And this time, Fahad Shakil getting in on the act. These two were the ones that were putting the runs on yesterday. They were matching each other with power and style when the Sultans made that 202. Yeah, so there's the thing. But Scouts have to win this match. If they don't win this match, then I don't think they're going to get too much of a chance. And at the moment, even though they would have probably thought they were on top the first 3 overs. They thought maybe the power play was theirs, and when that second wicket went, they thought, yep. But now they know that this is a partnership that has to be broken. Fahad Shakil and Usman Butt now starting to take the game to a different level. Slower ball, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Whether it comes fast, whether it comes slow, it will go far, far away as that one goes over the fence. And, well, that will have to be retrieved later. What a glorious shot. And the thing is, when you look at that shot, folks, and it's not a swing, it's not a swing and a hope. He sees it slower, he waits, he pauses a moment, and then he executes the perfect shot. Huge. Absolutely huge. And remember, about 10 balls ago, people in the chat were saying the bowling team are bowling very well. But that's how quickly this game can change. That's how brutal some of these batters in Poland are. That's how brutal the Sultans can be. Absolutely fun. And the Sultans, look, if they, let's go to the other equation. Let's say the Sultans win this match. They win it. And they get a 3-1 win in terms of points. They go to 11. Scouts go to 8. Again, what the Scouts are then relying on is that the Soldiers not picking up any point in their last match against the Vikings, as we see 6 more. And I think based on this performance, most of you are thinking, well, that's not going to be possible. They're bound to get a point. And against the Vikings, you probably think they're bound to get the victory. So the Scouts have to win this match. For me, if the Scouts are going to finish top of the group and be playing in the final tomorrow, match number 21, they've got to win this match. They won the toss, remember, and they did put the Sultans in. I thought that was a bit of a surprise. I'll also tell you that off camera, afterwards, the captain of the Sultans, Rahul Sharma, did actually say to Chandra Bishop, "Are you sure?" Basically saying, you really want to put us into bat? And maybe Chandra Bishop early on in the first 2 overs or 3 was saying, yeah, you see. But now he's probably regretting it. Walking sticks on the scoreboard. And it's the... Oh, that's another big one. This is just incredible. Now it's Usman Butt who's doing the hitting. This is Jadav, who bowled very well yesterday. He's going to get smashed for a big 6. The last 2 overs, by the way, 21 of Randhawas and 27 of that one from Bishop Chandra. So this is Amit. Now, he bowled brilliantly yesterday, and a lot of people were singing these praises yesterday as well, saying that this guy's played some good cricket. And it's nice he played. But one thing that he did do yesterday is he bowls at the stumps. He's one of those players, he bowls at the stumps, he pushes that ball up. So if he gets it wrong, then the chances are he'll be hit down the ground big. But if he gets it right, he might just be able to sneak in that all-important Yorker. That one wasn't quite Yorker length, but it wasn't enough for the batter to get under it to kill. Touch to the other end after getting a single. did he get a bit of bat on this? I think he may have done. Let's see what the umpire signals. No, he signals leg by. I thought it must have hit the pad and gone onto the bat. There was always that little bit of sound off the bat. But obviously was going down the leg side. That's why I think they did try and play that little sweep shot at the Usman. Okay, for hard. Probably thinking he needs to hit a boundary. Hasn't hit one in a couple of balls. He tries, and he will hit a boundary. It's not that far away, actually, from the fielder. But Randavar couldn't do anything about that. It went past Paramjit Randavar pretty quickly. Man with the orange shoes, 4 more. And they are rocking and rolling here now. Chris Edison, good morning to you. Hello to the Cricket Master. Hello, Kiran. And that's another one that is going to go huge. It's going to go out of the ground, in fact. What a wonderful shot. And that is just massive. 96 now on the board. Looking to bring the 100 up in this, the 6th over. And then some people are saying maybe 170. I'll tell you what, these two stay together. Anything is possible. They need a wicket very, very quickly to do the scouts. Got to happen. '96. 96 it is. So that one goes for 19. 96. 2 wickets down. This is just why the Sultans are so dangerous. I mean, those wickets that fell early, in some teams, that would be the key batters gone. That would be the fielding side in the stronger position, but they bat deep. And they've got some very good, powerful players. So, next. New bowler about to bowl. Ooh. Well, that's probably one of the only time that you've seen a very rash shot from any one of these two. That swung wild. It's in. Sharma. Up in the air. There's a fielder out there. Will make the stop. So it's a rare single, you have to say. And will be backed up. Get past Nitin Sharma. Beautiful day here today, and is scheduled to be that way all the way through. And we need good weather. Certainly, if we're going to get 5 matches in. Last match will start at 7 o'clock tonight. He leaves this genuinely because it's a wide. Good awareness from Fahad Shakil. That's just another indication that he's not one of those players that just tries to swing and hit everything. Changing the field. They're pushing cover back on the offside. No third man back, that they have got a fly slip and short third in the catching position. And on the pad, gone. Gone. Umpire doesn't even wait. The finger goes straight up there from umpire Kelvin. He is trying to work this ball on the leg side. Was it a straight ball that hits him straight in front? Let's have a look at this. And this is a big moment as Fahad Shakil will go. And well, umpire was convinced that was gone. And Joy, you can see what it means to them. They know they've got to, and they needed to get that wicket. So 98 now for 2. And Fahad Shakil will go on 57. So he wasn't you can say, well, no, I suppose no batter is happy with the LBs. He was trying to whip it away. So if it was a straight ball, he's trying to play that on the leg side. And actually, that credit to, I think, Bishop there, because if you look at the field, I was going for the field. They got point on the boundary, long on, long off, mid wicket, but no square leg. Square leg is not back. And because they've got an extra cover, just notice he's got an extra cover out there as well. So that's your 5. And because he's no square leg, the batter, in this case, Fahad, was trying to expose that area. That's why he was trying to play that shot. So you've got to give credit there to the scouts and their captain, Bishop. Leg before. It's a nice hit. You'll have to watch the bounce. He does. It's nicely played away. New batter. Man, he didn't play yesterday. It's Khizr Ali. Starts with a single. Usman has to take charge now. Hits this hard. And wow, I tell you what, you couldn't hit a ball harder. Nobody could have hit the ball harder than that. The fielder was probably 2 meters from where that ball went past him. He got within a meter of it before it went past him. That was clubbed. Absolutely hit like a rocket. That brings the 100 up. Ooh, oh dear. Oh dear, that's a big error there from Sapan Dohela. Big swing miss, and it's gone right through him. That's going to be 4 byes. Got to stop those, really. I will say that it probably doesn't come up as much as you would expect on this pitch. But you had to make the stop. 107 for 3. Only 11 of that over. I say that because it is good when you think of what's happened in the previous overs, which have gone, the previous 3 have gone 21, 27, and 19. So that's a much better over there from Nitin Sharma. So, Yadav now coming back. This last one went 19, and that's gone. And that's exactly what I was talking about with Amit. Well, the net saves the cameras there. And that's Vipul. Good morning to Vipul, the VIP cameraman, and doing the work on the moving camera. Also, a good morning to Divit and to Samir, our 2 scorers, along with Marzi. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you don't quite get the Yorker right, it will go the distance. And that does go the distance. Beautiful shot. Full toss. Adios. Fielder is there, but he actually takes the catch. Wow. Would you believe it? He had himself planted in exactly the right position. The foot stayed down. The catch gets taken. Well, KP takes the catch, and it's adios to the batter, not to the ball. That is going to be gone, and that's Khizr Ali goes for 7. That's a big wicket. Khizr goes. A lot of people rate Khizr as a very good and very dangerous batter, but he's going to go for 7. Great catch there from KP. He judged that beautifully. Well, I was saying adios because it wasn't a good delivery. It was a slow full toss, but maybe that's what it was. It was slow. Now, I'm not sure what's going on here with the umpire. The umpire actually came and just wanted to check, was just checking the rope there, but I mean, it was a clean catch. It was you could see it from here, and because of the bumblebee rope, I do like the bumblebee rope, the yellow and black, you could see that the foot, he didn't touch it and was at the right side of it. This is hit harder towards the fielder as well, and it's been dropped. And not only has it been dropped, he's allowed it to go through him and goes to the boundary. What an opportunity this was. It could have been another wicket, could have been a first baller. Oh, the fielder And look at some of the players. They're on the floor. They can't believe it. Had to be taken, but down it goes. Go, 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 go. They'll take it. Come on, because Usman wants to strike. That was Nitin. He puts the catch down. Had the chance there to remove Buckaroo. And this is Jas Buckaroo comes back into the side today. All right, Usman holding the key to a big score if it's gonna happen. Amit knows he probably should have had a couple in this one. Good delivery. That's the Yorker length I'm talking about. He can't be hitting those for 6. And if he gets it right, then it's a single or maybe even a wicket. Battling hard here are the Warsaw Scouts. Been a real kind of topsy-turvy kind of match. It was a good start for the Scouts. Then the Sultans came back strong. There's that slow full toss again from Amit Gadava. One that got in the wicket of Keza. 120. Another good over there, if you say, for the Scouts. Now, I've always been saying that about 125 for me is a par. So they will get past the par, but they will be looking for 2 very big overs here. I've said that you really, batting first, you want to be setting yourself a score around 150. The Sultans particularly always will be looking to go past that 150. So they're looking for 2 huge overs here. Usman Bhatt had a little word there with Jas Buckaroo. It wouldn't surprise me that he's kind of been told, look, just bat on ball, get me a single. There's plenty of singles out there if you look at the field. They could put the field a lot tighter to him, to be fair. Let's see what he does here. Well, he gets bat on ball. Now, would they run too low? They won't. Look at Usman. He is not even running. It is the slowest walk I have seen from the non-striker's end to the striker's end. He was never taking 2. Never. And one thing about that, I go back to what I said there, I think the Scouts have to read the script here. When Buckaroo is on strike, they've got to bring people in either side of the field to stop that easy single. Make him play the shots. If he gets one through, he gets one through. He's not going to hurt you as much as what this man can. Usman on 36. Waits. In comes Sharma. Well, he's going to get boundary here, Phil. This outfield has been fast over the last couple of days, even though, remember, the start of day 1 and the end of yesterday, there was some rain. Never slowed down a tad. So doesn't get this out the middle, but he will get a boundary. And moves on to 40. 24. Wants a big over. They want to finish with 2 magical overs, I feel, here. The Warsaw Sultans. That is in his zone, and that is going. I think that is going to go over the fence, is it? And, yeah, no, it just lands for it. That is a huge hit. When you think that our boundaries are 50 meters, I reckon that has gone at least another 30. It's gone all the way over what I would say in between extra cover and a very wide long off and ended up at the base of the fence. That's an 80-meter hit. It's massive. And I can tell you it's not the biggest that we've had either. Oh, he scuffs this one away. It's not out the middle, but if it's not going to a fielder, it's going to be for Usman. That's why he wants to be on strike, and that's why I think the Scouts have got to get the field right when it's Buckaroo who's on strike. Now they have another chat here. So this is either going to be a boundary or he's going to push for a single. They have moved one of the fielders on the offside in, but nobody on the leg side. So I just think You got to take that gamble. Let's see what Usman does here. Boundary or single? Well, he's probably, he's looking to go 2 here. That's going to surprise me if he does. He will go 2. He does go 2 here. Now we get to next delivery. But this is where I think this is, once again, offside field. They have one in close, not on the leg side. So let's see what he does here. He does take the 2 of the last ball, the previous delivery. That's because he wanted to be back on the strike. He could have taken just a single and said to, hey, Josh, you can do whatever you want with this one. Well, he launches. It's catchable, I think. This is a big moment. And the catch has been held. Now, there's no real celebrations here, which is very, very surprising. When you consider how the scouts have celebrated, there's no celebrations at all. And for a moment, I thought maybe that's because the fielder's taken the catch, but he's at the other side of the rope, but he's not. So Usman will depart to silence, not just in the middle, but all around the ground. So 137, Usman Butt, after getting his 50, will depart. That's the end of Usman. $137. Usman goes. And over to go. The new batter who's making him sway out there is Saad Rashid. Well, that was an interesting one, wasn't it? I did say that he's either going to go for a big 6 or takes a single. He's probably now hoping that he should have taken a single. So 137 for 5. Quick look at that scorecard before the start of this. So 0 for Majid Ali. Fahad 57. Rahul Sharma 6. Usman Butt 52. Just got out there for number 19. Good catch taken by Jadav. Right in the air. Has he got enough of this to clear the fielders? One's coming across. And it's beautifully parred back into the field of play. And that will be just a couple. And, well, now Buckaroo knows he's got to use the long handle here. Oh, dot ball. Oh, that was, well, I say dot ball. I think they could have taken a run there because it goes straight out of the hands of Sapan Dohela. The batters weren't alert to it. Is the captain, Bishit, bowling this last over. Oh, that's an edge. It's going to go for 4. Hay montón de suerte ahí por Buckaroo. And 4 runs. Yes, you're right, people. There used to be a game called Buckaroo. Well, the older ones of you will remember that. The more senior people, you had to pin things on the donkey, didn't you? And if you didn't do it right, the donkey would kick back and everything went flying, and you used to shout, Buckaroo! Well, that was a Buckaroo. Suerte Buckaroo gets 4. $141. And they're running, and he's been missed one end, and he will get home at the other end. No, will he? Has he been given out here? He is being given out. Oh, he obviously didn't slide the bat in, so he should have made it, really. Well, Buckaroo, he didn't quite move as fast as the Buckaroo that I know. I wonder what happens here. I mean, he was looking back, and he doesn't slide the bat. Well, he's guilty there of looking behind him and what's happening there rather than concentrating and getting himself in. So Ajay Buckaroo gets out. There won't be a run there. So, no run. That's a good hit. And he's going to clear the boundary. Well, they needed that. Boom. Shaka-lugya. How about that for a hit? One ball, bang. Thank you very much. All right, so they're getting close at that 150 here now. Well, it's going to be a 150 chase, isn't it? Manos arriba from the arbitro. And Rashid, well, maybe that's why sacrificed his wicket to get Rashid. Well, Rashid wanted to get there. He made it. Buckaroo didn't because he was looking behind him. And misses out. And you got to, oh, well, what is this about? It's nonsense. They will eventually get there, I think. No, they won't. What is this? That's really poor cricket. Very, very poor cricket indeed. And there was always, you had to go for it to the last over. They started again, then stopped in the middle. Then the wicketkeeper fumbled it. And, well, Yug Bling is going to go for a diamond duck. It's going to be a diamond duck. Well, we might have put Goldie up there. And Goldie Wiki will work on a diamond one. But, yeah, that was not good cricket. Now, remember, that one should have taken them. That run, one run, would have put the 150 on the board. One run in a contest like this, playing to be top of Group B and playing in the final. One run could be very, very important. So, 150. I did say that Sultans are a team, and any team batting first probably want to be looking at a 150 score. You know they've got good bowling. There's no doubt about that. But is it enough? That's the question. And let's have a quick look at the scorecard. I went through it with you before. There was two 50s in there. There was 50 from Usman Butt. He scored. He's 52 off 19. But he gets out of the last ball of that 9th over. That in itself could be a difference of another 15 to 20 runs quite easily. Early on, Fahad Shakil batted very well, 57 of 18. He was leg before trying to clip a ball on the leg side boundary, which was left vacant. I did say at the time, I think that was some good captaining there by Bishit. So this match, very much alive. Let's take a quick look at the bowling figures. There was 2 wickets there, 2 for 24 for Nitin Sharma. Did well, but he did put that one very vital catch down as well. Then a wicket for Amit Jadhav. He was a little bit expensive today, 32. 36 for 1 for Randhawa, but great bowling from KP. KP was sensational. He's 2 overs right at the top of the innings, just 1 for 14. This is a big match. The Sultans know if they can win it, they will feel they've guaranteed their place in the final. The scouts will know they got to get this win, really, if they are to stand a chance to be in the final and represent Group B. I'm Rico Full. You're joining the mini crew and everybody else at the ground. And being that it is a supersonic Saturday, it's the weekend. A lot of spectators here as well, enjoying the sunshine and enjoying a frenzy of cricket. Stay tuned. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the second innings.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And I can just feel the tension in the air here at the Stare Babica ground. A lot of people have come along. So first of all, a huge welcome to everybody that is here watching the cricket and enjoying it. I think it's a good day for a picnic as well. And maybe if the Warsaw Sports Centre allows us, maybe it's a good day for a bit of a barbecue when we finish, because it will be pretty late. But yeah, great match. The first match of 6 today on Supersonic Saturday that we got happening here halfway through it at the moment. And the Sultans, they did get to 149 and just missed out on a 150, which they really should have got. Now, will it be enough? And can the Scouts cause a little bit of an upset? That's what we're waiting to see. And the umpires are ready. Umpire Mirza and Kelvin. Kelvin at the bowler's end. So ready to go here for what I'm expecting to be a very good run chase. So the Scouts yesterday, we saw them get an easy victory over the Warsaw Thunder, winning by 7 wickets with 21 balls to go, and they chased the 95 that they needed. They also did get a victory in their first match, and that was when they beat the Vikings. That really, I think, gave them the belief that they could go all the way, perhaps. The Vikings 102 for 8, and then the Scouts got there with 6 balls to go, and it was Pranjal Malhadik who was their hero with 35 of 15, and also took 3 wickets for 30. Start with a wide first ball. The captain, Rahul Sharma, bowling. Ooh, at good pace. Rahul will want to make up for his loss of form with the bat, with the ball. Hasn't really done his best work with the bat last. Just single for Amit to get off the mark. Now, easy maths really, isn't it? They need to go around 15. You go at 15, you win the match, but you can't fall too far behind. So it's one of those matches where I think if there's 2 good overs from the Sultans, 2 overs which go for say 3 or 4 runs, then that could kill the chance of a run chase. So they've got to try and keep that scoreboard ticking at a healthy rate. They can't be falling too far behind. The runs there, and that's Jazz Peru. He'll be hoping that he's a bit more nimble behind the stumps than he is when he was batting. I want to say hello to Monty. Monty, how are you? I noticed that you were in the chat a little bit earlier as we were signing off at the end of the first innings. Monty, great to have you with us. Hello to Terry Richmond as well. And everybody else that's in the chat, great to have you all with us. Well, that's going to be runs, and it's going to be 6 runs as well to the cheers of the Warsaw Scouts. So nicely played away. I haven't told you anything much. There's been so much going on. I've been screenless. And maybe the ants have got into the screen, all the ants that we've had. Speaking of the ants, you know what day it is today? So, ants, you better get out of here pretty quick. World Pest Day. And look, you can picture a day like today. It's nice and warm. It's beautiful. You're relaxing outside, or you're enjoying some cricket, and then the mosquitoes buzzes in your ear. Annoying ants. Yes, they're annoying. And not only are they annoying, but a lot of these bugs do spread disease, damage homes, and destroy crops. So, World Pest Day today. Slower delivery, firmly hit, in the gap, good shot, well watched, 4 runs, 6 and 4, and Nohela is hungry for more. Need these boundaries. Like I said, you have to stay up with the rate, particularly in the power play, when, of course, the opposition are restricted to only 2 men outside a 30-yard circle, so only 2 fielders allowed on the boundary. Sapan Nohela, the wicket-keeper batter. That's a quick delivery. Another dot ball. Dot balls are what hurts you. Have got 12 off this over so far. Searching for another boundary. Will that wide ball be a pain for the Sultans and their captain? The extra ball, which has already cost 1 run as a result of the wide. How many more? Well, definitely 1. Great fielding. Excellent bit of fielding there. A little bit of a rock and roll fielding is what I like to call that. Let's watch this again. Nicely played. And yeah, really nicely done. And look at that. Breakdance party, everybody. On Supersonic Saturday. Breakdance party. Saad Rashid. Nicely done. End of the over. 13. Come off the first. So just a couple of runs behind at this moment of time. World Pest Day recognises the experts working behind the scenes to keep these threats in check. It's a day to appreciate the role pest control plays in keeping the world a safer and healthier place. Mice, termites, and other unwelcome guests don't just make a mess, but they carry real risk of disease. Rodents can contaminate food, spread dozens of illnesses. Termites can silently chew through buildings, causing billions of pounds worth of damage. So World Pest Day. Thumbs up to all the pest control people. Edge! Oh, he's gone. It's not an edge. It's the stumps that have been shattered. And Fahad Shakil, just too good. That might have even broken the bail, you know. That clobbered into the bail. I wonder if it has or not. I think it may have done. What a delivery this is. It's quick, it's fast, and it's a wicket. That's going to be Sapan who's going to go. He'll go for 11. And that was a fast ball. It really was. I wonder how much he knew about it. But I think it's definitely, yeah, it has. I suspected it broke the bail. I heard the sound. That's why at first I thought it was an edge. I heard the sound of the wood, and it sounded like the bat, but it was the bail that got smashed into pieces. And new bails, please, because the bail has been sent to Wales. Remember that saying, the bails have been sent to Wales. And maybe they have been. Well, wicket goes. Nicely taken. Hello to Puneet, who's also been in the chat. 13 for 1. The unlucky 13. The next batter is going to be Sonawane. Chirag. Left-hander. Sonawane played some nice shots yesterday. And it's going to be 1 bounce no. Look at this field, by the way. Look at the field. It's so tight on the offside to him. They've got the third bat on the 45. Then they've got a backward point, cover, 2 covers. Then they've also got, so on the leg side, I'm just having a quick look. I see 2 players on the leg side. It's an extraordinary field. And that's why shots like this you'll get away with. Don't have to run those. Save your legs. And it's going to be 1 bounce force. It's not the best of deliveries. Needs to be out. And you've got a field like this. It's got to be outside the off. I wonder if we can get, Nick, if we can get the VIP man just to have a quick shot off the field here on the offside. It's quite unique. I don't know if they're going to change it here, but there's a field of purple on the offside here to Sapana. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the offside. Only 2 on the leg side. Akil. That's where he needs to be. Oh, too wide though this time. One of those fields really that I think if you're going to be bowling that line, I would even be tempted to push the backward point back as well. So you've got the third backward point back as well, and probably bring in your long off. That's that delivery again, short of a length. It goes back to what I was saying before, folks. if you got a bit of pace, if you got a little bit of zip on this track, and you execute the right line, you're going to make it very difficult for batters to get boundaries. You might be able to nudge it on the off or clip it off your hips, but genuine boundaries, particularly down the ground, are not going to happen. In the air, catch it is a shout. Fielder getting underneath it. And there's the catch. There's the wicket. That is the end of Sonowane, and it is just brilliant bowling. Not just great bowling, but of course, you've got to give some credit to the captain as well, Rahul Sharma. Done the homework. Set the field. Got the wicket. The wicket goes. Sonowane goes for 4. In the end, quite a straightforward catch. They're taken. New batter makes his way out, and those 2 wickets. And that's kind of following, not in terms of the runs on the ball, but just 18 for 2. Kind of same sort of pattern as the innings. Only got 1 off the first over. Remember that KP's first over was 1 for 1. The Scouts got 13. So it's going to be around about the same at the end of this over from Shakil. But what an over it's been so far. 2 for 5. Got a ball to go in it. It's Hari, who did bat very well yesterday, who now comes in. Good catch taken under a bit of pressure there by Singh. Oh, well, that's going to go all the way. It's going to go over into the construction site. That one's not coming back. And played away very well there from a man who did bat very well yesterday. Good player, does score runs. We know he scores runs. We know he's going to be key here now. Maybe they need the same thing that really Fahad, Shakil and Usman Butt did when they, as in the Sultans, had lost those wickets. That's the end of that over. Score 24 for 2. Now at this point, the Sultans were 16 for 1. So you can see just how well they recovered. But this was the kind of 8 overs. We saw some super elegant and brutal hitting from Fahad, Shakil and Usman Butt. That's what needs to happen here now for the Scouts. But the rate just hasn't gone up that much, about 15.8. So they're kind of still okay, even though they have lost those 2 wickets. So partnership now has got to be very key here. So Pranjal Harik, he's going to be a key player for them. Scored 29 of 9 yesterday. But they have lost Sonowane, who was also in good form yesterday. Swing and a miss. Look at the follow-through here from the bowler. The proper fast bowlers follow through. And it's bling bling time, everybody. Bling bling time. Monty's saying horrible weather in the UK. Well, it's bound to be, Monty, because you had record temperatures the other day. You know what happened in the UK? Once you have 2 or 3 days of good weather, the thunderstorms and rain comes and the flooding starts. Place that away. Again, no run. Yug Bling would say, if you bling, you miss him, but you won't, not with the purple. At least he ain't got any snazzy colour shoes on. And Baholo saying construction corner. Bling. Once again, Captain Rahul using different bowlers. Slow ball, inside edge. The long chase. Just slowing up. Somebody will get there. The batters will get 2, 3 men chase it. And it's Majid Ali who gets the throw in. You take a couple, but it's not a boundary. This is the over where they could start to fall behind. You can see, look, it was 15.8 the rate at the start of the over. It's already gone past the 16.4. And if they don't get a couple of boundaries here, it could go beyond that as well. Yadav hasn't faced too many deliveries. That was only his second ball he faced there, by the way. Fourth ball, beg your pardon, got two. So he needs to start to find the middle of that bat as well, not the edges. And, well, that'll do. That will do. It might even go all the way. Yes, it will. 6 runs. Have made a change in the field here. I remember early on, I was talking about it, they had the third back, and I was even thinking they might even want to put backward point back. But that was timed perfectly for 6. And speaking of time, a big shout out to Rado, the masters of materials. It was Rado from Switzerland, where we will be going next. Our next European Cricket Series will start the 11th of June once we finish here tomorrow. And that will be in the Swiss Alps, there in Engadin. And hope after a couple of days break, you'll be keen to join myself and the mini there, talk you through the action. That's hit pretty well as well, and that's going to be another 6. Shaka time. As I said, he needs to open up and get going, and he does just that. Very important boundaries, because remember, I said they were falling behind, and now all of a sudden, with the boom shaka, boom, 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 times 2. 12 runs coming off the last 2 deliveries, and all of a sudden 14 have come off the over. This is the ball in which they could win the over, Scouts. And it could be a run out for a decent throw. Ooh, well, he wanted to take it on. He wanted to get the 15 off the over. He will. And had to scramble to get in. 39 for 2. They're ahead of where the Sultans were. Sultans at this point were 29 for 1. But then came an over of 21, 27, and 19, which got the acceleration in for them. Some of the other days that are being celebrated today or observed, this is an important one. National Eyewear Day. Seeing the world is something many people take for granted until road signs turn to smudges and menus become a guessing game, or the day ends with tired, aching eyes. National Eyewear Day spotlights just how much glasses, contacts, and protective lenses do for millions of people who rely on them to read, work, create, and relax. National Eyewear Day. That's tickled away. Should be just a single. It's been well attacked by the captain, Rahul Sharma. Bowler now. Somebody who did, this is Walkar Singh. I seem to remember he was in the wickets. Walkar. Oh, got him. And he's in the wickets again. Full straight. The batter's trying to play this on the leg side. He's missed it. It's skimmed the stumps. Another one bites the dust. And that's going to be the end of Marika. He will depart. Oh, it's once again not the best of shots. And Ranjal Malik trying to clip that away. He doesn't manage to do so. So another wicket. Starting slowly to get on top here, bit by bit. So that's going to be the end of another batter. So there's really only at the moment the batter who just came in, who's making kind of the difference and keeping him in the match. So Punjal goes for 6. 6 off 2. Bowled by Singh, slower delivery this time. Cleverly bowled to the new batter, and it's KP who did some very good work. with the ball bowled over number 1 and number 3. Only gave away 14 runs and picked up that early wicket of Majid. Oh, that's a big swing again here then from Amit Jadav. Feeling that he's got to try and keep going, feeling that he's got to try. You're looking really here, let's face it, you're looking to be hitting 50% of every over for a boundary. And that could be one of them, it will be. He's going to clear the fielder. Just for a moment there, he thought he'd gone too high then long. But with it being a beautiful day and no wind to really have to contend with, it does go all the way. So it's another boundary there. Another 6, actually, from Jadav. He's not hitting 4s, he's hitting 6s. The score along to 47. He's on 23. Asking the question. Big appeal and he's gone. He's been given. And they know that that could be it. That's the decisive one. It's another leg before. Now let's take a look at this. Well, it's not a leg before, beg your pardon. Well, I did say, didn't I? One of the days that's being celebrated here today is National Eyewear Day. Well, maybe I need to go and get my eyes tested. But there's a big appeal, inside edge. Catch gets taken. The batter didn't want to go. And Jadav will have to go. And I'll have to go to get my eyes tested. And look, I have got an excuse. And my excuse is I don't have any monitor in front of me, so I can't see anything anyway. But that's a key wicket, isn't it? That is a key wicket. Jadav won for 23. The top 4 all back in the shed. And what an over that is from Singh. 8 runs coming from it. 2 for 8. And it's 47 for 4. And for those of you that are interested, I think what they need to get to get a point here, which, well, it's the only way that they still have a chance, the Scouts, is to definitely get a point and then hope that there's an upset when the Sultans play their final match. And basically, they're hoping that the Vikings can beat them and not allow them to get any points. But if they pick up 4 points here, if they do not allow the Scouts to get to 104, I believe it was, Marzi, is that right? 104, yeah, 104. If they don't get to 104, it will be 4 points again. That is the one for the over. Just over the shoulder, but not the head. Yeah, if they don't get to 104, Sultans will make it a hat-trick of 4-point wins and also put themselves in a position where they will not be able to be caught by anybody. So the Scouts have to get to 104 here. Captain Sharma has hit well to the fielder. Have got those 3 men on the leg side boundary, square leg, mid wicket. Long on, long off. And then a keeper is out there on the offside boundary at cover. It's Nitin Sharma who's come in to join KP. And he has his stumps destroyed. Has them destroyed. Well, he likes to give these little send-offs. There's Rahul Sharma. He can't stop himself. And after destroying the stumps, style, and then is the old little bit, okay, finger pointing to say, this is where you got to go. Let's have a look at this again. Smashes the stumps and says, chal yaar, chal, udhar ya, chal. Adios to the batter. And it's going to be a duck for Nitin Sharma. And let's say hello to Wiki on this supersonic Saturday. Wiki, 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 Wiki. As another one goes, 5 down now. And now the question is, can the Scouts give themselves a lifeline in winning the group by getting to 104. I don't think, in fact, I'm pretty sure now that they're not going to get to this 150. It's going to be a first baller. The battle of the captains has been comprehensively won by Rahul Sharma, as the captain from the Scouts will go very first ball, golden duck. And if you want to see ducks change colors, stay tuned, because now it's golden Wiki who comes out. Another one goes, Bishop gets done by a Butte. And it's all going horribly wrong here. 48 for 6. And Rahul Sharma, the captain, is on a hat-trick. Checks his field. He is bringing the mid-wicket into a catching position. Also brings one in close on the offside. He wants this hat-trick, does Sharma. It's called a wide. Well, first of all, he's going, ooh, because he thinks it's almost caught the edge. Then he goes, ooh, because the umpire says there's a wide ball. There's the Danny Hudacek. Well, it could be a fake hat-trick, I suppose. Well, gets back on this, but they have got a field about there. It's going to be a single that will conclude this impressive over and spell from the captain, Sharma. Only 16 runs come from it. The 50 comes up on the board, but it's at the halfway point, 50. But 6 wickets have gone down, and they're in disarray, are the Scouts and the Sultans. They are on their way to winning the group and booking their place in the final with a match still to play, which is, of course, against the Vikings. Speaking of matches to play, the Scouts will also, of course, have one more to play. But the way things are going here, that match is going to be all about finishing second in the group. And they will take on the Warsaw Hussars later on today. That will be the 4th match of this 6-match day. And even if they win that match, and even if they would win that match by 4 points, it wouldn't make a difference at the moment, because the Sultans are going to take all 4 here, and then the Sultans will see them in action the match before they play in the final. That'll be an interesting one to see what they do there. It could be an opportunity for them to give some of the other lower order batters a chance, or maybe they're going to say, no, we're going to take that opportunity against the Warsaw Vikings just to get everybody in good nick. Going to be interesting. Not a bad one, is it? Not a bad run to be playing a match just before the final. I think they'll relish that. Swinging and missing at the moment as Fahad Shakil comes back. He's taken also 2 for 11. He started the damage. They've stepped up the game in the field, haven't they, the Sultans, when they needed to. Joining up the dots at the moment. Played away. It's another dot. Well, surely you're not going to have a maiden here, as Samnani just can't get this away. To shift. Hard. Shorter. Well, it's going to be wide off the 3rd. It's going to be 4 runs. Just bounces just before the rope. The swings. It won't be a maiden. Gets thanks to the edge of the bat. And Nani also gets his first boundary. He moves to 5. KP seems to have been there from an age. He's only faced 4 deliveries. He's seen wickets fall at the other end pretty regularly. It's not a good-looking scorecard. Go through that for you in a moment. Well, that will just be a single. They're running hard. It's the last ball of the over. 55. for 6. 104 is what they have to get a point and still mathematically give themselves a chance to finish top and book their place in the final. Scorecard 23 to Amit Dadav. He hit 3 towering 6s. There was a 6 also from the number 2 batter, Sapan Dohela, but he then would go for 11. And then the collapse. It was Sonar Wane went for 4 of 4. Panajal went for 6 of 2 after hitting just one scoring shot, and that was the 6-2 for KP. He's still there. Then Nitin Sharma's gone for a duck, and Bishit also went for a duck. That's the way it's looking at the moment. Let's take a look at. It looks like we know what's happening with Group B. Now, Group A. Let's talk about Group A, because the next match coming up, Warsaw CC are taking on Warsaw Elite. So, if you look at the standings, it's going to be a wide. Bringing those standings up. Now, remember, you can see this if you go onto the European Cricket website. But if you go to the standings and look at Group A, Warsaw CC, 6 points. They have won 2 out of 2. Now, Warsaw Elite, they have won 1 and lost 1. They're on 4 points. They kind of the same situation here. Now, also the Warsaw Kings are on 4 points. So technically, it's 3-team race, high up in the air. Somebody's going to call it, and it's going to be taken really well. It's quite an interesting one, this. Usman Butt has taken the catch, but the man who was doing all the running around and looking like he was going to take it just ends up giving him a little bit of a cuddle. Usman said, that's Saad Rashid. Rashid has gone all the way over there, got into his comfort zone, but he hasn't managed to put him off taking the catch. The catch has been taken. KP, terrific work from him with the ball today, but he's not able to match it with the bat. He'll go for just 2. 2 of 5. Great catch taken there by Usman. The Group A, let's talk about that. So you have Warsaw CC, played 2, 6 points. Warsaw Elite, played 2, 4 points. Warsaw Kings, played 2, 4 points. And then you've got Zalmi on 2. And a team that we haven't seen yet is Kharkov. They will be starting their campaign today. So I said 3 teams are in it. They're technically in it as well because they haven't played any games yet. And if they win a few games, they'll be in. So Group A is not going to be so clear-cut. That is going to be a great catch. Well, what a grab this is. What a grab. He's got spring on his feet. He has got springs on his feet. Have a look at this for a catch. It's what I'm going to call this a Zebedee catch. Boing, 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 Zebedee, boing. What a good catch that is. It's another one bites the dust, and a nag is going to be nagging all the way back. You know why? Because it's going to be Wiki behind him. And it's going to be another golden duck as well. Wiki turned golden. Thank you very much, Wiki. Well, you see 2 shades of Wiki there. The blue and the gold. Nag will go. First ball. And Mahmood picks up the 8th wicket. Totally. I never thought it would be. Certainly the way things were going at the start of the match and then also the start of this innings. But with wickets falling, with the bowlers turning up the heat, now the question is, are they going to bat all the way through the innings? We'll go Mahmood bowls off a very short run-up. So I'll try and continue my thoughts and on the Group A. The Warsaw CC, let's say they beat Elite, that I then think put Elite out of it with the match to go because they won't be able to catch Warsaw CC, who, let's say it's a 3-1. They move to 9, Elite move to 5. So the only way they can catch them in their last match is by winning by 4 points and hoping that Warsaw CC don't win and get any points in their last match. Well, he gives that a good hit, and I think he's going to clear the boundary as well. That will go all the way. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Shakalagya. Well, that's something to talk about there for Akash. Tim Gear gets that out of the middle. And that was it. Pretty sweet as well. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Nice shot. And that takes us now to the end of the over. We're just going to have to, I think we just need to check the scores there in a moment. And look at those updated for you at the moment. But while that's been sorted, we'll go back to the discussion here about the group. So, yeah, Elite would then be out of it. Kings still win it. They then have to make sure that they win both their matches. But they're hoping that Warsaw CC make a mistake. So they're hoping that Elite can do them a favor. If they get the win, Elite then go ahead of Warsaw CC, say on 7. Warsaw CC actually both teams, if it's a 3-1 victory in terms of points for Elite in the next match, Warsaw against Elite, then both teams will be on 7. But that then means that the Kings, with 2 to play, have the opportunity themselves to be the winners. And don't forget Tarko, who will be playing their first match today. So Group A is not as straightforward. And just let's look at the matches that we'll see coming up. So Warsaw CC against the Elite. That's the big match. If Warsaw CC win that, they really give them a stronghold to go on to win the group. But then the Kings take on Krakow. Now, that is going to be the big match. We don't really know too much, or I don't know too much about Krakow. So they would really want to start with the win, but Warsaw Kings know they've got to win that match. Match number 3 on this Supersonic Saturday with 6 matches. They would have to win that match to keep in contention. Whatever happens in the next match between Warsaw CC and Elite, the Kings have to win. That's an LBW appeal, probably going down the leg, says the umpire, so they'll get a leg bye. Other matches coming out, the Hussars, who are out of it, take on the Scouts. And, of course, we've already established that no matter what happens from here on in, nobody from Group B is going to catch the Sultans. So that is just going to be about finishing in second spot and trying to finish as well as you can, the Scouts. And the Hussars will be hoping that they can maybe pick up a victory or two. The Hussars, they haven't got a win, lost 2 out of 2. So you would expect the Scouts would go and win that one. And then we see Zalmi. Now, Zalmi, they've been a disappointment, I think. I think of all the teams, Zalmi and Vikings have been the disappointment. And they will play Krakow as well. Krakow's second match in the day. And Zalmi will be hoping that they're able to show us and show the world what they're really all about. And then we'll finish with the Warsaw Thunder, who did need a little bit of thunder and rain to help them get a victory yesterday. DLS victory. And it was a DLS victory, of course, against the Vikings. The Vikings don't play today. So, and the Thunder will play the Hussars, who play their second game. So those are the matches today. So Group B looks like, well, that's been hit pretty well. Thank you very much. A nice, gentle full toss offered by Bling, and Samani hits it pretty well. That's another boundary for him. Another nice moment. A couple of balls to go in this over from Bling, over number 8. The length, just be a single glance. Not going to do anything silly here to risk any injury to anybody. They're just taking it nice and easy. They're going to make it 3 wins in a row, but not just 3 wins, 3 comprehensive wins. And we've seen them eat the octopus. Well, 12. It'll be 12 points out of 12. That's going to be a wide. What do you call that, people? Hello, Jacob. Nice to have you with us. He's saying hi to Ash and everybody else. So everybody is keen to see Jacob in the chat. Well, the umpire says it's out. I like the way that the umpire likes to look at the scorers and give the decision. Well, every umpire has their own little twerk. And the umpire turns away and gives us a signal. I suppose he was pretty sure about it. Doesn't want to really wait too much time about it. I mean, looking at it from that angle, look, our angle is never perfect. But looking at it from there, it looked pretty straightforward. It was full, it was straight. I don't think the batter there has any real issues about it as well. So that's the 9th wicket that now goes down. The Bling Bling will pick up one as well. And Cash makes his way off. Did manage to topple the scorers just with one. 71 for 9, so any wicket now wins it. And who's going to be given the opportunity to take that wicket is going to be Singh, and quite rightly so. Took the important wickets when he had to. And let's see if Balkar Singh can add another to his 2 for 8. Not with that one. That will just be a single. And Randhawa. I know it's Randhawa who's coming at number 11 because he's got the orange shoes on. All right, Randhawa. Then let me hit one. He said, "Let me have my joy." Remember, we will see the Scouts again today. They played too. Randhawa does want to get it away, but he swings and misses at the first. Let's see if he can get hold of this one. He swings and misses at another. And I like it from the Scouts. They're all edging him on to get maybe an edge on it so you can get a boundary. Some changes being made in the field here. I think he's bringing some of the players in. He's still got the leg side pretty deep. Come on, Randhawa. Get this one away. No, he misses this one as well. There's a lot of Cantona going on out there. Singh wants another. I think if he picks another wicket up, that probably would be the best bowling figures so far. I think 3 for 12 is at the moment. That was by Amit Jadwal yesterday. Asking and saying no, he's going down the leg side, not out. It's going to be a leg bye. So no runs of him. Still has the chance to pick up a wicket and have the best bowling figures. And we did see also 3 for 12 from Charanjit Mohan, who had a very good day yesterday, didn't he? For the Warsaw CC side, who will be in action in the next match. Oh, it's another swing and a miss. And that, I believe, concludes, I was going to say this contest, but it wasn't really too much of a contest. It's shaped up to be a big match. There was a lot of hype and swing and miss. So basically coming up to the last over here now. So Singh, he won't get his third and he won't have the best figures. Who now has the chance to wrap things up? So Singh couldn't. 73 for 9. Just that leg bye and single off that over. Just the 2. Nick, the Brown Bear, how are you? Yeah, a lot of people giving us nice suggestions there. Yeah, and Nilesh correcting me. So it's not Randhawa. Somebody's whispered in my ear saying, don't say Randhawa. This could be it, by the way. And it is Randhawa. So apologies for getting that wrong a few times. And thank you, Nilesh, for telling me. I know why you're laughing, Nilesh, as well. But I'm not going to tell you that I know. But yeah, Mahmood will pick the wicket up. And I tell you what, the other people in the Mahmood are the Sultans because they're in the mood for party. 3 wins in a row from the team wearing the purple, the colour of royalty, and they're playing like royalty at the moment. They're not just winning, they are crushing the opposition. Yesterday they scored 202 runs, today 149, but they restrict the team who you feel will finish second best in the group, this Group B. They bowl out the Warsaw Scouts with just 73. First team to be bowled out in this ECS Polish T10 Cup as well. So great performance once again from the Sultans, and they have a chance to look at that scorecard in a moment. But teams will shake hands there in the middle and give their congratulations, that's for sure. Well done to the Sultans. So not only, as I said, winning all 3 matches, but have taken 4 points in every game as well. So they cannot be overtaken at the top of the standings. Only 2 real contributions there were with the bat. Amit Jarava kept them up with the pace in the first 3 overs, even though they had lost those 2 wickets. And then a bit later on, it was Tushif Sabnani who scored 18 of 16. In fact, there was only one other player who would get into double figures, and that was Sapan Dohela. On the bowling front, I think all the bowlers bowled very, very well. Yug Bling, he was a little bit expensive, but I think it's because he was experimenting a little with some of those deliveries. He went for 27 off his one, but all the bowlers picking up wickets. There were 2 for Rahul Sharma. His second over was fantastic, and he bowled with some real pace. 2 for 16 for the captain. 2 for 16 also for Fahad Shakil. He was good in both of his overs, and he took those all-important early wickets. And then talking about important wickets, Balkar Singh, 2 for 9. Great from him as well. But the man who probably takes the award and also now has the best bowling figures in this European cricket series is Ohad Mahmood. With that wicket right there at the end, he finishes with 3 for 2. That, I feel, is going to take some beating. So time for us to take a bit of a break, and it's going to be a nice break as well. Some 35 minutes before we get ready to bring you what will also be a very, very important match of Group A. Warsaw CC are taking on the Elite. Both these 2 teams are in the hunt for finishing top of the group, but you do feel that it is the Elite side that have to try and get the victory. So let's see how that goes. It's going to be a big one. Do join us back in about, like I said, right now, 35 minutes time for the big match for Group A. Warsaw CC taking on the Elite. Get yourself a cup of coffee, maybe a few biscuits at the same time, and join us right back for another big entertaining match coming up right next. 10 minutes. Yeah, of course, different times today with the 6 matches here. I thought we'd done well, 2 and a self, 35 minutes. Well, there was I thinking I'll go to the cafe and get myself a nice little snack. Never mind the snack. I will get a coffee, though. But thank you very much, Nick. Yes, back in 10 minutes' time for that all-important match of Group A. Thanks, Nick. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for your support. Thanks for watching. Join us back in 10.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to a Supersonic Saturday. Nice to have so many of you tuning in and enjoying what is going to be a bumper-packed day. Well, we saw basically the destiny of Group B in the last match, and with that victory, again, a 4-point victory, the Sultans have booked their place in the final in match number 21. That's still a long way away. We still got 4 matches today and 4 tomorrow, but they will be in the final. Question is, who will they play? Who will be the winners of Group A? Now, that could be decided in this match, particularly if it's a big win for the Warsaw CC side. We know that Warsaw CC have got some good players. They have won both their matches, but the team they're up against, the Warsaw Elite, are only 2 points behind them. And if they can get a win, which is really what they've got to do, now, if they want to finish top, they've got to win this. But of course, there's a lot of other matches still to happen that can also make an impact on what happens in this group. So not so clear-cut, but you do feel that Warsaw CC will go a long way to booking their place in the final if they can get a win here in this match. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're enjoying your weekend. And let's get ready to go. The umpires are out there, umpire Kelvin and umpire Mirza. The batter to face the first ball is going to be Yuvendra Palmer, and he is a hard hitter. So off we go. Here's the first delivery. Will it be a wicket? Will it be a Maximo? What do you reckon? Oh, it's not going to be either of those, but it will be a boundary. It's a nice effort from the fielder. Flying in the air. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No! It's one of the fielders from Warsaw CC. That will be 4 runs to start for Palmer. Played away, and a bit of a misfield. Misfield allows the batters to take the single, so Palmer gets one more to his name. Now we're going to see Divinesh Sharma. Joining in chat now. We've got the Jacob is still there. Hello, Jacob. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. That's nicely played. What a lovely shot this is. Is intelligent played away. It's a quick delivery there from Shetty. Shetty's got a bit of pace about him, Shiv, but it's very well worked away. Oh, look at this. So he clips it off the hip and 4 runs. Nicely dealt with that for the second boundary this time. Played away nicely by Sharma. Good shot that was. Got some good players in the side. Yeah, that's going to be high ball. Maybe a couple of players missing as well. There's don't see Rex in there, the left-hander, Rex Silvera. That's going to be a big loss for them. I was very impressed and have been very impressed with his batting. With your delivery, well fended out. I think Parth Patel, I've heard it's another error from the same area of the ground, the same fielder just having trouble picking up the ball. It's a bit like me this morning in the shower with a bar of soap. Just pick it up, and that's the same issues that the fielder's having at the moment. Get the fun thing on that. Saban mango ball. Saban mango. Get a saban mango. Get the ho sakdi hai. The gilli bhi nahi hoi. He's having difficulty. Oh, that's high. Now, how high? It's called a no ball. Yeah, I like that call. I think umpires have to call those. And anything that's there or thereabout, waist or above, has to be called. So, too high from Chetty. The free hit to come. The license to go. The full Monty. See if they capitalise on this. Palmer. Oh, he does try. Big swing, misses out on it. Nice clean take there from Naga. Goes back. Bit of cloud around at the moment, just obscuring the sun. Ooh. Second time that we've seen that in the day, and the second time that it's been the same result. It goes all the way through to the boundary. It just doesn't come up. It skids through. And if it was straight, it would be an unplayable delivery. Go for 4 byes. And that's the end of the first over. 16, healthy start. 2 boundaries on the back, 1 in extras. Brown Bear in there as well. Hello to Terry Richmond, Paul Kempin. And I saw some new names in there as well. And I think it was Duke Tip was in there. I was saying hello to a few people. Dr. Roy. Hello, Dr. Roy. What do you specialise in? It's also in the chat. Nice to see a lot of new people. And look, if you are enjoying the action coming from Poland here in Warsaw, this is the Stare Babica cricket ground in the ECS Sports Complex. Fine complex it is as well. Well, do get involved in the chat. Send us a message. Let us know where you're tuning in from. That's lovely played. It's a little clip once again, this time off the pads. Not quite off the hips this time, but Tama plays that shot really well, doesn't he? It's not a good area to be bowling. It's down the leg side. And he waits for it and just clinically puts it away. 4 runs. Nicely played. Good shot. Yeah, so first of all, hit the like button. Do subscribe. We'd love to have you part of our family and get involved in the chat. Some of the events that are in progress at the moment, not just the action here in Poland, but in Portugal. We've got the Grizzly League Division 1 happening. And Division 2 also at the same time. And back to the Midwest. We'll see another boundary. Good little start this from Elite. And not where he wanted it to go, but they all count. And most of you that have been with us all the way through from day one will know, you've heard me say plenty of times, they do deploy the third back there now, but I do think you do need a third. So the 2 men that are permitted outside that 30-yard circle at the moment are the mid-wicket and the man at third. Oh, that's a full toss. That has been bamboozled out of here. It's going to be 6 runs. Well, if you're going to bowl a ball like that, then you're going to get the treatment. And it's Shetty. That is dispatch. It's not a good ball. And he's spent a fair bit of time here in close to the commentary position as well. He's been in the hub, I like to call it, the officials hub, where he's done some scoring. And now the scoring's been done off him. 16 off 4 balls. He needs to come back with a good delivery here. And oh no, no. That is not the way to do it. And the fielding in that part of the ground hasn't been at its best, has it? That's probably about 3 errors at that part of the field. He tries to stop that with his foot. That's not the way to do it. And the thing is, folks, if it had hit him on the foot, that would have hurt. And that would have damaged him. So errors creeping in here from Warsaw CC. That one wasn't quite as full as the one that was smashed for 6 down the ground. Jetty, he's gone for 20. Magical over. And of course, that's Anit Shetty. The 2 Shettys, we saw them combine well a couple of matches ago, both of them, they bowled themselves out bowling over 1-4 and were very, very economical for Warsaw CC. But yesterday, they were pretty expensive. Going back to that match yesterday that they played, they needed to get to 138 to win. They did it with 12 balls to go against the Kings. But, yeah, the bowling wasn't, and also the fielding, I feel, wasn't as clinical as we saw for them the first time we saw them. So that's going to be a bit of a concern for them. 36 without loss of the first 2 overs, and good hitting. Good little partnership developing between these two batters. They're showing a lot of confidence. So no Rex Silvera in the side. He batted very well yesterday for 45. But Par Patel came good yesterday. He's still there. I think he's going to be very, very key. And Chandra Prakash Rai, the captain, he had a very good day yesterday, I felt. Another man who's been in here and helping us with doing some of the scoring. Kiran Kakar comes into the side. Let's see how he goes. And Rakesh Krishnamurthy is somebody else to look out for. So they've got some talented players and batters in there and some very good bowlers as well. Full toss. And this could actually be out, you know. It's a brilliant catch. But a no ball has been called. No ball has been called. Umpire at square has called it early. The catch was absolutely sensational. It really was an unbelievable catch. I mean, I can see why it's called. It was borderline, but take a look at that. That is unbelievable. Brilliant catch, but it won't count. No ball is the call. Re-hit. Oh, it's another full toss. What's going on here with the bowling here at the moment? And Usman. Now, this one doesn't get called. It's a slower delivery. Maybe this one is dipping. But if you ask me, it's probably just as high as the one that was called. So, free hit does get put away. But, this is not bowling at all here. Mo Usman. First time I think we're seeing Mo Usman. We haven't seen him in the 2 matches that they've played so far. But he's having a few issues. Right, let's see if he can get it right here, Mo. Not yet. Well, he gets it at least straighter, but it's a half volley that gets dished up. And it's put away again. This is a very good start here. I'm liking what I'm seeing here from these 2 openers. And Divina Sharma plays a nice shot. That's a delivery. Heavy length. That's where you want to be. That's the spot, short of a length. Look at the start there. Top batters, we've had a good look at this, and I don't think. Thing is, you've got to remember that Sajid Bhuiyan, I feel that was about 12 innings that he had here. They're not going to have as many of those. This could be out, should be out, and he's dropped an absolute sitter. He's dropped an absolute sitter. Cannot believe it. But everything was about to get better for Mo Usman. How has he dropped this? Unbelievable. Incredible drop. Can you believe it? That was Tanish not able to hold on to the catch. And he had 3 bites of it. Went 1, 2, 3. Now, Warsaw CC, you think they got a bit of the jips about them. They know this is an important game. Is that troubling them here? And Terry Richmond, Gloria Gaynor moment, yeah, big time. Oh, Usman, it wasn't a good start from him, but he's come back well with the ball, and he should have had a wicket. Can't believe it. Cannot believe it, and it would have been a big wicket as well. It's the end of the over. Sharma very it was Palmer, beg your pardon, very fortunate still to be there. Very even in terms of what the win predictor is feeling here. 51% to 49. It's almost a 50-50. 47. That's a pretty decent power play. I think you're looking to, if you can get to the 50 power play, you'll be happy with that. But errors creeping in, and a number of errors. Ground fielding hasn't been great. Catches being put down. That one there with Tanis Bunker. I think it's the first time we've seen. So a few changes in the side here for Warsaw CC. There is now a lot of people are probably asking the question, where is Lala? Well, Lala is not there. And I can tell you why Lala's not around. Lala is having to go back to where he plays his cricket there in the Netherlands. He's got a big match, league match there in Amsterdam tomorrow. So obviously he has to honour and play for his club. So that's one good player out of the squad now for Warsaw CC. It's now Zahid Ali. The ball. It's firmly hit once again, out of reach of the fielder. It's another scoring shot or boundary that's come in that zone. And I'm just wondering here if the captain here, Tarun, is thinking about making a change. We are out of the power play. He can put a player back there now. Let's see if he is making a change. There is some discussions here, you can see. So, yeah, extra cover has been deployed and pushed back. So they've got a short cover now. So point on the boundary, extra cover on the boundary, short cover. No third. Mid on, mid off, mid wicket. And this one is towards the fielder I just mentioned, mid wicket. So do the fielding that Usman just finished that over. So Zahid. They have got the catches also deep. So I've ended up calling it a fly. It's a fielding position a lot of the teams have used actually. It's probably, so if you imagine first slip, but he's back probably about another 3-4 meters before, just on the 30-yard line. They're in a catching position. But this one is going to be an inside edge. It gets in the gap of the fielder I'm talking about and the man on the 45 on the leg side. There's going to be 4 more. So runs are flowing nicely at the moment for Warsaw Elite. Let's talk about their matches. Yeah, I can see Nick Brown-Beer also saying about plugging that hole. Well, they have, but now they've left. Now another hole has developed. That's the way the game goes. Ali, once again. That's a good length delivery. Yorker length, been dug out pretty well by Palmer. So the Elite, we saw them go down to the Warsaw Kings, 126 to 129, in a pretty close game. That was their first game, but then they came back well, didn't they, yesterday in a match they had to win against Zalmi. It was the first time that a team batted first and won. Work to be done here. Can it get down? Does. Nicely done. Good bit of fielding. Gets down and gets dirty for his side. There's Shiv Shetty and makes a stop. Yeah, they scored 149 for 6. Rex Silvera made 45 for 15 as the over comes to an end. 64. Without loss, that over. Another good one. Didn't come from it. Yeah, so Rex Silvera 45 for 15. Path Patel scored 40. And Divina Sharma doing a good job here. Came in probably 3 or 4. Scored a fine 20 of 7. And it was enough to hold on for a victory where Zalmi finished 9, runs short. That was a big match really for Elite, because you felt whichever team lost that match would probably be out of the equation. And that's what happened. Zalmi drops out of the equation to finish top the group. And Elite kept their hopes alive. But they need to win this match, really, I would feel, to make that a realistic opportunity for them to finish top of the group. Gets plenty off this. It's a good shot. He's a big lad, isn't he? Let's face it. And Divinash Sharma is a big lad. He's got plenty of power. And that's a shot he's kind of hit off the back foot. And he's still able to clear the 50-meter boundary rope by several meters as that gets over the fielder. Nice strike. Nice shot. 6 runs. Huge to 38. And, well, interesting delivery from Charanjit. He does bowl that. That very slow, loopy delivery. Here it is again. Patton's a bit short. Hit away. Will bounce just before the fielder. And single this time. Charanjit is a crafty little player, isn't he? He had a good game yesterday for Warsaw. He took 3 for 12. Was at the time the best, joint best bowling figures with Amit Jadava, and also scored very well with the bat, 41 of 20. Tossed up, and ooh, there won't be a wide because he's changed his stance, didn't he? So that, because he turned to left-handed, you would say that it ended up going past the off stump. Hit again. I just feel something else which I've talked a bit about in the field. I feel that when you have a bowler like Charanjit, and these batters I've clearly liked the pace on the ball. Charanjit's not letting them drive. I think he's looking at this himself. I would have Mumwood wicket up, because that's 2 shots that have been played in that area that have kind of been in the catching spot. And now he does pitch up and he gets the treatment. That's the thing with what he's bowling here, Charanjit. If he's slightly short of a length, the batters have to come down the track to play that shot. Or they're waiting for it and flat batting it, but there's always a chance of a catch. But if he pitches it up and gets it wrong, so he doesn't quite get the Yorker right, the batters will be able to play that shot and clear the fielders with ease. And they do. Not a bad over at all, but not a bad over. Still at the moment here, very much a 50-50. Now elite 58% to 42. Ice for me, still a 50-50. And it is, of course, as I've mentioned already, World Pest Day. Plenty of pests in here. And with the heat heating up, that's got to be another no ball. It will be. So another no ball. And this time it's the captain himself, Tarun, who's the guilty man. Well, what is happening here? I mean, it's a lovely day. It's warm, it's sunny. The bowlers have been able to deal with the wet ball when it's been drizzling and rainy. But today, on a beautiful day, can't grip it right. And good comeback, though, from Tarun. After bowling the no ball, played away for single. So 2 runs came off the first, then gets a dot ball in. Tarun just wants to make a change to his field. He wants that fly slip a lot finer. Short and hit firmly. That will be 1 bounce, 4 run. Cricket delivery gave it a little bit more width, but the batting from Sharma has been great. Even as Sharma has now gone into the 60s. Hasn't he batted well? Scoring beautifully. Let's have a look at the breakdown of where the runs have been scored. Pretty even, isn't it, in terms of either side of both sets of stumps. It's a hit-me ball, isn't it? It's a hit-me ball, and it gets hit. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya Shaba Batke Chotamaria. And Sharma is enjoying himself out there, Divinash Sharma. Now he will move in. Closing on the 70s here. 90 on the board for the elite. Hello to Scotty, the ECN Supporters Club. Good day, he says to everybody. Good day to you as well. Dot ball again. So there's been a couple of dot balls in here as well. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have you all with us on this Supersonic Saturday. And if you weren't aware, hello to David Owner as well. If you weren't aware, we have got 6 matches today. It's in the air, and he's going to clear the fielder again. Sharma, everything is coming out of the middle of that bat. Everything is clearing the fielders. 6 more. He will now get into the 70s. 72 without loss. And this over from Tarun can go magical. He bowled one yesterday as well. That wasn't his best overs. I think it went for 18. Didn't quite go magical. Well, will it be another one of 18 here, or will he also go the distance? Square leg is up. It's hit firmly. Should be fielded. And this time it will. So, 19 off the over. 97. Without loss. Good partnership developing here. World Pest Day. Get rid of all those pests, especially the ones that destroy crops and spread disease and damage homes. And World Pest Day recognizes the experts working behind the scenes. National Eyewear Day. National Eyewear Day is not just about celebrating glasses or things like contacts and protective lenses for millions of people. It's about making it easier, safer, and more comfortable to see the world at its best. And, oh dear, I tell you who hasn't been at their best today and who probably could go and see an eye specialist. That's Warsaw CC. It's another one that gets dropped. Down goes the catch. Well, one man who's not happy is the man who's known as happy. Gusa aa gaya. Simranjit has put it down. And now add salt to that wound. Happy becomes salty. As that is going to be 6 runs. And Palmer rubbing it in. And Sharma gets dropped there. Remember that Sharma dropped on 73 by Happy. That's Simranjit. And shukriya to Simranjit's lovely wife, who's bought us some tea, some masala tea, which I certainly will have a cup of that a little bit later. Slow now, hasn't got this out the middle. Will they take this one? Yes, they will. The catch gets well taken. That is a good catch. Finally, they hold on to something. Or maybe the fielders had a little bit of the tea, the masala tea that's been made by Simranjit's wife, because not a lot of good has been happening from them at the moment, it's got to be said. This time it does get held. Well done to the fielder. Finally get a breakthrough, and not after the 100 partnership, though, does come up. 104 for 1, and it's Charanjit, Mr. Bombay Mix, who gets the wicket. Mr. Bombay Mix, because you never really know what he's going to bowl. Rahul Sharma. And it's not the Rahul Sharma who played in the last match. There are 2 Rahul Sharmas. This is the elite Rahul Sharma. Comes in number 3. A little change in the field as Charanjit wants to put one more out in the off. So he's got the catcher in, fly slip. He's got the short third catching point. Sweeper out on the off. Short. Oh, that's been a bit hard, but a little bit of fingers on that from Charanjit. Yeah, got a short cover in there. Then, of course, you've got the standard long off, long on, mid-wicket, square leg. Anji. Mrs. Happy. बहुत शुक्रिया तुसी सानू चाह बनाई है बहुत सोहनी चाह बनाई है मसाले वाली मज़ा सानू आ गया एक गल है चाह तो बना दी परौंठे कितने हैं परौंठे भी ले आने सीगे ना वो तो फिर असीं रज के खाने सीगे चलो कल ले आओ gone adios well bowled Charanjit gets another and finally I mean it's a bit of it's not smart cricket I would say this from Divina Sharma. You've just lost one of your openers, and you don't have to do this. Have a look at how much time is still left. And that just opens the door now here for Warsaw C to come back. And Jaranjit does it again. Jaranjit Mohan floats it up. Mr. Bombay Mix gets another. But a good innings. You know, take nothing away from the innings from Sharma. It was dropped on 73 by Happy. Well, Happy becomes happy again. कहना देखिए कुछ नहीं होया कहते था मैं छोड़ देता एक रन मिलिया extra कोई गल नहीं चाह पियो राज के. And so no damage done is what Simranjit will say. Yes, Sharma will go for 74. Good knock from him, but not a good way to get out. He literally gives, for me, he's given his wicket away here. And clever bowling though from Jaranjit gets another. 105 now for 2. This over's gone 1 tick wicket, 1 wicket. Shetty was the man who eventually did take the catch, so let's give him a mention as well because that has been an issue for Warsaw. In the air, oh, fingertips, and he's hurt himself. I think he might have hurt himself. He's catching his fingers. It's a good dive. It really is. It's a great effort. But he's disappointed with himself as well, isn't he? And that's Tanish. Great effort. Great effort. The pad, but that's going down the leg side. Look at that. Keep an eye on that wagon wheel. Keep an eye on the wagon wheel. And also the Manhattan. See how that changes. Oh, well. We almost saw one of the best jalebi catches you'll ever see as well. That was blasted. And who is it? Well, I can tell you who it is. The man, he's got Happy on his back, but he's not so happy today. First of all, he dropped a catch, a simple one. Now he's dropped this one. This was blasted back at him. It was like a heat-seeking missile. It really was. And Simranjit Singh has done extraordinarily well. And I think he wants a bit of free spray. कितने मैंने स्प्रे लिया था और चाह का कप भी मैंने लिया था मेरी बोटी ने मेरी चाह बनाई सी मसाले वाली वो भी लिया नाल. You can have a bit of free spray, freeze on one hand and a cup of tea in the other. Yeah, but once again to this is a Simranjit Singh. Thank you very much. बहुत शुक्रिया तुझी सारे लिए चाह बना के आई है मैं ना रज के पीऊँगा. Innings interval the pitch, but let's hope he's okay. That was hit really hard. Now don't forget, Jaranjit Singh is also a very, very key figure when it comes to the batting. So that's going to be a bit of a concern as well. That's one man you do not want to be injured, especially when, remember, you've got no Lala in the side. So Lala is not playing. Jaranjit. Oh, he is back up. I think it was probably his bowling hand as well. So now I don't know what he's doing now. It looked like he was doing a bit of weeding or something, but he's up. He's ready to go. .107 to, as I was saying, let's just see how that rate starts to go down. Expected 146. And while I think Sharma was out there, I think it was expected around about 150 on, and there's another one. And kuch nahi hoya. But there you go. Kinda pata Aziz Sadar Aziz Singh wa sanu koi sat nahi lagdi. And the very next ball, after going down with in a lot of pain, with a free spray, the magic spray has done the job, and maybe he did have a little sneaky sip of the tea, the masala tea's wife made for us all. He's got up and he's taken the wicket. So, well done to Simranjit. Well, Simranjit and Jaranjit are the key. So that's Sharma who's gone. He goes for one. This is more the reason now, when you see what's unfolding or could unfold in front of us, this is more the reason why that shot that was played. Yeah, I'm not going to take anything away from Divanash Sharma for his 74-28, but to get out in that way, I think he now puts his team in a bit of bother. So, legit picking up a wicket. That is the captain who comes out. Now, he can club it, certainly can. Got to put a bit of a partnership together with Patel. And Patel, we know, is a great player. And he gets the swivel on this and plays it beautifully. He was in good nick yesterday. Didn't start well. Remember, started with the first bowler when a lot of people were giving him a lot of hype. He's come back well. And Felix is saying, oi, oi, to us all. Hello, and oi, oi, back to you. This along the ground. This will be a single. Rai trying to entice the fielders to throw the ball away. And off a very good over from Simranjit. So the last couple of overs, I think, yeah, and if you have a look at the win percentage, they put themselves back in front here. Remember, they were a little bit behind. It almost got to a 60-40, but they've changed it around now to a 62-38 in favour of them. That over only going for 7. 1-1-3. Remember, Jaranjit also bowled a very good over. Looks like he will bowl again here. So they're probably going to... Field's been changed around a little bit here. Square leg. Has been brought up into the circle. Mid-wicket, long on, long off. Sweeper on the offside. Who will do the fielding here now at cover. And third man is straight and back on the boundary. It's actually, they don't go back to... Oh, they can't go back. You beg your pardon, Simranjit's already bowled these two. So Shiv Shetty goes back. Now, question is whether they go to Simranjit or to Anit Shetty, who's the other opening bowler. That one goes through well. It's a swing and a miss from Rai. Rai's got to be thinking, of course, who's got at the other end. Let's have a look at that maximum rate there. See there that the Sultans well on top with the Maximos. Oh, well, where's he going? That's clever bowling. Very good. This. I knows he wants to try and get Patel on strike, but at the moment, Shetty's got his number. And just look at how things are turning here. Ever since that wicket, the wicket of Sharma, and I said at the time, that wasn't clever cricket. Giving his wicket away, opened the door for Warsaw CC to take control. It's another dot. I think he was toying with the idea of saying, yeah, just get me out of here. I'm a celebrity, get me out of here. Prakash Rai, he was good yesterday with bat and ball, but he's struggling here. And look, he is the captain. He could quite easily just say, hey, guys, I'm retiring out. I'm doing my team no favour at all here. We often say it all happens in the ninth, and nothing's happened in this one so far. Well, he will get a little luck, will he? Yes, he will, because this one goes through the hands of the fielder and goes over for 6 runs. It's one of those that I think could have been caught, but instead of catching it, it gets palmed over. 6 runs off the last ball of the 9th. Shetty will be disappointed. He could have had just 1 run on a wicket, but instead, it'll be 7 off the over. 120 comes up. So this is, looks like it's going to be a pretty average score here. And I think the catch there was probably, and it's Shetty. So they are going to Shetty to bowl it, which is a big surprise when you think that over from Simrajit. But Arun says, he's my bowler. I want him to bowl it. And a heavy ball, swing and a miss. Patel, well, he is on strike now, and he's got to make it count. Dot ball. Can they get a few big shots in here? Get to that 130, well, 131 expected. Can they get to a kind of a 134, 135? Has to dig this out and forced really to take the single. Here comes the throw. Could be in trouble. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, my. Oh, my. Survey says, look at this. I mean, I don't think he had to throw it, actually. I think he could have just thrown himself with ball in hand onto the stumps. Look at this. Yeah, he just misses it. That is just incredible. They'll get two. Will they go for two again? I think they will. This is excellent running. Will he get there? Andre, iba. No puede. And a little bit of andale, iba. But it's going to be another as they go for two. You can understand why you had to do it, but a good bit of fielding. The pressure was on the fielder, but a great pickup, a great throw. Here it is again. Good pickup, good throw. Nicely taken, exactly where the keeper would have wanted it. And Akishit Naga makes no mistakes and whips the bails off. And that will be the end of Patel. Patel also departs. Goes the score to get the one, won't they? So 123. Patel gets one more to his tally. He'll get 11 of the 9 balls that he faces. Ash Rai still there, the captain, but he's not really going too well. That's up in the air, backpedaling, and well, not read the script at all. The batter that's just come in, and well, he's lucky. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! I think that's going to be 6. You know, I think that's going to be 6 runs. They completed the 2, and then it's gone past the keeper all the way to the boundary. I believe that is going to be a maximo. Would you believe it? I can't believe I'm saying it. It's a little bit of bulle. Here comes, it wasn't a good throw, not like the one before. Keeper had a lot to do. The bounce done him. It gets past him. It gets past the fielder, and it goes all the way to the boundary. That will be 6. Mamma mia. It's all going, well, it's going the way it started for Warsaw CC in this last over. Oh, that's a great catch. That is a fantastic grab. It really is. Wow. Well, you might have said that the keeper should have done better when the throw came to him and smothered it, but he's made up for it with this catch. This is an absolute blinder. Absolute blinder. That ball was motoring. What a good catch. New batter goes out to the middle, and it's going to be, well, it is sunny, and it's sunny out there in the middle as well. What can Sunny do? Can he make the sun shine even warmer and nicer for his team? As we have a ball to go. They'll be running. They'll be running. Well, will they? Or will it be clubbed to the boundary? And what's happened? Well, they're saying that the Rai has to put a lid on here. Now, the thing is, I believe this is the last ball. So he's only going to be running. So it doesn't really, to me, it doesn't quite make sense, because I've seen a lot of times the non-striker just take the helmet off and hold it, but he's had to put it on. I find that a bit strange because he can only run. I suppose there is a chance that it could be a wide and the run and he gets, but then he would have to put a helmet on. So there's every chance of that. Then I can understand it. But being at a non-striker's end, maybe not. But anyway, all eyes on Sonny. Can he get something on here? And of course, we know there's going to be some running here. He doesn't. So will the wicketkeeper, Kishchit Bhatnagar, be able to hit the stumps if it comes to him? Wait and see. Here it goes. And bat on it. Wants to. Said, come on, you can do it. I don't think he can. He should have gone for it anyway. You've got to go for it. What are they doing here? Nah, they missed the opportunity. Remember, previously, earlier on, the same sort of scenario, they got 6 runs. This time, they will settle for the 1. It means that the score will be 130. So 130. And remember how it was going. It was 78 at the halfway point. So they finished with 130, but things started to go downhill pretty quickly, didn't they, when they lost Sharma? And I think, even though Sharma, I keep saying this, even though he did a great job with getting that 74, but he was the batter that was in, and I don't think it was a good decision made by him to get himself out. Welcome to everybody. Nick just put me on there. He caught me off guard a little bit, but nice to have you with us. Hope you're enjoying the action. Well, what do you think, folks? How do you think this one is going? Remember, just to remind you, I think Elite, well, I know. Elite have to win this match to stay in contention. They have to win this match to believe that they can topple Group A. Another team that will be hoping that Elite win this match is the Kings, because they need a little bit of help to see if that allows them enough opportunity to finish top of the group. But along the way, they do and will need Warsaw CC to slip up somewhere. So very interesting the way this group is looking. Quick look at that scorecard. There was 22 from Palmer of 15 balls. I don't think he really helped his team out that much, but the man who did all the damage was Divinash Sharma, and that's why I'm saying that there for Sharma. There was still, I think, just about 4 overs to go when he gave his wicket away, when he charged at Charanjit, and the bails were taken off by Bhatnagar. He went for 74. But then after that, if you look what happened after that, Rahul Sharma won. Parth Patel, we know he's a dangerous batter, but didn't really click here again. 11 of 9, 7 of 6 for the captain, who was still there at the end. And then the Kumar, he went for 6 of 2. So, yeah, I think that decision to charge down the pitch to Charanjit, costing them quite easily 30, 40 runs. And also the opportunity, I think, for Sharma, perhaps to even bring up a ton. He had enough time. But that's all happened. It's in the past. They've got to try and defend what they've got. They've got 130 electing to bat first. But I do believe, and I think looking at the computer, the win predictor feels the same, that Warsaw CC have got the upper hand in this one. But there's still some good work to be done there by Warsaw CC to win this match. And let's face it, I don't think they were at their best. And I know their captain, Tarun, who expects high standards from his players, he would know that they weren't at their best. I think they gave away a lot of runs. So even though that 130 is on the board, I feel that they will believe that they probably gave 20 runs away with some sloppy fielding. And the big man, Naeem Lala, is not in the side. Everything to play for in this match, a very important match of Group A. And our second of 6 here on this Supersonic Saturday. Join me when we return in around 10 minutes' time.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back to, well, what could turn out to be a pretty close match. So Warsaw Elite looked like they were going to get to a 150 kind of score, but after losing Divinash Sharma 74, things then started to go downhill pretty quickly for them in terms of the rate they were scoring at. They do finish on 130. They only scored 52 of the last 5 overs, but scored 78 off the first. So an opportunity here for Warsaw CC to get the win, and maybe with that win, book their place, more or less book their place in the final. There's still a lot of games to play. Remember that Krakow have yet to play, so they could surprise everybody, win all their matches, and finish top of the group. So let's see how this goes. Simranjit Singh is the opener now. He's somebody, if he can get going, can go wild. He can be brutal. Ready to face the first from Prakash Rai, and it's one that goes through him. Quick delivery, good areas to start. Looking at that group, folks, Warsaw CC, 6 points. Warsaw Elite in second, 4 points. So a win here, you would feel if Warsaw, whoever wins this match, you feel it's going to be a 3-1. The 3 points to the winner, 1 to the loser. So this one first. Well, it's hit up in the air. Fielder getting underneath it and holds on to a catch. That is going to be a 2-ball duck for Simranjit Singh. Well, Simi, I said he wasn't very happy when he was in the field. He was in the wars, wasn't he? Dropping catches, getting hurt, even though he did bowl a very good 1 over, 1 for 7. But now he will go for a duck. 2-ball duck for Simranjit Singh. That is a huge wicket for Warsaw Elite. And what a start. I mean, it was a way to describe it was a low, fast, full toss with Simi. Didn't really get full swing on the baton. And as a result of that, gave the opportunity, and the catch gets taken. 0 for 1. Happy Singh is not a happy Singh. Simranjit will go without scoring. And that will be runs. Good effort from the fielder. Coach Zakiti on the field and the Jok Alagia. That was Vindra Palmer trying to stop that one. But it was hit low and it went fast from Bhatnagar. Bhatnagar now joins Charanjit. Charanjit, of course, we know is a very good player. He's slightly different to the likes of Simranjit and the likes of Majid Ali, Usman, but he's a bit more carefree. He does like to stroke the ball around. Played nicely, dug out well, just a single, good delivery again from the captain. Under crash. What a match on here, eh? We have a match here. Two-ball duck, Simranjit. Catch there was taken by Patel, and he took it very comfortably as well. It has to be said, did go a long way up, as the ants or me are going a long way up. Get away! It's a World Pest Control Day. Well, we need a pest controller in here. I'm telling you. And as the temperature gets warmer, they're trying to make their way in now. I've got to remove the jacket and get rid of this ant because I've had enough bites on me back already. They find a way to get inside my shirt. Ooh, something just banged into our container from somewhere. So, just checking something here. I think the scorers. And scorers just making a check on something. Not sure what it is. While they're checking, I mentioned pest control day. Something else. Hey, how many of you remember the yo-yo? Yeah, when you were kids, or maybe when you weren't kids, because it is National Yo-Yo Day. Those of you that are saying, "What are you talking about, Rico?" There's some of the younger members on the chat. Today's National Yo-Yo Day. The concept is simple: a disc with a slit cut into the edges, with a string wrapped around it. Not to be easier. But while the idea was rather basic, learning to master playing with a yo-yo can be quite an adventure, and so very easy to get all tied up in knots. National Yo-Yo Day, that's the end of the first over. 11 coming from it, but also the wicket, and the vital wicket of a man who went wild yesterday, Simranjit Singh. Also without scoring, he scored 68 of 22 yesterday. Hustled the ball to all parts of the ground, but Rai kept him early. Over number 2, old Sharma to bowl it. And he's going to start with a wide. Good take from the keeper, Piyush. Yeah, that football ground behind us looks like it's getting a fresh cut. Maybe there's some action happening there later this afternoon. Maybe tomorrow. And another wide. Wants to keep it outside the off, but he's going a little bit too wide to start at the moment. Don't mind that early on. I think the bowler has to get his rhythm and get his line, but he doesn't want to be giving too many of those extra runs away. They haven't got stat loads of runs really to play with. It's a better delivery. Sends it off into the body. Another dot. A heavy ball. So he took a couple of balls to find his radar. Now he's found it. With the length that he's bowling, it's good. Good stuff, this. Kevin Dale was saying happy's not happy. You're too right, he's not happy. And his wife won't be happy as well. She'll be saying, I'm not sending tea for you anymore. And that masala tea is not done him much good. देखिए चाह तो पिला देती ना जे समोसे जे परोंठे होंदे दो तीन फिर तो गल ठीक होनी सीगी. As that's just out of reach of the fielder. Once it gets past you, you know you're not going to stop it. But it's chased pretty well there by Hiran Karkar. But not able to stop it. So boundary there from Charanjit. Charanjit's, while he's there, you feel that with this score, because it's not a massive score, and needing to go to round, of course, when it started, around about that 13. And well, while he's there, I said, but he's not there anymore. He can't believe it, Charanjit. Plays it into the hands of points. And the look of despair as he sees what he's done. And Charanjit also departs. So Charanjit and Simranjit, who normally are very reliable at the top of the order for Warsaw CC, both gone. Charanjit goes for a runnable 5. comfortable, straightforward catch taken, and Sharma gets a breakthrough. Game on, everybody. Game on. Kevin Patel saying, Rika, did you get the Paronta? No Paronta, that's what I'm saying. Same with me. Kevin, hui galo yene, me no Paronta ni bene. Simranjit no ni mile, Karanjit no mile. देखिए, performance नहीं हुंदी. क्या तो पला देती. तो 2-3 समोसे भी ना ले आने सी. Samosa, Paronta. Ikko ही galo. Thanks for asking that, mate. Chris Smith saying, have I done on this day yet? Not yet. I'll get there. On this day, what can I tell you on this day? What I will tell you, actually, let's talk about some celebrations that are happening on this day. That's up in the air. It's going to go probably all the way. It will. So Zaid Ali starts with a 6. He's probably thinking, all right, what's all the fuss about? One thing it's worth mentioning before I go on to some of the celebrations around the globe is that when you take a close look at the matches that the Warsaw CC have played, they lost 3 wickets chasing 149 against Zalmi. And then yesterday, they lost 2 wickets chasing 138. And now they lose another. Can you believe what's happening here? And the point that I was going to make there is that we haven't seen them back. We haven't seen the middle order really. So elite taking Zaid Ali 6 and out. He's schoolyard. And while I'm talking about celebrations on this day, I tell you, celebrations at the moment, it's the Musafa Elite that are celebrating. Not only have they taken the wicket of Happy and Charanjit, and now that's another one. And Zahid hits the ball for 6. The very next ball, he's going to get out as well. And it's the captain, Rai, who holds on to the catch. And Sharma picks up another wicket. 6 and out, basically. 6 off the first, and that gets out. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Score is on 23. 3 wickets are down. And what about that over for Rahul Sharma, who's taken 2 for 12. On that rate as well. Remember I said it needed to go at around about 13. So in terms of score, they behind. That's going to be good. So remember, they already in our very first match, first time after 2 days and 11 matches. First time we've seen a team that gets bowled out. New batter has come out, and it's Deluja himself. It's another wicket. They are falling apart here. Now it's to turn for Bhatnagar to go, and it is Divinash Sharma, the man who made 74, who picks up a wicket. And maybe this is what I'm talking about. Warsaw CC, the top order has always performed. There's no Lala in the team today. So people are coming in now. So who's that walking out there now? There's another batter going in, and it is Shiv Shetty. We haven't seen these guys with the bat. The top 4 all gone. Wow. Incredible stuff we're seeing here. Top 3 all gone. And that's also now the end of Bhatnagar. Sharma, this is the other Sharma now, taking the wicket. We're only what, 14 balls into the innings. 4 wickets have gone down. Warsaw CC, they are falling apart here. That's the only way to describe this. They are falling apart. Knocked out by Shiv Shetty. So you've got Tarun and Shiv here now. Tarun we haven't seen him bat. Shiv Shetty, we haven't seen him bat. Even a Sharma again. It's another swing and miss. Partially stopped there by Piyush. People in the chat, what do you think? Chris Edison, Crust Master. Hit the Brown Bear, Timber. Terry Richmond already saying, cue the music. Falling like 9 pins, says Terry Richmond. It's in the air. Fielder coming across. It's another one taken. Everything is going right at the moment for the Warsaw Elite. They are playing an elite bit of cricket. Another catch taken. Shiv Shetty is going to get a duck. It's going to be a 3-ball duck. And, well, Wiki has been busy here today. There's a catch taken. And Warsaw Elite. Now, the thing here is we also have to think about the point situation. Now, I feel that I've probably got to score 91 by my calculations. Marzi will confirm this with me for a point. I think they need to be about 91. Yeah, Marzi confirms, so we're both on the same page on that. So, if they get 4 points here, the Warsaw Elite, this group is blown wide open. Wide open indeed. And both teams will have a match to play. Oh, and what big matches they will be. And of course, that also, I feel, opens the door for Kharkov. That's in the air. I think this one may just bounce in some safety. The fielders will do the fielding. The batters will come back for 2. Manka. Manish Manka gets a bit fortunate there. Over called. What an over from the man who's holding quite comprehensively the player of the match performance so far. Given a Sharma 2 for 2 in that over. Score after 3 overs. The power play is 25 for 5. 25 for 5. It's incredible stuff. It really is. Wickets falling. And the group could be blown wide open here. Statehood Day in Sweden today. It's a significant occasion that brings the nation together. It's a day full of pride, unity, where Swedes reflect and share their identity. So, happy Statehood Day to all the Swedish. Celebrations across the country highlight the unique spirit that defines Sweden. Whether in the cities or villages, people come together to celebrate. There's celebrations here for Elite. Everything just seems to be going their way. It is sunny, very sunny for Warsaw Elite as Sunny Abadaya holds on to the catch. And Taran Deluja is going to be out. Very first ball. It is going to be a golden duck for the captain of Warsaw CC and also the president of the Polish Cricket Association. A man who was telling us yesterday while we were tucking into our butter chicken, wait till I go out there and bat tomorrow. I'll show you what I can do. Well, I think forget the butter chicken. It's going to be Peking duck. It's going to be the old for Turun. The 6th wicket goes down. He will go without scoring. This is the collapse of all collapses at the moment. Warsaw Elite. Oh, the chance was there if it was taken first time by Piyush. I think he's just standing a little bit too far behind. Parth Patel doing the bowling. Are we going to see 2 teams bowled out consecutively here? Warsaw scouts will bowled out was 73, the lowest score so far in this ECS Polish T10 Cup. And it's Shetty who's now out there. It's gonna be just a single. Scorecard is not something that Warsaw CC will want to look at. Yeah, I get the feeling that it's kind of probably going to represent like the telephone code. I'll give it to you in a moment. I'll just give you the numbers. So 055 60021. So it definitely is a number. And the highest score being scored so far was by Zahid. And that was just one shot for 6. And this one is hit pretty well and will be 6. Well, maybe that's what I needed to do. Mention the number. And it's been achieved by Tennis Manka. Puts that away. So with that shot there, he becomes the top scorer in the inning so far. Score moves now into the 30s. And it's another. Well, back to back. Boom. Shakalagya. 6 more. That's the maximum rate so far. And no surprises. That, of course, it is the Sultans that are leading the way. Zalmi, surprisingly, was second. Hit a lot of maximums, but didn't win too many matches. And an elite were third. I wonder if that will change a little bit after this match. Might go into second spot. Patel finishes the over. 13 coming off that one. 1 for 13. 38 for 6. And a few people saying welcome back to Nilesh, Nico. And a lot of people, I think, can't believe what they're seeing. Yeah, Fatima Nico did join us back. John Hisham, Terry Richmond, Chris Edison, Nick the Brown Bear, all saying hello. So yeah, as I said, Statehood Day in Sweden today. And also, worth mentioning, from Sweden, born today in 1956, a sportsman that I admired when I was growing up, Swedish tennis player Björn Borg, who was considered one of the sport's greatest competitors. On this day, 1956, so celebrations there in Sweden, also celebrations in Australia. I don't know if Scotty is still with us. No, Scotty is from Melbourne. They just hold on to it, that makes sense. Rakesh Krishnamurthy is bowling over number 5. So in Australia today, Queensland Day is being celebrated. It's a lively celebration that brings together people from all over the state and highlights Queensland's unique culture, heritage and achievements. Oh, Rakesh just loses his run-up. Residents take pride in their beautiful landscapes, vibrant communities and rich history. Today is an opportunity to reflect on what makes Queensland a special place to live. So enjoy your celebrations in Queensland. Well bowled again, just bowling that heavy length. Have a look at what they bowled so far, and there you go. There's that heavy length, 1, 8 and 5, right on the money. And I often say, row 4 is the one to grow. Keep it there. And we've seen those pitched up deliveries as well. One great Yorker. Look at that one right on the middle peg. Played out. Has to be watched. Just a single. Once again, 91 to achieve a point. Otherwise, Warsaw CC won't just lose their first match after winning their first two, but they will also not get any points from this one, which opens the door massively for Warsaw Elite if they pick up 4 points here. And asking the question, going down the legs is the umpire. As mentioned before, it is National Yo-Yo Day. Any yo-yo people out there? Anybody still have a yo-yo? I mean, I haven't seen one in ages. There's all these other new toys and gadgets around at the moment. Kroom, congratulations. Could be more congratulations here for the bowler as well. No, it won't be. Not the easiest of catches. Fielder had to come a long way. The batters will take a couple. It's a good effort. Come from a long way, made up a lot of ground, Santosh Kumar. And just not able to hold on to it. Could have been another, could have been the end of, he survives. Any yo-yo players out there? Yeah, member for 37 months. Kroom, congratulations. Good delivery. They've really been outplayed here, haven't they? They've been outplayed. Got to be said. They gave themselves a lot of hope as the over comes to an end. It's 43 for 6 after 5. So they gave themselves a lot of hope by coming back strongly with the ball during the innings of Elite. As I said, 52 only came off the second half of the innings, whereas 78 came off the first. But with the bat, they just haven't got going. I mean, I wonder mentally, that's the other thing, I wonder if mentally in the mind, knowing that a big player like Lala's not here, whether that played a part in it, but it just hasn't happened at all. And there was also those errors from them in the field. I still maintain, I think they gave away around 20 runs in the field because of the way they went about their fielding. Not just the drop catches, but a lot of the misfields, the overthrows. Time for the captain to come back. He wants to try and get another wicket and try and finish off the Warsaw CC. And who's that with the yo-yo there? Helix? So he's saying there has to be a yo-yo app. Yeah, the yo-yo. I could never master it, I have to admit. I'm going to be honest. Oh, that was absolutely blasted. Could be out. Well, it's a great bit of fielding. I have to say, it's an incredible stop. But he probably could have just underarmed it back to Rai, who was saying, but the throw got thrown in by Hiran Kakar, I think that it is. He absolutely almost took out Rai. Oh, wow, that could have been dangerous. I mean, he absolutely launched it. It's in the air, catches the call, but he's hit that pretty straight. Fielder comes across, one-hand pickup. The confidence is oozing through every one of the Warsaw Elite players. They're playing as a team that are just booming with confidence at the moment. And it also has to be said, so far in the field, it's been one of those innings where everything more or less has gone their way. And just a single. Singles don't hurt the Warsaw Elite. They don't mind giving the singles away. Helix, he thinks he has a couple of yo-yos in his shed somewhere. Yeah, I couldn't master it. Couldn't master it as much as I tried, and I used to see other people doing it, and you know, they could spend hours getting the thing to be going up and down. Me, no chance. What else we got today? it's a Butterfly Education and Awareness Day. And usually, slow ball, well bowled, cleverly disguised by the captain, right? Usually, when we're out in the open like this, we do see a fair number of butterflies. But it's also worth saying that there's a lot of threatened and endangered butterfly species, and that's why the day is all about education and awareness to increase public knowledge and information about the situation and the plight of butterflies. Pad will take the leg by. Yes, they will. Everyone loves seeing a beautiful butterfly, but in recent years, the plight of butterflies has become under threat, with many places in the world finding diminished populations of these fascinating insects. In the UK, at least half the remaining butterflies in the country are under threat. And in the United States, the US Fish and Wildlife Service now lists the butterfly on the endangered species list as threatened. So, we would hate to see that. I mean, butterflies, they're absolutely lovely. Lovely to see them just hovering around, gliding around, and of course, bringing so much colour to nature. So, yeah, do get involved in doing what you can to help the butterflies. Now, one thing you can do, of course, is, have a nice garden, growing the right type of plants and flowers and herbs. So, yeah, if you've got a nice plot of land, if you're thinking about, oh, that's Gundy, that is not a good delivery. That will help big time. That's going to be 5 runs just like that. Vishnumurthy getting a bit of a talking to here from one or two of his players saying, hey, you do realise what's at play here. We've got to try and keep this score. Under 91. They want all 4 points here. Then believe that they put themselves in the driving seat. Oh, well. Going to be another wide down leg side. This time it's a fantastic take by Piyush Amtika. Monaco, who's got himself to 18, tries to play the ramp here. And Chris Addison's yo-yos that glow. Oh, yeah. It reminded me of those. Yeah, good. Yeah, the ones that used to glow. But again, you had to be able to get the thing going to make it glow. It would have been wasted money for me. Still, the saying is still there, though, isn't it? Oh, boy. High. In the air. Going, gone. Yeah. Shaka. Yeah, that was a good hit. Little things in a match can make a huge difference. That 5 wides at the beginning of this over, followed by another wide, and now a 6 has been belted. All of a sudden, confidence to win the match? Probably not. They're needing 72-23, needing to go at almost 19 per over. But to get a point, which could be crucial, is massive. If they get a point here, pushes that away, needs to be stopped. Will it be stopped? Nicely done. No mistakes there made by Kiran. Yeah, if they get a point here, let's just turn our attention back to the way the groups look. And if my memory serves me right, if things go the way they are, let's say that Warsaw CC get a point and the win goes here, the 3 points go to Elite. I believe that both teams will be on level points. So let me just check that I've got that right. So Warsaw CC at the moment on 6. They get a point, they go on 7. And if Elite get the win, they will go to 7 as well. But net run rate now, at the start of the day, the net run rate for Warsaw CC was plus 2.9, whereas Elite were minus 0.5. So I think with the way things stand, Warsaw CC, if they get the point, would still be top with a match to go. And I'll tell you, the matches they've got to play. That's another good shot. So I tell you what, this hitting and this innings here at the moment from Tanesh Munkar is so important. It really is. It's an immensely important innings. These runs he's scoring, so he moves to 25. 25 becomes 31 now. In the 30s, 67. And this over from Vishnumurthy has been a bit of a disaster. It really has. And 1 for 24. He's still got a couple of balls to bowl here. It's not been a good over. Over 7 going just the way that they need this to go. Played away. Work to be done here. Nicely done. He's fielded well, hasn't he? That's Hiran Karkar. His first over only went 5. But, so you can understand why he's come back. But this one has gone horribly wrong. Okay, let's have a look at the picture still to come for Elite and Warsaw. I will still say, though, remember, Krakow TC haven't played a match yet. We'll see them play in the next match. So they still, if this result goes the way it's going, they still have a chance. I tell you who else still have a chance is the Warsaw Kings, because they also started the day with 4 points, the same as Elite. So they also would have wanted Elite to win this match. So if things go the way they go, it could be 7 points for Warsaw CC with the match to play, 7 for Elite with a match to play, and 4 points for the Kings with 2 matches to play. So they are still in it, and Krakow CC haven't played a match yet. They're still in it. Let's have a look quickly at the fixtures then to come as the score moves to 69. That's a very, very good over. They needed that. 23, I think, have come off that over. 69 now for 6. 3 overs to go. The 91 now definitely looks on, though the win looks out of it. Played away. And this one is going to be 4 more. Now, it's Shetty who's got a bit of confidence. You often see that, don't you? When you've got one batter who's going, then the confidence kind of rubs off on the other now, and it's Shetty who plays a boundary. So let's see matches to come. Elite will play the first match tomorrow on Finals Sunday, and they will play Krakow, who we've yet to see. So that will be their final match. And it's another boundary. So, yeah, looks like it's going to finish with, as I said, the 2 teams being on 7-7. But net run rate, it's going to be Warsaw CC on top. Right now, Sharma, who had a good first over, has gone for 2 boundaries, and it's nicely stopped. They will come back for 2. You can see, I mean, Warsaw CC know the equation. They know what they've got to get here. But once again, I go back to that 5 wides. The 5 wides started it off. And that big over of 23 made all the difference. Hit firmly. Good stop. Good defensive fielding there by the captain. Let's have a look at 2 Warsaw CC will play in their final game. They also, both teams will play Krakow. How about that? And it could come down to, both teams could win those matches. Then net run rate still would be the key. And Krakow, if they are to have any chance, they've got to win both those matches. But it could come down to who wins better because of net run rate, but also if you can pick up 4 points in that match. So that's what it comes down to. That's going to be very, very exciting tomorrow to see how Group A finishes. And Krakow, the team that I'm talking about, they will start their campaign against Warsaw Kings. Now, remember what I just said about the Kings. They want this to be a win for Elite because it opens the door for them. They could sneak in through the back door, you know. They will have to beat Krakow in the next match. That's the next match coming up. They will play Krakow. If they get that win, then they know that they will also, they could go to 7 points, or if they win by 4, they could go top of the group. But then they play the Kings in their last match. I'm just looking at who they play. They play Zalmi. Now, Zalmi haven't been at their best, but Zalmi will certainly give them a good match tomorrow, the second match tomorrow. And Zalmi, I think, also will want to show everybody that, you know, it's not been their tournament, but they are a very good team. Group A. Let's put it this way. This result means that Group A has been split wide open. And there's 4 more. What a good partnership this is turning out to be. A partnership that could be the difference between getting into the final or not. They came together with the score on 25. And with that boundary, that means that they have now put a 60-run partnership together. And they are now only one big hit away from a point. A point that will see them stay top on that run rate against Elite. So it's Group A, very different to Group B, which of course has already been decided. Okay, now that we've got that sorted, let's talk about other things. 2 people were saying to me, what day is being celebrated today? And of course, I did say Queensland Day celebrations in Australia. Statehood Day in Sweden. How about this one? National Black Bear Day. Let's bear witness to the black bear's wild and wonderful ways. These furry forest friends love to climb trees, eat berries, and give bear hugs. So, well, come join and join the very good fun day. Yeah, black bears can move very fast. In fact, they can run up to 40 kilometers per hour. And their short claws can make them excellent at climbing trees. But I've got a bit of a fun question on this as well. How did black bears inspire the creation of the teddy bear? I wonder if anybody can shed light on that. Anybody? Come on, somebody must be able to. High, in the air, good luck. It'll be a great catch. And it's a great effort. But Sharma going for it, was never going to get there. He was looking to take his 3rd wicket. It's a brilliant effort from Rahul Sharma. But this one has gone a long way up and probably come down with a little bit of ice on it. Okay, so that's how did black bears inspire the creation of the teddy bear? Of course, I'm expecting Nick the brown bear to know the answer. He says, I like all types of beer. I know what you mean by that. The bear, rah-rah, or the bear. Speaking of which, as I mentioned, we did go for a nice ruby last night, thanks to Taran, and who treated us. Taran was there, and Madhu also was there, and David, Taran's son, get a nice curry. That's when we heard all about Taran's great batting and him telling us that you haven't seen me yet, but when you see me, you're going to see me hit 60s all round the ground. And, of course, we all waited eagerly to see him. And if you blinked, you missed it because he was only there for 1 ball. He was out for a golden duck. I should certainly enjoy sharing another one of those lovely local beers with him and reminding him of his batting. But anyway, yeah, nice beers here in Poland. End of the over. They haven't quite got there yet. 90. Need one more run. 90. So we go now to the last over. Well, unless it's a maiden. But you got Munker on strike. He's 38. What a massive, massive, massive partnership this has been. And it could be a tournament-saving partnership. You have to remember this when we go into those closing matches tomorrow in the final match, number 21. If on net run rate, that could be it. That will be it. Point secured. Point secured for Warsaw CC. That will be a sigh of relief for the men in red. Now, not that finish. Manka needs to start playing his shots because he's done that all the way along. Great bit of fielding. Even when the match is done, that's what I like to see, you know. You know the match is done, it's in the bag. But players are still playing and maintaining their standard no matter what. Good bit of fielding. So, just having a look, see. Terry Richmond, teddy bears named after U.S. President Theodore Roosevelt. Okay. I know there's somebody always there. One bounce, well fielded. And, okay, the teddy bear's origins trace back to a hunting trip involving President Theodore Roosevelt. He famously refused to shoot a black bear cub tied up for sport, an act that was immortalized in a political cartoon. Toy makers turned the story into the teddy bear, now a beloved symbol of childhood. So, well done to Terry Richmond. That's the story. And, well done also to Theodore Roosevelt. I mean, it's no sport, is it? Hunting of any kind. Three balls then left. It's one that's going to come off the thing. Well, he's been given out, actually. Well, the batter now having a bit of a conversation with the umpire, saying, hey, you do know where that hit me. You still haven't debated. We've seen that a few times, haven't we? But I think the batters just have to go. But look, he's done his job as Danish. I don't know if he will get a chance to see the replay one more time. I mean, he's trying to say to the umpire, look, it hit me here. Have a look at this again. I mean, yeah, you can make up your own mind about it. Seemed to tuck him up and be on the way up, but whether it would have hit the top of the stumps, only the umpire will know who's standing wicket to wicket. Took his time, and then in the end, umpire gives the decision. But I think that Tanish Manka should be holding his head up high, because he's been, even in a losing course, he's been a saviour really for Warsaw CC, because he's got them a point. And when you do look at that batting scorecard, before him and Shetty, and Shetty got out there and talk off the man, he now gets another boundary for his team and for himself. He moves to 26. And that is also the end of the match. They will finish on 101. They have achieved a point on what ends up being a losing cause. Jetty on 26. And in the end, Tanish Manaka was 41 before he was a leg before. And, but what an important partnership that was between those two. Just going to work that out quickly. And so I think it was 71 runs that partnership was worth. So well done to those, as it will be victory to Warsaw Elite. Now, Warsaw Elite, they went into this match knowing they needed a win. It has now left the group wide open. Any one of 4 teams can still win Group A. And we were talking about this and the standings a lot. And let's tell you why. Because now both teams, the Warsaw CC and Elite, have 7 points. The Kings needed Elite to win, which keeps them still in it. They got 2 matches to play. They are on 4. And then also Krakow, who we will see playing their first match. And that's going to be the next match coming up. They play the Kings. What a big match this is. Kings have to win it, so they stay in the hunt. And Krakow are playing their first match. They also want to win it because that means that sets their tone going forward. And maybe if they can maintain a 100% record, they can go all the way and win the group. So Group A is very much alive, unlike Group B. Next match coming up in about 10 minutes' time. I remember this time. And as I said, it's going to be a very important one for the Kings, who are taking on Krakow CC, who we will see for the very first time. I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's joining in here today. It's been absolutely tremendous. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. And thank you for keeping me entertained. You certainly are there in the chat. And thank you for taking part in some of those random questions and those back on this day questions as well. More of those to come, I promise you. More very good, exciting cricket to come as well. Maybe we're going to see some closer matches coming up here today as well on this Supersonic Saturday. Join me back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back. And speaking of giving some welcomes, welcome to the team that we've yet to see so far. Croco CC are going to be in action in, but it's also going to be a pretty big match, because it's time to see against the Warsaw Kings. And the Kings are a team that they know that with the way that the last match went, the victory in there to Elite, that it gives them an opportunity as well to try and play catch up. And they've got two matches, one in hand over the likes of Elite and also Warsaw CC. If they can get a win here, and depending on how many they win by, they could, with 3 points, be also level with Elite and with Warsaw CC, or if they can get 4 points, they will go top of Group A. So everything to play for in this one. And Croco, I'm liking their colour. They've got the ECM blue about them, haven't they? And Croco CC less wisdom well in their first match. And it looks like it's going to be Kuma, who's Deepak Kumar is going to face the first ball. Ready to go. The umpires are ready. Samir and Mars, the scorers, who will be probably giving the umpires the heads up. There's the old classic. The old classic. Got to talk about it because it always will happen. The umpires have gone out. We're all ready to go. But guess what you need to play the game of cricket? One thing that's very important is a ball. The ball has now been taken out there. The ball goes out to the umpires. Who we got out there for this one? Who are the umpires? Azad joins the umpiring panel now, and he's out there with Mirza, who of course we've seen already in the day. Those are the umpires, the match officials, doing a great job here as well. I'm pretty sure they'll continue to do so. Welcome back also to everybody in the chat as we are up and running. Single gets taken. First ball. This is Gilani with the ball. Been a useful bowler. We'll be hoping that he can lead his team to a victory, Zishan. And again, good delivery. Maybe a little bit of movement away there, I suspect. It's well bowled. Breeze has now come across the ground, which is going to be very much appreciated by the players. Welcome back, Chris Edison. We're saying we're back. We are indeed. Hello to Ash. Hello to Chris Smith. Harry Richmond. That batter, the striker. That Khan was a little bit more watching there, and before he realised Kuma was there. Can you yaar ki karda? Chal chal. Dikar. Does take the single. A hard one. Do like the blue. Like I said, it's like the ECM blue. Also reminds me of the ECC, the Italian kit. That one, I wonder if it gets anything on the way through. Yeah, it does. A little bit of bat on that. He just gives it a little nudge. Does get it past Yitesh Gotawadaka. He can't stop it. It's going to be 4 runs. So the first boundary in the tournament for Rako CC. And that one has gone under the fence. That means that well, one of the Krakow players are going to have to say hi to Bob the Builder. Of course, part of the ground, which a lot of work being done to build an athletics track, and it will be top of the range one as well, international standard, well, an Olympic standard athletics ground. So I'm looking to see that when it's all done. Maybe, probably not the next time we're here, because I know we're coming back here pretty soon, but this time next year. Good delivery, good stride out to this from Kumar. Gets the foot right out, but ball beating him. I think there is, I mean, Milani does get that move away. We did see him the other day actually struggle to stop the ball moving too much. So far, he's done okay. And that's well played. The two batters kind of both go on the hit and then decide that there's no run there. And it's the end of the first over. 6 runs come from it. Just that one cheeky little boundary. So 6 without loss. As say a few more hellos to some people in the chat. Helix is still there with us. Hello to Kroom. And time for me once again to welcome any new people like Mukul Mishra, who was in there to join us. You can, of course, communicate with us by typing a little message. Just say hi if you want to, or happy weekend. You could tell us who you are and where you're tuning in from. And I know that I and everybody else in the chat will be happy to greet you. Another one that beats the bat. It goes into the gloves of Jitesh. Oh, wild swing. Swing and a miss. Give you some entertainment news. Back in 1938, the American TV show Sex and the City, starring Sarah Jessica Parker, began airing on HBO, and it became one of the most popular and influential television series of the late 90s and early 2000s, as we see a boundary, a maximo. Well, we've seen the first 4 from Krakow, but now we're going to see something a little bit more aggressive rather than a little dab that went for 4. It's a good hit. Nicely hit there by Fahad Khan. Of course, a few nerves in there from the new team. And to all of you out there, don't forget you can follow us on White Ball Call there on things like the European Cricket Network YouTube channel, on Insta, Facebook, and many other platforms as well on social media. It'd be great to hear from you. And I certainly do appreciate a lot of the very nice messages that I'm receiving at the moment. Most of them are all to do with how wonderful they feel the facilities and the ground looks here in Stare Babitsa, this beautiful sports complex in Gosia, and how impressed they've been with some of the cricket that they've seen as well. So keep those messages coming. What's the single? I don't think this is quite on. And good work, good alertness there from the field. I think that's Malik Ashgalari walking in and getting there before anyone's going to be taken. Now he's got a chance maybe to take a catch. He did stick a hand out to this, but not able to get it in the mitt. It was hit pretty well, and also was moving in the air, moving away from him. Played away quite nicely. It's going to be a boundary. Good, productive over that one. With that boundary coming from 11 off the over, 17. And the key thing at the moment is, without loss, both batters be very keen to put a good partnership together. Adnan Ali completes over number 2. So yeah, as I was saying there, I think that Morocco will take a bit of time to settle. Not so much the fact that they're playing cricket, but probably the first time, or maybe the first time, that they're playing in a match that's been streamed live around the globe. So there'll be some nerves for one or two of those players, I'm pretty sure. I want to say a big thank you to Mars Jake, who's the captain of the Warsaw Kings. He bought us a bag of goodies. He knows it's going to be a big, long day for us this Supersonic Saturday with the 6 matches. He's bought us a few healthy cereal bars and some energy drinks. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. In the air, should be taken. And that is a wonderful catch. What a beautiful catch that is. Good umpiring there as well. The umpire at square says, yep, that's been taken cleanly. And that's umpire Mirza just communicating that to the standing umpire Azad. That is a great catch. It is a wonderful grab. He diving forward, they're kind of the hardest ones to take, dives forward, and he slides his hands along the ground so they get under the ball. The ball doesn't touch the ground. It's a really good catch. And that's going to be the end of Deepak Kumar. But he's out to a very, very good catch. There's no doubt about that. No shame in getting out to something like that. A wonderful catch. And that's just, you know, one of the many examples of some of the good cricket that we have seen here in Poland. Really good catch taken. Oh, well, new batter and, wants to get going straight away. This is John Jayamane. Jayamane, swing and a miss. We've seen that a few times from the 3 batters that we've seen so far. And it looks like the lid has come out. He doesn't want to wear it just yet, the keeper. Hitesh. It's more of the same. You just get the feeling here, if he gets one on the money, it could be timber in the end for Jayamane, and he could be the first from Krakow to experience the wiki, the duck. And just making some little adjustments to his field. It's a nice shot. Nicely played, just straying slightly onto the pads. And this time, Jayamane gets himself in a good position. Good use of the wrist. Oh, well, I think that ball almost hits the wicketkeeper. Maybe that's why he needs the helmet, to protect himself from the players. Nicely played. Beautifully timed. Well, you could say that was a Rado-timed shot. Perfect timing. And this time it's a little bit shorter. That movement away. Gets another dot ball in. End of pretty good over. Just those 4 runs that came from it. 21 for the 1. Safdar, I should expect from me. It's going to be one of the key players, isn't he, for the Kings? Hussain Safdar. After my shake is going to be... I mean, when you have a look, let's take a quick look at the Kings. We saw them play and beat Warsaw Elite, chasing 127, and Hussain Safdar got 52. And Anali also got 51. That's a good-looking shot. Confident hit from Fahad Khan. Well struck. 4 runs. Good use of the footwork. Gets himself into the perfect position. That comes through and directed in that vacant spot between backward point and point. Nice shot, 4 runs. And this one's going to be called a wide. It's a shorter delivery, but goes down the leg side. And Ali bowling his second over. It hit really well, but too well for the third man to stop it. Good placement again. I feel that's been set here. You got the fly slip and backward point in catching positions, but that's been put in the gap between them. And even though the third is sweeping those two players, he wasn't able to get there quick enough. So that's nicely played. 4 runs. It looks like it's another one that's gone under the fence. So it's going to be another one that has to be fetched. And meanwhile, it needs another ball. We'll have to go out there. So, cuatro carreras más. While that ball goes out there. I have a question for you. A lot of people in the chat. So how about this? So question, I give you a little bit of time to chew over this. All right, you're listening. On this day back in 1994, I was bowled out for 12, but it was a no ball. And then dropped behind on 18. But things got better. And I went on to score. And who am I? So who am I? And I went on to score 1. All right, you get all of that? The batter didn't get it. He misses it. He swings and misses. So one more time. All right, get your thinking caps on. So on this day back in 1994, I was bowled for 12, but it was a no ball. And then I was dropped behind on 18. But then things got a lot better for me. Who am I? How many did I go to score? That's my question. 1994. Okay, so I'll leave you to ponder about those. Get your thinking caps on, everybody. I know some of you have had your lunch. Some are thinking about lunch, and that's a beautiful shot. Growing in confidence now, these two. What a lovely shot that is from John. And gets into a very good position. That's what this is all about. Gets into a position, gets right under the ball, and he's seen that gap behind. If you can get it over the top or through the gap between the backward point and point, then he's going to score runs. Now they're trying to make a subtle change to this field. High in the air. Can this be taken? Catching chance. And, well, well, this was definitely a catching chance. And all of a sudden, he just shies away from it. Now, he's got the... Then you might even say, you can't be complaining about the sun and stuff when you got the shade stuck on there. Look at the way he just shied away from this. And in the end, what was going to be a chance doesn't get taken. Yeah, he's got the sunglasses. He's got to wear them. National Eyewear Day today as well. No point sticking the shades in your head and then be complaining about the sun. So that's got to be half a chance. It was never going to be an easy one, but it doesn't get taken. 39. 39 for 1. After 4 overs. Now, looks like they're not going to hold back on Hussain. They bowled out Adnan Ali. They're going to do the same here with Safdar. Zishan Jalani does have one to bowl. They do like to hold him back. I think last time they played, they held him back too late. Played and uh-oh. Our survey says block as that one goes through the gate. Never. I don't think he closes his legs here. He left the gate wide open. And ball with the Grizzly. I said this before. These Grizzlies are like water. If you leave a gap, they find a way. Find a way to the boundary. And once they get past you, you're not going to stop them. Not this quick. Runs. Khan going well. Snatches at this one will just be a single. Gets taken. The fielding done by Rohit Reddy. So they did, or the Kings, beg your pardon, they beat the Elite. Safdar and Nanali put the performance in with the bat. Lower ball firmly hit. This time it go to the fielder, who doesn't make any mistakes. Just take a single, take 445. And then we saw them go down to Warsaw CC. They made 137. CC got there with 12 balls to go. Husnain Safta made 77. There's the wicket that they were looking for. And a talk off the man, Husnain Safta, and he pops up and takes the wicket. He's doing the bowling. Nice sharp catch taken here. And the wicket will go. And it's Khan who made a decent 25, actually. 25 of 16 deliveries, wasn't hanging around. He will be the second batter for Dako to go. Nicely snapped up there. By the fielder. Nice catch taken. New batter is Path Kumar, who's taking guard. Husnain Safta, top player he is. I mentioned about his batting. But now he's taking 2 for 10. And he's definitely getting this ball to... He's angling it in and getting it to move away. Over comes to an end. 45 for 2 at the halfway mark. So at the moment, going at what's going to be below the par score in their first match. Oh, CC, the wicket that have fallen so far. Deepak Kumar went 5 off 6. And it was Mohammed who took the catch off Safta. And then the wicket we just saw there was Fahad Khan, who made a good start, 25 of 16. And that same man who took the catch, Mohammed once again. He's been busy. In that loss to Elite, I mentioned that Safta 77, and Ali once again 38, so he's another one's going to be pretty key. This one looks like it should be taken. It will be taken, and John Jayamane is going to go for the unlucky 13. Doesn't really get into the shot. I think he was reaching for this, and by reaching for it, when he did make contact, he scoops it up in the air. Comfortable catch taken by the fielder. So another wicket does go. Starting to fall here pretty quickly. 13. Once again, is that the unlucky number. 45 now for 3. As John Damane not able to add any more to the unlucky 13. So he departs. Good catch there taken. And it's a man who this time was ready. Last time Rohit Reddy came on to bowl, he wasn't ready, and he bowled a filthy delivery. And well, he's ready. He's big time ready for action. And that's going to be a first baller, Chakade style. And at the end of the new batter, who's going to have to come and go for a golden duck. Kate will go. And Rohit Reddy. Oh yeah, I'm ready, steady, go. 2 wickets there, 2 in 2. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, Sunil, he comes and he goes. Have not had a hat-trick yet. We've had plenty of bowlers who have been there or thereabout. And, well, opportunity now. Big opportunity to take a hat-trick. Rohit Reddy, the first 2 balls of his spell have been on the money. Golden duck there for Sunil Kate. Not the start he wanted on the European Cricket Network. Reddy has his number. The same way he had the number there for John. So hat-trick ball coming up. Here we are in Warsaw for what could be a historic moment. For the first time here in Poland, we could be witnessing something special. The bowler by the name of ready on ad. Oh, they're asking the question. There's a little shake of the head from the umpire. There wasn't really a big appeal there from Reddy, I have to say. Everybody else is asking. Now they're asking the square leg umpire. Well, there's no point asking him, folks. If the umpire standing has shook his head and said not out, is not out, so it won't be a hat-trick. And not yet. And now bat on ball. And he's going to get off the mark. Is Anuruddha off the mark. And a sigh of relief also. And that Samira. The batter. Anuruddha hands the strike back over now to Kuma, who plays that pretty solidly, just guides it down to the third, and will take the single. Ready. Working hard here. Now goes Fuller. That's a good strike. But to the fielder. We've got long on mid-wicket back. Talk about this field at the moment. Long on mid-wicket up at. They've kept long off up. And then you got the third and two men out there on the offside boundary. And the bowlers, give them credit, have been bowling to the field. And that will please Mars. Not our Mars, who always looks at me when I say Mars. I'm talking about Mars Sheikh. And then Mars, our Mars, does shakes his head. But yeah, thanks to Mars, who has provided us with some bit of energy food to keep us going through this marathon of a day. And, well, Mars is going into the goodie bag to get some bits. 48 for 4 at the end of 6. Very good over there from Reddy. 3 runs, 2 wickets. Sun has broken through again, so players, if you've got a cap and you've got your shades, you're going to be happy. If you haven't, oh, bad luck. Ooh, that doesn't miss by much, you know, and they do bring back Zishan Jalani. I like this move. I often say that, look, you got them 4 down, you've got all the top batters out. You might as well go with the top bowler to see if you can get another wicket or 2 and really put the squeeze on the opposition. And that's what the Warsaw Kings are looking to do. Remember, a good big hit for them sees them jump from 3rd spot to the top of the standings, and that'll be quite amazing for them. And then, all depending how the matches go, the remaining matches for the likes of Elite, Kings and Warsaw, as is up in the air, it's not going to be caught as it bounces just in front of the fielder. But yeah, then depending on how the other matches go, we'll then be able to tell you who is going to be the winner of this group. Now, Morocco, we know they play 2 matches here today. They'll play this one and then they'll play Warsaw Zalmi. Then, oh, another big swing and a miss. But before that match, we'll have the Hussars back against the Warsaw Scouts. And Scouts, of course, went down disappointingly this morning to the Sultans, 149 to 73 all out. So their hopes of making it to the final, representing Group B, is not going to happen. Best they can do now is finish 2nd, but they'll be looking to put a good show in. They would have, they know that they would have disappointed themselves and their supporters with the way that they went about things. It wasn't all doom. I think in the field they did very well up against a star star-studded batting lineup with the Sultans, but they didn't represent themselves well at all with the bat. Only Amit Yadava getting some runs. Talking of runs, that's beautifully played. Quick hands, beautiful timing, good placement. 4 runs, good shot. As Kumar gets his first boundary. Nicely played. Nice shot there, played by Parth Kumar. That comes right at the end of that over. 55. Now for 4. Look at the length that's been bowled. Once again, a lot of the short stuff. Only 2 deliveries that have been really well pitched up. One of those, of course, was the one that removed Tanil Kate for a golden duck from Reddy. But all the others have been short of net. Just have a look where the runs have been scored. Often you see that most of the runs have been scored there outside. There on the offside. Been a lot of those shots to cover backward point. I think this one, what is this hit? I think that's gone, it hit the lid. I think it might have hit the grill of the helmet. And I think the umpire's quite rightly just going and should be checking he's okay. It looks like it might have just come kind of off the arm or the shoulder and gone onto the helmet. Yeah, there it is again. Says I'm fine, no worries. Mirror. Firmly hit. Sweeper out there on the offside boundary. Gets the ball back. 3rd in place, and that's because they've gone with square leg back, square leg mid wicket, long on, long off. And the man who just did fielding there at the offside boundary, trying to get this in the gap, not going to do so. Pounce on it pretty quickly. Do the fielders. Well, at the moment, if you're to believe the win predictor, the Kings have this firmly in control, 97% to 3% favourites to go on to win this match. And you can see that it's the lowest score that we've seen so far was the 73 that we did see the scouts bowled out for this morning. That's crunch, though. That's a better shot. That's what you need. A bit more of this. Boom. Shakalagya kinna sona. Balle, balle, balle. Good hit from Kumar. Brings up his 2nd boundary. Yeah, that's smashed away. Captain Mars goes for a big 6. After bowling the wide. Let's see what his comeback ball is going to be here. And another wide is going to be his comeback ball. So wide once again. Just manages to get something on that. Remember, he's got the wicketkeeper, Gitesh Katawarka, right behind, breathing down his neck, ready to take the ball and whip the bails off. Oh, they're asking the question, and yeah, gone. Yeah, he was confident. He was very, very confident. Well, I did just say, didn't I, that Gitesh is breathing down the neck of the batter. And very quick work. And asking the question, not once but twice. And in the end, the umpire, I like that from the umps, doesn't put the finger up straight away, thinks about it, goes through the process in his head and says, yeah, it went back, it's out. And Kumar, after a big 6, is going to lose his wicket. It's another batter will depart. That means that new batter will come in. This is going to be Sam. And Sam Galapathige. comes in to join Kuma. Number 7, 65 now, then 5 down. And that's more like it. Liking that. He's got to keep going though, hasn't he? He's got to take control. He's looked pretty solid. I like his movement. Hanging right areas as he's... Oh, this is, I think, the way that Rohit Reddy started the other day. And now he comes back with a good delivery. In the 9th over here, Rohit Reddy. 2 wickets, 2 for 9. 2 for 3 in his first. Gets hit for a big 6, but he'd love to come back here. The best bowling figures, of course, were earlier today with Mahmood taking 3. Just conceding 2 runs. That wasn't off his full quota of 2 overs either. He was the one who ended the innings of the Warsaw Scouts. And before that, it was we saw 3 for 12 twice yesterday from Amit Jadhav and also from Charanjit Mohan. In terms of the batting, the highest we've had was, again, the 80 we saw yesterday. Quick delivery, that one from Reddy. He really bends his back in that one. Yeah, we saw 80 from Bahar Shakil in the same match, same innings. Usman Butt scored 79. The 202 score that the Sultans put on at the board. We've seen a 77 from Husnain Safdar. He'll be looking to get the opportunity to impress again with the bat. Big swing, but only goes as far as the bowler, but they do scramble through and take the run. And don't forget, on day 1, representing the Hussars, Matthew Keating scored a very fine 79, and that was a really good knock for him as well. It wasn't enough to give his team a victory. The Vikings still contained them to 106 and then knocked them off. Soft hands again from Kuma. In comes the throw. Bat just down, kind of plonks the bat down rather than slides it. Over is called. 74 for 5. Osaka Kings doing what they need to do to give them an opportunity, if they are to bat well, to take all the points. And if they were to do that, they would put themselves in top spot in Group A, leapfrogging the Elite and Warsaw CC, who are both on 7 points. 4 points is what they're after. 4 points is going to take them to 8. And then that makes things very, very exciting indeed. And well, probably is a run there and doesn't want to go, doesn't react to the call at all from Galapathagi. Uber just says, "No, I'm staying on strike. It's the last over. I feel that I can get the boundaries we need. Really. No, ball call this time. Doesn't like the call. Does the captain of the Kings, Mars Sheikh. Rolled up again. Now, a few people saying, "What about that? What about that question?" Yeah, well, I haven't forgotten. I did say I'm going to leave. I was going to leave it out there for you. And the question once again was, are you ready? I'll give you the answer to it at some point in the reply from the Kings. So on this day back in 1994, I was bowled out for 12, but it was a no ball, so it wasn't out. High in the air, catching chance. Who wants it? And I want it, says the fielder. Very handsomely taken. Good catch. Nicely done. There's going to be another wicket, and Mars will take his second. Kumar, he wanted to stay on strike. He wanted to do a bit of clubbing, but he's just given another highlight to the fielder who holds on to a very good catch. And Zishan makes no mistake. Got in a really good position, didn't he, Zishan? Came across, first of all, had to communicate that to the fielder to his right. He said, it's my catch, mira, midi bowler, mira catch. And takes it beautifully. Got himself in a really nice position. That's the way to do it, everybody. 76 for 6. 4 balls to go. Hit well, kind of hit and run. And it works on this ground. It's a bit of a, it's a fast and little bubbly, bouncy outfield. And I think if you back yourself, you'll take those singles. Haven't seen too many teams do that, though. And, yeah, okay, I like that from the captain. He's just saying to Gupta, to get the Jaria. Wait a car. And another single. On this day, back in 1994, I was bowled out for 12, but there's no ball. And then I was dropped behind on 18, but things got better for me. Who am I? And I went on to score how many? See if anybody knows who I am. I know there's some bright sparks in there in the chat that will get it. Just for fun. Ooh, and that's going to be out, actually. Yeah, it is. He just resigns himself, Gupta, to giving his wicket away. He said, what does it matter? I've missed the ball, and I'm just going to give another wicket away. So Mars will take that. He's going to finish with 3 for 14. And quick look once again at how well they've bowled here. There were those wides. There were some wides, you have to say. You can see those on that graphic, but they kept that ball in very good areas. So they hardly gave anything for the batters to drive. Everything's been kind of short of a length. And batters weren't able to do too much with it. So that is going to be the end of the innings. First time that we are seeing Kako CC. And we did say that it was going to be, probably their first outing was going to be a difficult one. Also against a team who are chasing top spot. Will they get it or will they not? I'll welcome you back into the commentary position on a beautiful sunny day here in Poland. I'm loving the fact that so many of you are enjoying the cricket here. It's our first time. There was a historic moment for us 2 days ago when we started this ECS Polish T10 Cup. We kind of knew what we would expect because I do know a handful of Polish players, and one I can name at the top of my head who's played pretty recently on the network is Lalit Sharma there at Sporting Alfes in Spain. Good players, and I knew that we were going to see some more, and we have. I think the hitting from some of the players have been superb. We saw a bit of that today from the Sultans, and I think we'll see some more before the day is done as well. But I think the general game, all the disciplines of the game have been very well captured here. Batting's been good. It's been a frenzy of big hitting, hasn't there? I mean, the sixes count has been massive. Maybe a little bit lower today than we saw on day 1 and 2, but I'm sure that's going to go up as the day goes along. We've seen some good bowling and some very good fielding as well. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. Now we've got to wait and see what the Kings do here. Just a reminder, so with that score of 78-79 needed for victory, if they do it inside 7 overs, if they do it at all, who knows? We don't know what Kako can do with the ball, but if they were to win And let's say it's a 3-1, they go joint on 7 with Elite and also with Warsaw CC. But if they get 4 points, they jump up from 3rd to the top of the standings in the Group A. So that could be massive, and that puts them in the hot seat for playing in the final against the Sultans, which will be match number 21 tomorrow. Let's wait and see what happens. You won't have to wait too long. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back. Rico Full here, and of course, I'm here with the mini crew, Nick, Mars, and also Vipul. Vipul, of course, the roaming local cameraman, known as Vip, or you and we know him as VIP, doing a great job. There's Vipul, and of course, spare a thought for him today. I mean, we are fortunate that we've got a bit of cover from the sun, but VIP is out there in the elements, trying to keep himself nice and shaded. Anyway, we're ready to go in this, what could be a very, very crucial match, because it's an opportunity for the Warsaw Kings from nowhere, some people would say, to jump to the top of the standings of Group A. They could leapfrog the two teams that are joint at the top at the moment, which of course is Warsaw CC and Warsaw Elite. So can the Warsaw Kings be the Kings and be sitting on the throne? And if they can stay there, they will be playing the Sultans in the final. Match number 21 tomorrow, which is the 5th match tomorrow. So we may know who the Group B finalists are, but we still don't know Group A. It could be anyone of, well, depending how this match goes, could still technically be anyone of 4 teams, because Krakow are only playing their first match, and you never know, even though they didn't perform very well with the bat in this match, they may come good, and if they go on a winning spree for the remainder of the 4 matches they got after this, anything can happen. So let's get ready to go. The batter who's going to be facing the first ball, who we got here, it's going to be Adnan Ali. Is that Adnan Ali? Doesn't look like Adnan Ali unless he's had a number change. Adnan Ali swings, goes to the fielder. I just had a nod from Mars saying, yeah, it is Adnan Ali. So he's just wearing a different shirt to the number I've got. So Adnan Ali, to see if he can get a comprehensive victory here for his team. Gets a swivel on this. Watch out, Nick. Coming your way. One bounce. The Nick saying, what are you talking about, Rico? Oh, Nick, I thought you were going to do a little bit of fielding there. But gets a swivel. Good hit. It's a shaka time. Seis carreras. Nicely played away. And I was being naughty, actually, in the break. I was looking at David, who looks a little bit down. I mean, Warsaw CC did lose, and I thought he needed some perking up. I tried to offer him an energy bar. He said no. Let's wait a minute as Kala Patage comes in again. And this is also, I think, going to be a long chase, but I don't think they're going to get there. There's going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. 6 and 4. And Adnan Ali, he is hungry for more. And then I thought, you know what? How about an energy drink? And I'm saying, go on, have it. He said, no, I can't. I said, it's not alcohol. He said, it's an energy drink. In Poland, not allowed. You've got to be over 18. Tell you what, in a lot of places that I've been, and even in Spain, I know all the kids are always tucking in to the energy drinks. Well, there's Nick. Go and get him on the camera there. There he is. That ball is following Nick around at the moment. I tell you what, either the ball is following him or now yes. It's got .644. As that one gets clubbed away. Most people thinking about or just had lunch, and also that's probably going to be a wide. Yeah, also spare a thought for those people who are less fortunate than us, of course. We do know that there's millions of people who go without enough food in the world. So you can help. You can share a meal and help to save lives. Just click the QR code, and whatever it is that you can give, it will be well received and help to feed those that are less fortunate than us. Bit full, and gets fingertips on there, does well. Makes the stop. It'll just be a single. It means that his name Safdar will get a chance to face a ball here. These two really, I think when you look at the performances from the Kings, they do rely very heavily on these two players, not just with the bat, but with the ball as well. Performances in the matches they've had so far, both of these two have been in the scorebook, one form or another. Dot ball to finish. Good, nice, solid follow through there from Gallup. Pathage. It's Gallup, Gallup, Gallup. Oh, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. And 16 off the first over. Gallup, Pathige. Nicely bowled from him. Oh, I could just say Sam. I like rolling my tongue around that word. And Gallup, Pathige. I'm sure it is Pathige. Good finish from him. 16 on the board. Lovely sunny day. Very different, of course, to the way that things ended yesterday. Hey, another big shout out to Ruthraj and also to Simranjit Singh. Of course, Simi hasn't had the best of days himself, or, of course, Warsaw CC, but they've ordered some snacks, some food. And a wish also has come through. Yesterday, of course, was World Thick Shake Day. And I was saying, well, look, after I said I think vanilla's my favorite, I then thought, well, hang on a minute. I think mango lassi can class as a thick shake. And guess what I've got here today? Not just myself, Nick, and Mars. Mango lassi. Thank you very much to Simi and to Ruthraj. Probably going to be, it's been signalled a wide and then buys. I don't think you have to signal the buy. A wide and extra. Wasn't sure if that was a wide or a buy. The umpire didn't call it straight away, but it is. It is going to be wide. So 2 runs and extra balls to come. Really does heave at this. This time it would just be a single. Some of the events happening at the moment. Remember, we've got this happening here. We also have that the Portugal League, the Grizzly Division 1. We've had the Division 2 as well. And the next event coming up will be on the 11th of June. So we'll pack up here tomorrow. We'll depart at some point, different times on Monday. And then I'll make my way to Switzerland for the start of the European Cricket Series there in Switzerland in Engadin. Right away, I don't think the field's going to get anywhere near this. This outfield is very, very quick. Whipped away. Who we got there? It's got Amanda Hunley in the chat. Hello, Amanda. Lovely to have you with us. Chatting away there to John Hisham. I think we've had the Trippy clan in there as well, have we? I think, yes, that is what. That is true. And I think I missed a fair bit of conversation here, actually. I'm just going to scan back and see if I missed anything interesting. And I saw some, I'll tell you why I got excited. I saw some emojis of some glasses with something in them. I'm all right. I'm not feeling too bad. I've got a mango lassi here, so I'm happy. Another swing and a miss. Nice start, this. From the bowler. Outside off. From Samira. Just the extras, really. 3 extras. Wides. A wide. And a 4. I can really smell the chickpeas now. High. In the air. But I don't think it's going to fall into anybody's hands. It goes a long way up. It goes over the fielders who chase hard. Ball hasn't got the legs to go over the boundary. Yeah, we've got some Ganapakura here. Smell the nana. It's not this rumbling. It smells very, very good. But it's okay when you're commentating to hit the off button for a second or two and have a swig of the mango lassi. But I'm munching on some Jana Padure, which is basically chickpea curry with some nice Indian bread. Probably not the thing to do, so I might even save that for later. Not particularly hungry right now. We're still full of the curry that we had last night, which was very nice. Thank you very much to the Taran. Taran, and also I do for taking us out. Big appeal. And, well, that one, the wicketkeeper holds his head. That one could have been more likely, but Sanio Kate misses. It's the stumps from there. It's played away, bobble down to the fielder. Good safe hands. Two men that are allowed back at this stage are on that onside, long on and mid wicket. Gupta doing the bowling now. So they're rotating the bowlers. I think that's important for them to do. It's a bit unlucky. I swarte for El Batador. Husnain Safta. Not that he needs much luck. Swings hard, gets an edge. Gonna go to the boundary for 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. All right, so here we go. You ready for this? And so on this day back in 1994, I was bowled out for 12, but it was a no ball. Then I was dropped behind an 18. But things got better, and I went on to score what? Who am I? 1994. Brian Lara achieved immortality with the highest score in first-class cricket, 501, not out. As if Test record 375 wasn't enough, Lara took the first-class record within 2 months when he surpassed Hanif Mohammed's 499 while playing for Warwickshire against Durham at Edgbaston. He had a few near misses. Lara was bowled off a no ball for 12. Then he was dropped by the wicketkeeper, Chris Scott, on 18. Scott apparently said, oh dear, he'll probably go on and get 100. Well, he didn't get 100. He got 501. Another wide here. In all, Lara faced only 427 deliveries and hammered 62 fours and 10 sixes. On the final day, he whacked 174 before lunch, and for good measure, he also became the first man to make 700s in 8 first-class innings, the first of which was that 375. He lost his Test record briefly. This is another one that is going to the boundary. Yeah, he lost the Test record briefly to Matthew Hayden in 2003, but took it back in April 2004 with 400 against England in Antigua. And Lara, a great player, and what a pleasure it was to watch him bat when he was in form. I don't think many bowlers thought the same, though. Ooh. He's just thrown this away, isn't he? It was a wide. And what should have been just a wide becomes 2 runs. Good alertness, though, there from Safta. Not Safta and Ali. Ali doing the better at the moment. So they're cruising along at the moment, aren't they? Could be another wide here. No, says the umpire this time. The non-striker is saying, what's wrong with that? Why isn't that a wide? I think it's just gone down as a dot, I believe. I think the umpire was in communication about something. I think what it is there's some discussion there about the action of Gupta. I think umpire just having a word, and you can see what the umpire's trying to say. He said, look, come on, try not to bend and then straighten the arm. Let's see here. That's better. Not too much wrong with that. Good bit of fielding, not too much wrong with that at all. Either from the fielder, I always like to call that the rock and roll type of fielding. A ball to go in the power play from Gupta. 21 for 1 was the power play score for Krakow. It's in the air. Nobody's going to get there, I think. It's hit nice and straight. It's going to be manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 carreras más. And with 6 coming off that ball, it will be the perfect 50 of the power play. So just needing 29. And remember, they want to get that 29 before the end of that 7th over. And there should be no problem doing it either. 4 overs to go before the end of the 7th. And that means they need to go at around about 8. There's some discussion still going on here between... who's this now coming on to bowl? Bowler about to bowl, just has a little bit of practice. And Nanali facing. This is... Oh dear. I don't... My ball is signalled, but I'm not sure about this action here. This is Ramon doing the bowling. The umpire tonight. Oh. Long way forward. I mean, it's even if it was straight, it's a brave decision for the umpire to give the ball, having to do so much. As Ramon, is nice to see, and always nice to see a lot of the locals bowling. But I think the umpire, yeah, like we saw a word with Gupta. I think the umpire will have a word here also with Ramon, just to try and get that arm nice and straight. That's hit firmly. It'll bounce. Oh, beautifully done. Well, this is when cricket meets basketball. That was a proper little bit of a slam dunk type of fielding. And brilliantly captured there by the VIP man, Vipul. Well, you're not going to do too much about that. The same fielder. On this occasion, it's been blasted well over him. This could be, you get a feeling, could be a pretty big over here. And John Hisham saying he's got some grey hairs, but not as many as Ramon. Oh, he's the silver fox, maybe. Watch the bounce. Well watched. Hey, this type of bowling, I mean, we've seen that. Remember some of the deliveries that Taranjit Mohan has bowled, and also, of course, our friend Samir. There being some like this where there's no pace on it, so batters want to go after it. And even with the boundaries at 50 meters, sometimes you don't quite get it out the middle and right. It doesn't go all the way. See, that's another one. It's going to get... So it just hits the rope. There was a foot stuck in the way by Lalit Gupta. And it takes the pace of it, but unfortunately the ball still spins on to the rope. But you can see there he's trying to hit it really hard, trying to whack it. But need to be timing it perfect as well. Uses the feet well, played that down the ground. A nice long barrier there from the fielder. to just a single. And that's going to be the end of the over. So 64 without loss. Wasn't, in the end, as bad as you thought there from Ramon, the Silver Fox. 64 without loss, just 15 required. And you get the feeling that this could be the one, this could be the over, this could be the over in which the Kings will celebrate getting top of Group A. I don't think there's any stopping them now. Oh, that's high. No ball called. Called straight away by the umpire. Free hit signalled by umpire Azad. So free hit to come. And Adnan Ali says to me, "No Mariano, no marunga." Not that one. Oh dear. Somehow it's got past everyone. And even the Silver Fox couldn't stop that. It was a wide. And they're gonna run some as well. Adnan Ali stays on strike. And strike it he does. Fielder, almost takes a catch. And then, oh dear, there's that man again. Is Lalit Gupta. First of all, his feet failed him. And now his hands fail him as well. And it was the feet of the fielder next to him that could have saved his blushes and stopped the boundary. Well, it was hands, feet, shoulders, knees and toes. A little bit of everything. But he will be four. And come on, Andre. I think Husnain is saying, "Oh, yaar, tenu kafi bola mil gaya. Mainu bhi ek do de de." So, here we go. One big hit will do it. And that's hit well. That could be the one. I think it is the one. It's one bounce for. That will tie the scores. Scores are tied. 78 to 78. And the Warsaw Kings. Oh, they're going to be the Kings of Group A momentarily. They will go to the top. And they will finish it in style. As Husnain Safta hits the third ball of this, the fifth over, for a massive six over the square leg boundary. The Warsaw Kings have just leapt from third spot in Group A to the top of the standings. They will go and be sitting on 8 points. And the likes of Elite and Warsaw CC will be 1 point below them. Very, very interesting that group is turning out to be. And remember, the match is still to come up for those teams. So we know that we will see the... Let's have a quick look here there. So the Kings will play Zalmi tomorrow. And they will now know that as long as they don't lose that match, then that could be enough to see them win the group. Elite will play Krakow. Now, they will also feel that if they could get 4 points from that match, the same way that the Kings have, then they go back to the top. Warsaw CC also play Krakow tomorrow. So there's so much could still happen in this group. So we'll have to wait and see whether that victory is going to be enough for the Kings. And keeping the group wide open. The Kings get the win. And the Kings, that match against Zalmi could be a very spicy one. You just get the feeling, I certainly get the feeling, that even though Zalmi are not in contention to go into the final match number 21 tomorrow, going to be the 5th match of our final Sunday, they will be out to prove a point and show the better side of them. So that's going to be interesting to see. Well, that match has finished nice and early. What that will do is put us back on a schedule. So the next match, we will welcome back the Hussars, and they will be playing the Warsaw Scouts. And the Scouts, after being absolutely bamboozled and thrashed by the Sultans this morning in the very first match of this Supersonic Saturday, will be looking to bounce back with a win themselves and cement second spot in that group, in Group B. So do stay tuned. It's an opportunity for you and for us alike to take the time to maybe grab a spot of a spot of lunch, have something to eat, and of course for us, mingle with some of the players. But do join us back in around about half an hour's time as we get ready for that match number 14. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, the heat is on. It's certainly been on for the first part of this Supersonic Saturday win. Places changing all the time in Group B, in Group A, especially Group A. Now, this match, interesting one coming up here, is basically two teams that know that they're not going to be playing in the final. The Scouts, who were, well, came here with all good intent this morning, but they were blown away by the Sultans. And then we've got the Hussars as well, who haven't really had the best run so far. But are things about to change for them? Look, both teams we know have got some exciting players, and both can provide us with a very entertaining match. That's what we're after. I think we'd like a close match, wouldn't we? Are we going to get one? Well, we will have to wait and see. Remember, we've gone over 200, I think it's something like 200 and close to 220 matches since the Golden Ball. I'll give you the exact count on that as we go through this match. But the Hussars, I can tell you, they won the toss and elected to have a bat first. That's a nice positive move. Now, I was talking to some of the Hussar players, and what they did tell me is that they have a very good record against the Scouts. In fact, I was told that it's kind of 5-1 in favour of the Hussars, but they also did admit that so far in this ECS T10 Polish Cup, that the batting just hasn't clicked. Only we've seen good knock from Matthew Keating. So is that about to change? Are the Hussars about to find their form up against the Scouts? The Scouts would want to find their form as well after they got a real thrashing in the match earlier today. So Group B match, we know that the finalist from the group has already been decided. That's the Sultans. But this is all about pride and seeing where you can finish in the table. And we're going to start with a royal duck. Can you believe it? Well, Matthew Keating yesterday, he went without scoring. He went for a duck. And now he's going to go for a royal duck. It's going to be a golden duck for Matthew Keating. Can you believe that? And that's going to be disaster, really, for the Hussars. They know that he needs to go well. And looks to, it was one of those where I think he's drawn to the shot because he knows he should play it, but he kind of holds back a little bit, and the catch gets taken. Oh, that's not a good start. That's definitely not what the Hussars needed. So, well, we've had all sorts of ducks today. I think we've had them all. We've had the golden duck. We've had the normal ducks. We've had a diamond duck today. And now we also have a royal duck. Oh, boy. Oh, the rest of the team now really have to come good. So that's Matthew who goes. Disaster for him. And that means that Bart now comes out, and he's going to be gone as well. It's 2-2. Jalebi Delight. कितना तो स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं देख लो कैच अपने मुंडे ने कितना सोना भर लिया. What a catch this is. It's a jalebi catch. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. And, well, is there a name for a duck that follows a royal duck at the very next ball? Is it just the golden? I don't know what you call it. But that was incredible. Oh, boy. What a catch that is. And I think that's a Subrab Glitwala who takes the catch. What a catch. देखिए मुंडियो मैं ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਨਾ ਜੇ ਗੇਮ ਖੇਲਣੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਫੀਲਿੰਗ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਜਲੇਬੀਆਂ ਖਾਇਆ ਕਰੋ ਕਿਉਂ ਹੱਥ ਚਿਪ ਚਿਪ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਜਦ ਜਲੇਬੀਆਂ ਖਾਈਆਂ ਹੁੰਦੀਆਂ ਉਹ ਚਿਪ ਚਿਪ ਕਰਦੇ ਇਹਦੇ ਨੇ ਕੈਚ ਫਾਰ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ 0 for 2 0 for 2 off 2 balls and that means yep Randhawa is on a hat-trick ball for Randhawa. That amazing catch. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's what I can eat. Okay, hat-trick ball and the man who's going to be facing it takes guard. It's Sidesh Murvaka. What an incredible start. And how many times are we going to see the Denny Hudacek of the hat-trick ball? So lets himself down. Does Randhawa. What a start. What a start. Interesting, isn't it, that on a day where the sun is out, and it is getting warm now, you probably noticed that the jacket has come off. It's warm. It's hot in this container. It's a metal container. If you touch the roof, you could fry an egg on the roof of that. It is so hot. So if you've got some eggs and you want some scrambled eggs, or, well, if Dave was here, you could have egg in the hole. Going to be played away. The man at third should do work. So first runs off the bat. So we've gone wicket, wicket, wide, single. And Murvaka gets off the mark. What an incredible start. But yeah, what I was about to say, it's hot, it's sunny. You would think batters would be enjoying themselves out there. No, not the case. It's kind of been bowler's day so far. And was there a bit of bat here? There was a noise. Now, whether hit the bat first or came off the pad and hits the bat, there was a little bit of noise of wood. Not out, though. It's that slower delivery from Randhawa this time. What an incredible start. What an incredible start. First we see the wicket of Matthew Keating going very first ball for a Royal Duck. And now we see a boundary. It's an over that's going to present us with a little bit of everything. A poquito de cada. As this is Cuatro Guerreras. Well, all we need now is one to be banged for six. And then we can say we've had a little bit of everything. Welcome back, by the way, to everybody in the chat. I'm sorry I didn't go back earlier, but hey, wow. I know that the Warsaw Scouts that's in the chat is going to be very, very happy with this start. In the air, and where's this going to land? It's going to be, in fact, brilliantly fielded. We're not going to see the six, but we're going to see a good bit of fielding as well. And that's the kind of over that was. It's the end of the over. First two balls were a wicket. And at the end of the first, the score is 8 for 2. Matthew Keating went for 0, and it was KP who took the catch for Randhawa to get the wicket off Matthew. And he had to be pretty high up in the air to hold on to the catch. And then it was Utkarsh Bhatt, who was brilliantly caught by Glitwala. The one-hand jalebi catch. Glitwala also falls victim to Randhawa. And now let's see if these two batters, Patel and Murvaka, can make things happen. Got to now buckle down. I think that one of the things that Matthew Keating was telling me, bless him, when we were getting set for this match, he was saying, look, we normally bat well. We've got a good record against the Scouts. He said, but if the top batters don't perform, i.e. like in this match, then everybody else seems to bottle it as well. Is that what we're going to see here? And well, they're celebrating here, and so they should. I think the batter for a moment stood his ground. I was thinking whether he thinks he hit it into the ground or not, but then he turns around, punches his bat in anger, does Patel. And now it's his turn to go as well. So Patel also gone. He goes for 6. 6 of 2, caught and bowled. So KP, who took a good catch, jumping up in the air. He's got spring in his feet, he has, as KP. After taking a good catch to give Randhawa a wicket, now he does it for himself. And KP gets rid of Patel. So Patel now also gone. Caught and bowled. That means that it's time for Souza to go out there. Good. I don't think he was expecting that number 5 to be in already. D'Souza. See if he can just buckle down. That's what they need here. Just buckle down and get something going. Here comes Pandey once again. They are taking the egg by on and see that AP was trying to show off his footballing skills there. Hello to Jindra Yadav. Nice to see you with us. He said he's been a little bit busy, but it's good to have you back. And well, all the chat's all about quack backs at the moment. Hello, Amanda. Part of the chat at the moment. Good to have you with us. Another appeal, and it's another wicket. It's another wicket. And more joy, screams of joy as Sidesh Murfka is also going to go here. Doesn't like it. Gives the umpire that look to say, what do you mean, umps? What do you mean? The umpire says, yeah, you're going to have to go. Another one gone. What is going on here? It's now 11 for 4. 11 for 4. The Warsaw Hussars are being blown away here. Well, this is looking a little bit like the scorecard of Warsaw CC. But remember, they did have some fight in them. It was the number 7 and Tanish Manikar and number 8 Anit Shetty that put a partnership of 71 together to at least get them a score for over 100 and chase for that 130. And the Hussars do something similar. Mandava and KP doing the damage so far. That's played away and well fielded. Good bit of ground fielding. Road comes in. This is a batter who did impress the other day. He's the only batter who did because they were having similar problems. And Michael Narbutt came out and played a pretty good innings, and he needs to do the same here today. Oh, it's going to be too wide. As D'Souza, he still plays at it. Scouts already 95%, 5% favourites going to win this. AP also wide. Has taken 2 wickets in the over, 2 for 4. Third is back. Catching position. And played and missed. That will be the end of the over. Over completed. 13 for 4 off 2 overs. And Amanda Hunley, can we consider this a collapse? Oh, Amanda, yes, you can, definitely. Need somebody to buckle down. Look at the Warsaw Scouts. They're up and about at the moment. KP getting, I think we've got to call it a few dobras there. And well, there's more dobra as Narbutt will go jog the putte style as his stumps are being castled. Another one bites the dust. Narbutt, well, I was just singing his praises, saying how he did at least put a good performance in for his team yesterday. Not even he is going to be able to help them here. They were 80 for 9 trying to chase that massive 203 against the Sultans. And Michael Narbutt made 30 off them, but he's going to go this time cheaply for just the 1. And, well, Amanda, yes, this definitely is a collapse. I suppose there will be those that will argue, will say, well, it's not really a collapse, because a collapse is when you've got something, got a good score on the board, and then wickets go all of a sudden. They never really got started, so I don't even think you can call it a collapse. I think it's just a disaster. That's the word that comes to mind. Robert goes 1 for 3, and a wicket now for Mahadik. Can there be a fight back? Gore is out there now. Samir, our friend, who's been helping us throughout this tournament so far. And right it to third, no run. He stuck around a little bit yesterday, paid a couple of shots, and then he would also get out. I think he's just going to apply himself here. He got so much time to bat. I think that's what I'd be saying to him. That you have so much time to bat. Try to make it count. Remember, look, in terms of where you're going to go from here, that's nicely played. Just guide it away. That probably should go for Fort and Will. And that's what I'm talking about. Just apply yourself and just say, look, it's an opportunity for me to bat. Whether we win this match or not is not really going to make a huge difference to whether you're going to make it into the final or not. We know that that's not going to happen with these teams. So, for me, if I'm them, it's all about saying make the most of the time and try and bat well. Remember that Hussars, they haven't won a game yet anyway. It's another nice shot. So, that's beautifully played, actually. What a lovely shot that is. And that's what I'm talking about. Well done to Samir. Beautifully played. Let's have a look at this. It's on the leg side, and what a lovely shot that is. It's the slog sweep for 6. 4 and 6. Been pretty slick. So, just like that, those 2 boundaries. The score not looking that bad, though the wicket second still does. But you just got to put that behind you. Stay focused. It's going to be probably a wide. It is. Another one goes onto the board. Before then with the ball to go still in this, the 3rd over. Yeah, the Hussars, no points for them at the moment. And the Scouts, they are second. It's 7. That one. It's going to go 4 runs. 4 más. So that's, look, all of a sudden, that's 28. So they've more than doubled their score in that over. It goes for 15. It's 28 for 5. Yeah, so we know that Sultans are there with and they are going to be representing Group B in the final tomorrow. They've got an unsaleable 12 points. The Scouts have got 7. Now, just behind them are the Warsaw Vikings. So the Scouts obviously do want to win this. They want to, it's all about pride here now. They want to finish second. And they're playing their fourth match here. Vikings, they've got matches still to come, so they're still going to stay in contention. The Hussars, I suppose what you're looking for is saying, look, can we somehow, if we're not going to register a win, let's try and get a point. Let's try and get off to 0. Good if they could do that. PP is kept on here. He 5 at the moment. Edged. And a little bit of luck for Samir. Well, if one man ever deserved luck, it's Samir Gore. Scorer, helper, cricketer. Been doing a little bit of everything, so yeah, he does deserve a little bit of luck. That's Nilesh. Party is there as well. And some people saying, right, okay, the recovery is starting to happen. He again, short. Shying away from it, but he's down the leg side. Of course, here in Poland, which is a country where centuries of history meet rapid technological progress. Yes, beyond its cultural heritage, it's become one of Europe's fastest growing hubs for technology, innovation, and skilled software talent. High and gone. No jalebi catch this time. He's not going to get a sniff. There's going to be 6 more. This is what we want to see. A little bit of fight. And Samir Gore is providing that. Well done, Samir. Well said to Anna. Anna just reminding a few people who are probably not being very supportive in the chat that they should be saying some of the things that they're saying, and I hope that and I know that some of the moderators are supporting that comment. Yeah, well said, Anna. And Anna just touching on the fact, and which something is that most people should know, that you're not watching professionals play here, and you will see players of different skills levels. And what we should be doing is supporting and encouraging them to do better. That's another Gundy ball, and that's going to be a minimal. Well, after being no runs on the board and 2 wickets down, things can only get better, and they have, thanks to Samir Gore. He's putting in a bit of a fight here now. Well done to him, and also, well, the extras are helping. And look, just like that, if you ignore the wickets for a moment, 46. 46. And going to be another wide. What's going on here? There's balls coming in from everywhere at the moment here. Where did that one come from? One that managed. Oh, there's another one on the pitch. Oh, wow. 3 balls came in from nowhere at the moment. 37. What's happened to KP here? Time to just glide it away. I mean, KP, you think about his first over, it was just quite incredible. And now in this over, he's just kind of lost the plot, hasn't he? 5 wides, wide. He's been hit the boundaries. Souza has got to keep providing the support, and he leaves this one. It's another wide. Well, I've never seen a bowler fall from grace like this before. He looked unplayable in his first over. I believe he only gave 5 runs away, picked up 2 wickets. And now all of a sudden here, what's that? Is he given 20 runs in this over away? Oh, no, wait. And no ball is being called here now. So no ball now. So, well, what has happened to KP? Maybe his feet have grown. And, well, not out because, of course, it was a no ball. So he probably thought he'd bowl this one full and straight. Hits the stumps. Stumps get knocked over. Won't be out. This is where if the batters are smart, they could run. But I think D'Souza probably thought for a moment that he could, because he's the one who then picked the ball up and gave it back. No ball. The stumps get clattered. Sometimes how the mighty fall Pandya. 50 has come up, by the way. And we're in this the fourth over. So all of a sudden you're thinking, hang on a minute. Just don't look at the wickets, Colin. But it may be irrelevant if these two can put a partnership together, and they're doing that at the moment. That's nicely played. Good footwork. Tips it away. Does D'Souza. Vadia, say the teammates, and that's the end of a pretty disastrous over, actually. And KP 2 for 27. That's his lot. So 23 came off that over. So 15 came off the over before. 23 of that one. So after they had 13 for 4, that's 38 scored on the next two. So 51 for 5. Now, something else here. Here's some interesting facts about Poland. How about this one? Each autumn, families head to the forest with buckets and baskets in hand to hunt for wild mushrooms. It's not just a rural hobby, it's a nationwide pastime, and many Poles can identify dozens of species just by sight. I do like my mushrooms, I have to say. It's the bat asking the question, what the bowler's asking. I don't really know. This is Sharma, who's bowling. At least he starts with a straight ball. This is Nitin Sharma. Good looking shot. But no run and good fielding. Have they got the wicket or does he get back? Celebrations from the bowler, Nitin Sharma, who feels he may have run out the batter, but the batter does well to get himself back in. Well done, Samir Gore. You don't want to be losing him, right? Now, good shot that was also from D'Souza. Uses his feet well to play it away, but not going to get any runs from it. In a moment. That's going to be another wide. Foraged mushrooms are later dried, pickled, or added to soup and stews during the holidays. So, autumn is a time for families to head to the forest and look for mushrooms. Also, I was speaking to Tarun yesterday and Madhu. Nice looking shot. Work to be done here by the fielder. As well, comes across and gets a good early throw into the bowler. It will just be a single. Nice shot for one, that. The ball gets on strike. Samir's got to keep going. Yeah, one of the things that Karan and Madhu were telling us, because I was intrigued to know about the winters here. Minus 25. They were telling me a month of November through to around March. Ooh, I don't know about you folks, but that's too cold for me. I think probably in my early days in the UK, I probably experienced around about, I don't know, probably minus 10, 12. In those days, remember, some parts of the UK did have a pretty cold and snowy winter. Minus 25, no thank you. That's too chilly. Jump once again. Good hit. Gets past one and gets past two. Lovely shot. Samir Gore growing in confidence by the minute. What a lovely shot this is. Beautiful stroke through extra cover. Lovely, delightful footwork and beautifully timed all along the deck. Nice shot. Well played. Young Samir showing some of the senior players how it should be done. And that's beautifully played. There is a man who's there at third. Now he plays this, he waits for it and guides it away pretty late. Gets a single and to strike over to D'Souza. There's a few more ants flicked away by myself on that World Pest Day. Get 5 better over. 7 runs coming off that. Yeah, for those of you that are joining in a bit later on, some of the days that have been celebrated, World Pest Day. Of course, this is all about you're trying to relax in the summer and a mosquito starts buzzing around your ear. And, well, some of them do more than just that. Spread disease, damage homes, and destroy crops. Going to be a single. World Pest Day. Recognise this. The experts are working behind the scenes to keep these threats in check. It's a day to appreciate the role pest control plays in keeping our world a healthier place. A National Eyewear Day. Seeing the world is something many people take for granted. Take it by the keeper. No problems there. And no problems with the eyes there of Sapan. Take it for granted till road signs turn to smudges, menus become a guessing game, and the day ends with tired, aching eyes. The National Eyewear Day spotlights just how much glasses, contacts, protective lenses. With the fielder, no run this time for Souza. Lenses, how important they are for millions of people who rely on them to read, drive, work, create and relax. So National Eyewear Day is not just about celebrating glasses, it's also about making it easier, safer, more comfortable to see the world at its best. Hey, look, I do have a gripe about this. Not about National Eyewear Day, but why is it once played and the ground? Why is it that all the labels now on anything are so small? How are you supposed to read them? Bit ridiculous. I must admit that that's where my phone comes in handy. It has the magnifying glass kind of app on it that comes pretty useful. But yeah, the labels, you just can't read them. They are so tiny. And usually it's the same when you get some furniture. Well, hold the pose for a moment as Samir Gore goes boom, shakalagya kinna sona. This one has come sweet out of the middle off the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jamun. What a shot. 6 over extra cover. That is beautiful. Really is. And Samir Gore is starting to show us he's not just a very talented young bowler, but he's pretty useful with a bit of wood in his hand as well. Plays and misses at this one. Well, now they're starting to beg here. They were 13 for 4, remember? 13 for 4, 28 for 5 at the end of the third. And now with 6 overs completed, it's 66 for 5. And Captain Bishit wasn't able to get the breakthrough. Better over the last 2 overs have been better. So, over by over scores have gone 8, 5, 15, 23, 7 and 8. Yeah, so these labels, yeah, that's something that bugs me. So, there you go, a bit of an afternoon gripe from Rico. Those labels, don't like it. Make them bigger. Used to be, I mean, that's hit well, it's over point, but the sweeper on the offside comes across, does the fielding. One day, it just used to be contracts, didn't it? It used to be that saying, you've got to read the small print, but now it's on everything. And of course, they always make things in the packaging smaller as well, which I suppose is a good thing if it helping the environment. Hit hard, and is not going to be stopped. There's 4 more. Samir Gore is after some more, and he will get 4. Nicely played. Into the 70s now. 41 for Samir Gore. Right, back today is being celebrated. National Yo-Yo Day, for those of you who are old enough to remember the yo-yo. And, well, this innings is a bit like a yo-yo. One moment it was down and out, the next minute is up. Butterfly Education and Awareness Day. Many butterflies are now endangered species, and this is the day to increase public awareness of that fact and do whatever you can to help the situation. Celebrations in Sweden as is Statehood Day. It's celebrations across the country highlight the unique spirit that defines Sweden. These two batters keep the scoreboard ticking. So very similar. I did mention that they had to do what Warsaw CC did after their top order got blown away. And stopped. So Gore, second time he gets a little bit of luck. Remember, there was the edge that just flew over the fielder at third. This time he gets dropped on 42. Was hit hard and timed well, actually. It's a shot that he does like to play. He would have had to get down pretty quickly. They stopped the ball getting past him. No runs off it, but he does put the cat down. So celebrations, whether it's cities, villages, people come together to celebrate. And they celebrate what it means to be Swedish. And maybe that means there's a lot of meatballs on the menu tonight here in Sweden. Speaking of good things that come out of Sweden, Bjorn Borg, born on this day in 1956. I must admit, growing up as a youngster, oh dear, well that's an error. It will cost him just a rung. Growing up as a youngster, I think he was probably a sports person that I admired watching the most. Watching him play tennis and win so many titles. I used to love watching him play at Wimbledon. Considered one of the sports greatest competitors. Born on this day in 1950, Bjorn Borg. Doesn't want to get both of these batters now. Don't want to get too carried away. There's still time to bat, and they've got to really bat there. You don't know what the rest of the batting order is going to do. The recovery is good. They've just got to keep on going. Expected score of 1 or 2, so it is very similar, as I said, to what Warsaw CC did earlier today. Remember, their recovery was 10-ish, and it put 71 together, this partnership. This one is, well, could be even more if they keep going together. Remember, came together, I think the score was around 28. This is out on this one, Souza. National Black Bear Day. Bears can run up to 40 kilometers per hour, and of course those short balls make them excellent climbing up trees. Talking of celebrations, not just in Sweden, but also in Australia and Queensland. It's going to be 4 more. Nicely played. D'Souza gets a boundary. Ticking over. Really good recovery. I mean, at one point, I think everybody thought this was going to be a bit of disaster. We were thinking of a word for it, disaster, a collapse. What we're seeing now is the recovery. And nice looking shot again. Fielder comes across. The batters will run very well. Really good running between these two, and I'm not going to get any buzzers there. They came together. I'll tell you when these two came together. In fact, they came together at 13. So it's wasn't as many as I initially thought. And no runs there. They came together at 13. So by my calculations, it's a partnership that's worth 68 now. So it comes to an end. 81 now. 8 overs complete. 12 balls to go. What can they get? Will they get past that 100? Nice. He's shot that he plays very well, actually. Samir, he got a lot of time. He plays that away. Gets himself in a good position. Uze is played a very, very important part in this partnership. He's gonna go here though. It just starts to open up. I think what he's thinking here, and I don't mind that really from D'Souza. He's probably already said to Samir, look, you got to keep going. But He got other batters now. The recovery's done. Somebody else could come in. The next batter who's coming in is Prabhat. Who's saying maybe he can punch a few boundaries for us, but I'm going to have a go. If I get out, I get out. But I think I've done my job. The partnership comes to an end. And worth 69. Well done to Souza and Samir, who's still out there. Great effort from Souza. Hey, left-hander. Let's see how Hussein goes about this. Is he being told to go out and hit? And yep, yes, and he's gonna launch this. What a lovely shot that is. What a start. Well, that's why I didn't mind the Souza. The rebuild was done, and we've got now here 9 balls to go. The other batters can go out there and really have a swing and a hit. That was hit beautifully. And that's hit pretty well as well. There should just be a single this time. And let's hope that Samir can get the 7 runs that he needs to bring up a very, very good and mature half century from a young player who must have been under so much pressure when he went out there at number 7. Hit firmly, wobbles away, fielder does well, watches it all the way into the hands. Born today in 1957, Mike Gatting, who struggled at first, taking 7 years and 54 innings to make his first Test century. But after breaking that duck with 136 in Mumbai in 84-85, Gatting went on a storming 2-year run fest in which he made 9 centuries in 28 Tests and averaged 63. Then came Shakur Rana and the alleged liaisons with a barmaid that cost him the England captaincy in 1988. Of course, we were talking about him yesterday for the ball of the century. That on Shane Warne. So over to go. Wanted to get to 100. Real good achievement. 13 for 5. 13 for 5. Splendidly well done. Bit of a swing at this. Going to be called wide. As Captain Shit. The last starts with the wide. There's still 6 balls to go. And the other thing is that Hussein doesn't want to chew up deliveries here. You can see what he's trying to do. He wants to, like he did his very first ball, wants to hit another big 6, but you've got Samir Gore at the other end on 44. You'd hate to see him not get a chance to pick up a 50 here on the European Cricket Network. That's hit nicely, and he will go on strike here. Got 4 balls to face. You could hear his teammates, the Hussars, shouting out to him, saying, "Come on, come on." 44. I tell you what, it could be the loudest cheer that we've had in this so far. If he gets and matches the number on his back, and he may do just that. A little bit more of that luck that he's had Remember, was dropped from 42. He was gave a chance earlier in his innings as well. At that point, I said, if anybody deserves a bit of luck, it is Samir Gore. And with that good fortune and rub of the green, he now moves to 48. But he has got 50 on his back. Will he get 50 in the book as well? That's the question. And, will he get 50? And what a marvellous occasion it will be for the young man. And that's the beauty also, isn't it, of the European Cricket Network. I mean, whatever happens here, whether he gets it or not, he'll be able to look back at this. And in years to come, I mean, he's a young man. But he'll be able to show his wife, his kids, his grandchildren, not out, umpire, not out. And he'll be able to say, that was me many, many years ago. And by that time, he could be. Well, what is going on here now? What are the umpires going back to talk here? You can't be asking, there's no way you can be asking an umpire who's at square something. Maybe that was to do with, I think it's more to do with something else. There's a leg bye being signalled. Might have been done down to something else maybe being said there, or just wanted to check. How many balls to come anyway? 48, but he ends up on the non-striker's end. Come on, Hussain, take a single. Take a single. Everybody wants to see Samir Gore have a chance with one ball to see if he can get his 50. So, come on, run, go. Oh, that could be too high. No, says the umpire. Ooh. That means that this now is the last ball to come. Bishop, I think, maybe a little fortunate to get away with that. Last ball to come then. They're on 98. Let's see if they get to 100. And work it away. I'll still be looking to go if it's not fielded by the bowler, but it will be. So it's going to be 99. 100 will be the chase for the Scouts. And at one point, remember, when they were 13 for 5, we didn't even know if they would get to this kind of score at all. We didn't even know if this was going to be the case, but it's been a solid comeback, really. A comeback, let's face it, that a lot of people probably did not think was going to happen. So well done to the Hussars. And, yeah, great applause. Yeah, well, I'm going to join in as well. Great applause to the young 18-year-old Samir Gore. We've seen his talents with the ball, and we're going to see, hopefully, some more of those when he's out there in the field. He's a tricky campaigner. Remember, he's the one who hides the ball behind his back. And before he releases the ball, he's got for a spinner, he's got a pretty vicious bouncer as well. But it's so good to see the young man apply so much maturity in that innings. All the other batters above him failed miserably. But him and Kurut D'Souza batted very, very well. You can't forget the role that D'Souza played in there as well. That partnership was worth 69. He made 14 of those, but he was out there for 21 balls and helped to rebuild. And then having done that, they were able to almost put the 100 on the board. But what a really good knock that was from Samir. He finishes on 49 in the end of 22 deliveries. That means that is an opportunity for Warsaw Scouts now to bounce back. Remember, they were the team who were suffering in the same way with the bat when they played earlier against the Sultans. They were bowled out for 72. It's an opportunity for them to not just get a win, but they get 4 points there if they bat very, very well and get off to a flyer in the plow play. I'm Rico Full alongside me. Yes, Nick. Got Marzi here with me, and we also have David, who's been doing some of the scoring. Big shout out to us as well, Vincent Assad, and you can join us back in 10 minutes' time for the reply from the Scout.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back to Poland, which is a vibrant, history-rich country known for its incredible historical landmark, deep folklore, pioneering scientists and unique customs. Warsaw Old Town was also a landmark of its own right, not because it's ancient, but because it arose from the ashes after World War II. Over 85% of Warsaw was destroyed, yet the city was painstakingly rebuilt using old paintings and archives. Today is a UNESCO World Heritage Site and a symbol of resilience. Lovely to be here. It's my first time in Poland. Nick has been here before, and because Nick has been here before, he's told us about some of the places to see, some of the food to try, like the pierogi, which was absolutely delightful. And if you've never had pierogis before, you don't know what you're missing. Pierogis are like dumplings, and they're loved so much that they have their own day as well. The 8th of October is pierogi day. And certainly before I leave here, I want another bowl, or pot, maybe it's the right word, of these pierogis. They were delightful. A lot of people behind the hussars here. Come on, let's have a good bowling display and a good defense. Look, we've seen it many a times on the network, haven't we, folks? I know those people like Paul Kempin, John Heasham, and some others that are regulars will know. Sometimes it's the small totals that bring out the best when in defences. That's going to be 4 runs, though, as Sapan Dohela gets this one away, just straying onto the pads and clipped away quite handsomely. Look at us. Sapan is out there with his usual partner, 2 men that normally go well together, as Amit Hava. That's the length, isn't it? From Gurt. Souza. Put in that mammoth effort, that partnership of 69 with Tamir. Up in the air now. It's a good looking shot, really, because we're in the power play. He knows that there's nobody back there at long off, just the short mid off. So that's really nicely played. Good footwork. And you can see deliberately played on the up, deliberately wanted to go aerial, and not so much wanted to hit the ball too hard either. He just knew, he backed himself, that if he gets into position, gets the timing right, he's going to get boundary as well as it's going to be safe. So nice shot played. Hill. That one also goes, it does actually go all the way for 6 as well. Oh, that's crunched. 1 bounce for Cuatro Carreras. Really good shot. Slightly quicker delivery this time from D'Souza, but it's a little bit too short. Gets a swivel on this. Oh, was that one? Races to the boundary. Good, solid hit. Not what Hussars need. They need a good start. They need to keep the runs down and put the pressure on. Slower ball tried. That is agonizingly close to clipping the stumps on the way through. Will be a dot. It will also be the end of over number 1. 14 without loss. Needing to go under 10. 9.6 to be precise to get the win here. But I get the feeling that the scouts want to try and wrap it up pretty quickly. They want to try and get the win inside the 7 and take all the points. And John Heasham says, let's go. Yeah, I was going to say, I was going to tell you about the golden ball. And I I'm going to tell you exactly now where we are with the golden ball. Give me a little moment because I made some tweaks a little bit earlier. See this delivery first, slower one. Nicely watched. Played away. This is Patel now. So 221 matches without the golden ball. Short delivery. Firmly hit. That's a solid pull shot from Jadava to get off the mark. Patel, not a bad bowler, is Neil Patel, but I don't think he's got the pace to be trying to beat the batter with a bouncer. And that was always going to be a hit-me ball for Amit. That's exactly what he does. So that gets played away. 4 runs. Jadav. His first boundary, and he gets another short one. This one is better directed. It's outside the off. Tries to go down and through rather than up and over, which probably is the shot to go for in the power play. बहुत शुक्रिया, बहुत मज़ा आ रहा है कि तुसी सानू फॉलो कर दे सानू इंजॉय कर दे पर तुसी सानू सोशल मीडिया दे विच भी फॉलो कर सकते हैं YouTube दे पेज Instagram Facebook जरूर सानू फॉलो करो सानू मैसेजेस भेजो सानू बहुत खुशी हुंदी है. Yeah, you can do follow us on the social media and love reading your messages. That's going to be played away, but it's to the fielder, no run this time. So I'm liking this from Neil Patel. He's just not putting it there for the drive. Batters having to use the feet to get to the ball, but of course if you miss it, it's nice and straight. You could be in trouble. This time it's a short one, and here's the fielder back there, but he ain't going to do anything about that. And that's been blasted over him. It's a big shot, big hit, 6 runs. And 6 to finish the over. 6 carreras, 24, 24. Is the score now. That was a really tidy over until then, but just the 2 boundaries from it. So 10 runs off the over, 24. Before without loss. SARS need wickets, need a breakthrough. I think they've got to believe that if they can get 3 wickets pretty quickly here, they have a chance. And maybe a lot of people were talking about collapses. Maybe that could spark a collapse. Kumar saying Yadav seems like a hard hitter. There's a lot of hard hitters here. You're absolutely right. Yeah, both these batters, when they get going, can be. Well, not the opener here, because that's going to be the end of Dohela. Saban goes to play defensively, doesn't really go forward. He stays back, and there's the wicket. And is Bart who's going to get it? Just doesn't really move. He's just hoping that he can drop the bat on this, but just look at his no footwork there at all. It goes through. There's the wicket, and well, he's gonna debut, and the next batter is gonna come in, and that is gonna be KP. Good bowling there, liking that from Utkarsh Bhatt. One batter gone. What to be saying to them now, right? That's one, and with one comes 2. We've all heard that, sorry, that hearing, and they want to be making that right in the air shot off the batters as well. Oh, it's the same thing again, and he's gone. It is 2 in 2. That's going to be the end of KP. Once again, the batter just looking to stay in the crease, looking to go back. And that's what I was talking about. And when this one brings 2, yeah, plum. I know we ain't got the best of angles, But looking at that, that's gone. I'm not really sure what KP was doing there. He just didn't move. Let the ball hit him on the pads. He's right in front. 24 for 2. The golden duck for KP. Or KP golden duck flavour. And there's Wiki. Another one bites the dust. And now, next, please. I think it's time for the left-hander. This is Chirag Sonawar. Sonawane. What can he do? Well, the bowler just has to change the angle a bit, but it's another hat-trick opportunity. And can Utkarsh but get this one through? Can he get it in the right areas? Will it be a wide? No Danny Hudacek. Slightly quicker delivery. Respected by Sonawane. Played out towards the 45. The fielding done there by Sidash. Quicker ball in the air, just going to drop before the fielder. But Hussain can turn it into a catch. Living dangerously. And that's a nice looking shot. Elevated over the top. Fielder coming across. Probably not going to get there. That's going to be 4 runs. Nice shot played by Sonawane. It's one that left-handers do like to play. Clips it away over the top. Lofted hit over mid-wicket. 28 for 2. And it was going to be a double wicket maiden if it weren't for that. So 2 for 4. Only the 4 runs coming from it. 28 for 2. We haven't had a maiden in this series at all. That's probably the closest that we've come to one. Right. So Khan gone. Maybe still there now. They can get his wicket. Then I think they'll believe that they have a massive opportunity to get through them all. I really do believe that. See if they are able to do so. Some changes here in the field. See that field in a moment. See this delivery first. A long way forward. Vincent, the umpire, little shake of the head. Yeah, so this field here now, so you hitting is instrumental in getting this field set right. So working there with the captain, D'Souza. D'Souza stays in the 45 now. See what they've done here, what they're deploying. So can of course have more or 5 bodies outside the circle. So he's gonna be staying inside on the 45 at Pine. They put point in. Got cover on the boundary. Mid off on the boundary, mid on, mid wicket. Gonna get past the dive of T10, wasn't able to stop it. So the left-hander will now left and right combination. We're not seeing 2 of these combinations. Well, certainly haven't seen 2 of these combinations that have resulted in big partnerships. So that field now changes again. As Michael Arbut goes to short cover this time. After point in place. High in the air. Fielder got the shades on. Has he got the catching hands? No. He's going to get over him. Well, he was ready to pounce and take the catch. Was looking the business. But it's gone over him. Just got enough of it. Did Amit. Plenty of power in those forearms. Your leg, mid wicket, long on, long off. Sweeper out at point. Here comes Rajput again. Quicker delivery. Played pretty well. Good fielding. Smothers it well. Keeps it to just a single. Ashwin. Now that field. Have to change again. Left-hander. It's a nice looking shot. He got into position so early, anticipated the shot. Sonawane, he planted that front foot out straight away. See how quickly he goes on the front foot. I mean, it wasn't that far down the leg side, but he just backed himself to play the shot. I mean, a straighter delivery if he plays that. He's a good candidate for leg before. He plays a smart shot there. 41-2. Ball to go in the fourth. Wickets required for Hussar. That's a pretty full delivery. There's bat on this. It's going to be 4 runs. Not the best of deliveries. I think he's trying to jam in something like an off-stump Yorker here to the left-hander, but goes too wide. And that's turned into being a very productive over in the end, as Ashwin Rajput goes for 15. And the score moves to 45 for 2. Interesting thing here is they're 45 for 2, and even though we know at this point stat loads of wickets were lost by the Hussars, they actually were 51 for 5. But this is also where that partnership between Samir and Kurd, the captain, came together. Have a look at the maximum rate, and yeah, I think the Sultans leading the way. Zalmi, they ahead of Elite in second spot with Maximos. Warsaw, CC are there as well. The Vikings as well. But you can see that the teams that not been hitting the Maximos, they are the ones who are also not faring so well in the tables. And that's something that we often do see. That's 4 runs. Good looking shot as the sun comes out and caresses this beautiful ground. 4:15 in the afternoon here in Warsaw, Poland. Nice shot played. Amit. Left and right partnership just starting to hurt the Hussars now. Stop. And well, we've got some nice lights coming up here. Like these in a moment, same fielder again, same result again. Being well looked after here today, and now we got some siders that have turned up. Let's have a look at this bit of fielding down there. Summersby, orange and lime, and oh, 0 sugar, 0 alcohol. So that'll do nicely. As soon as I mentioned the word 0-0, Marzi cracks open the bottle and he's downing it straight away. Go for it, Marzi. If you hear a burp in a moment, it will be Mars. 50 is now up. Here comes Hart again. Lofted in the air. That's a good looking shot, you know. Very clever batting. Very clever shot this with the field set to him there. Men are straight. He's got the mid-wicket back. Square leg. He's got square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off. But nobody was back there at the point boundary. So he's very cleverly gone inside out, hit it over the top of the offside. and gets another boundary, does Sonowane. 54 now with the ball to go in this fifth. Fielder up there, that'll be just a single. The over comes to an end, so that's 55. 55 for 2. And key here is this partnership, I feel. The score, the rate they're going at is pretty similar now to what Warsaw were going. Good spell though there from Bart to 14. I wonder if it's worth here now. I mean, seeing looks like the Souza come back. I would have tried the spin of Samir already. I think these two batters look like they're playing pace pretty well. Trying to do the same thing again there. I think Sonowane looking to hit this over the point area. Doesn't quite or get the foot in the right spot. But yeah, I just wonder if it's because if you get a few more runs here, it'd be maybe a bit too risky to go with Samir. Lower ball and side no run. Good ball actually. Don't want to be taking on the arm of Keaton. He'll be disappointed. The last two knocks he hasn't been able to score any runs. Remember, he shone in the first match. They played with a fine 79, but just last two yesterday and today. Not happening. High in the air. Slow ball. Got to call it. And it's a really, really good catch taken. For a moment, it was one of those. It was one of those that could quite easily have been impacted. Now, there's a lot of shouting and screaming coming here now from the scouts. I think the scouts are trying to say, no, he didn't drop it. He takes the catch. And this is one of those where the umpires have to say, does he take the catch and have it in control? I believe he does. If you watch this again, he's taken the catch. I think he's had it in control long enough. Watch this. Takes it, has it in control, and then it's just a little celebration flick. That there is not him trying to be clever and take it again second time. He takes the catch, holds onto it long enough. That is out. There's no doubt about it. And the umpires quite correctly come to the same conclusion. So Sonowane does go. They get that breakthrough that they want. It comes at the right time. Sonowane done by the slower ball from the captain. D'Souza decides to go for himself. And it's worked. He's got the wicket. Got the wicket that they wanted. So this game, is there a twist in this game? Can there be a twist here? Certainly there can be. Now, a lot of people in the chat were saying, it ain't over, you know. It ain't over. They've watched this format of cricket plenty of times to know that. Sonowane will go for 17. Very good catch there taken by Patel. D'Souza gets the wicket. Firmly hit. Fielder is out there. That's a good job. Gets the throw back. And he's replaced the left-hander Chirag. It's Pranjal. Hardik now hit the ball very well. Pranjal. Wants a single. They're going to have to hurry here. Oh, well, that was a risky one there. there be going. I think both batters had planned that already. We don't want to lose another wicket right now. Not by running each other out. On the leg side, and you can hear the from D'Souza. Captain disappointed with himself by giving the extra away. Wasn't talking about zero-siders that we've got here. Of course, Poland is known for its vodka. Poland and Russia both claim to have invented vodka, but the earliest recorded written mention of the word was in Polish. Court document dating back to 1405. As evidence of that, an amber gold. Poland is the largest exporter of amber in the world, often referred to as gold of the Baltic. So, over comes to an end. So 6 now completed, 59 for 3. Now, Hussars was 66 for 5. And D'Souza came on, did what he had to, and now it is time for Gore. Gore batted beautifully for 48. Is he going to be the difference in this contest? This is an interesting one. And played away. Oh, that's a good stop in the end, you know. I don't think this is a catch, and I think that Fahad Hussain does very well here. Has to kind of trap that ball before it gets past him, and he does well. Doesn't give the boundary away. Stabs it. Right. It's good batting actually because the field is pushing back, and I think both these batters, Pranjal and Amit, are saying, well, look, if they're pushing back, then we'll just push and take the single, trying to get them to come back in again, and then we'll try and go back over the top. Ooh, floated up. So close. Gives it a bit of flight. Batter plays and misses at it. Slower bowlers have done very well in this Polish T10 Cup. And the slow ball on many occasions has taken the wicket from many a bowler. Yeah, I wonder if, Divot is sat not that far away from me. He's doing the scoring here with Mars. So one interesting fact about Poland, when you turn 18 years old, you become an adult, and traditionally, you should now celebrate your name day, not your birthday. In the air, and they can't do anything about it. It's a risky shot to play, but somebody like Amit Jadov is not going to hold back. He's hit that well. And just at a point when the boundaries were drying up, they needed that 6. They don't want to fall too far behind the rate here. It's important for them to still keep playing their shots. Like the way that they're running the singles, but the odd boundary in there will help. And that's just too short. It's a Gundy ball, really. He drops it in too short, and Jadov just rocks back and clubs it. Lovely jubbly. There you go. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 carreras. And the over comes to an end. It's a 74 for 3. 15 come off that one. 93% now favours to go on to win this on the Scots. Yeah, so basically you turn 18, you don't celebrate birthdays anymore. It's your name day. How does it look in practice? Well, you will get gifts and wishes and organise a party on your name day. The dates of each name are printed out on every calendar in Poland, so you don't need to remember the dates. So the name days. So yeah, birthdays while you're young, but once you get past 18, there's no birthdays, it's name days. Okay. What do you think about that? You like that system? Name days. And something that I mentioned before, talk about marriage in Poland. First of all, people get married young in Poland. Average marriage age is 27.9, which compared to a lot of other countries, that's not a particularly good ball. I think it's going to be a wide, but well stopped there by keeper Keating. Couples that are married for 50 years get a reward from the government. There is a special ceremony where they receive medals and congratulations from a city clerk. So, I suppose a lot of people would say if you have been married for that long, you deserve, well, probably deserve more than a medal, but it's nice that they get acknowledged. Maybe they get given a bottle of vodka or something as well. Asking the question. And then having to run hard to get in. Leg by signaled as Patel trying hard to get another wicket, which I think they desperately need to get them back or swing the balance of this match a little bit more in the favour of the Hussars. One thing they have done is they've got their first point. So we're pleased about that. Hussars have definitely now got a point on the board. They've got something to show for, but yes, is the call as this one's been. It was a bump ball, but we'll stop by Patel. Not out. It's very bright now as that sun starts to slowly come down and cause a few problems. They're going to run this time. It's another bump, but this time he's bounced. Normally it's the bowler who's bouncing the batter. It's the bowler who gets bounced. They take the single. Now I mentioned this the other day, and I did actually say to people, well, if you've witnessed this, then I would like to hear from you. Oh, you're after this ball, which is a pretty full one. It's in the air, but so many full tosses have also taken wickets, but that one doesn't. So the heading goes one man, one voice for every movie. So in Poland, almost every foreign film or TV show is dubbed, but instead of multiple actors and voices, it's usually one male voice reading all the lines. So if you can imagine that, that is going to be 4 runs, gets a swivel on this. Patel lets himself down a little bit towards the end of the over. Nice looking shot though, played from Hamid. He's now moved into the 40s. So yeah, you can imagine, can't you? Imagine you're watching a Bruce Willis movie. So Bruce Willis' voice will be done by one person. The same person, a man, will also do Julia Roberts. And if they've got a 5-year-old child, that voice will be done by the same actor. And 2 Poles is normal, and 2 visitors is absolutely hilarious. But there's nothing hilarious about this, especially if you're a Warsaw Hussars supporter, because that is another big hit. It's 6 runs, and the over was looking okay until the last 2 deliveries, which went 4 and 6. And yeah, Hamid Jadavi is looking pretty slick. He moves to 47, 89 for the 3 after 8 overs. So for the first time on the like-to-like, they've gone ahead of where the Hussars were. 11 required of 12 balls. They can do it with singles. Don't get the feeling that that's what they're going to try and do. I think here Hurdik is going to try and hit a few boundaries himself. And that is probably not going to be one of them. Doesn't really hit it as clean as he would like. It looks like it gets sliced off the blade. will be a single though, and he gets a bit of back on strike, and he is keen, is Amit, to bring up a 50 for himself. Let's see if he will. High. Mighty. Gone. 6-50 to Amit Jadaf. Well batted both. Tony batting kitty. अपने Amit Jadaf ने अपनी 50 पूरी कर ली. 53 of 22. And of course, don't forget that he put a good performance in with the ball as well, as you would expect. So 50 comes up. He gets the recognition and the applause now. But with that mighty 6, it just means 4 runs required. The good news for the Hussars is they won't go pointless. They have got a point. The bad news with this one going to the boundary is that it is the end of the match. 100 comes up. That's what they need to get to. So they will get the victory. The victory comes up. And, well, they're not, they don't do it in the 7 overs, but they're going to do it with 9 balls to go. So well done to them. And particularly well done to Amit, who picks up a fine half century. He's a good, solid player. And finally, after a bit of a walloping against the Sultans, they will be able to smile and be happy about something as they do get the victory. So well done to them. You see the players that are congratulating each other, and that means that we now get ready for match number 15, which normally I would be saying to you is the final match of the day, but it is not today on a Supersonic Saturday. We still have 2 more matches coming up your way. So it's going to be a long day, and it's also a very bright day here as well, as the sun is shining through. So more cricket to come, and we're going to welcome the Zalmi side. Now, Zalmi, a lot of people would say that they kind of haven't shown what they're really all about in this European cricket series of this T10 Polish Cup. They're a team that I think a lot of the locals and people that know cricket in Poland were expecting to do pretty well, but they have not been able to perform at their best. They've only just managed to pick up points, but being on the losing side. But they've got an opportunity to come back strong. They're taking on Krakow. Krakow played their first match earlier against the Kings, and they went down in that one and didn't get any points. So you would expect Zalmi to bounce back here and show some of the talents that they have in their side with the bat and with the ball. Or will Krakow show that first match was, well, just a little bit of early nerves? Will they be able to bounce back strong? That match, as I look at my watch, is about 25 minutes away with that early finish. So once again, it's an opportunity for some of you, I suppose, to have some breakfast, for some to have lunch, for some to get ready for dinner. But whatever it is you're up to, do join us back in about 25 minutes' time when we bring you the match between the Zalmi side taking on Krakow. That will be match number 15. And then after that, we have one more when Thunder, who played the last match yesterday and needed the rain and the thunder to get them that victory, a DLS victory, they take on the Hussars. So we will see Hussars one more time. Good news for them is they've got a point in this match. Maybe they'll take 3 points or possibly even 4 points in their last match. We'll have to wait and see. But for now, we're going to take a break. Do join us back in about 20 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. I hope you've enjoyed your break. But now it's time to get going again, or you like to say, it's time to party. Well, one of these two teams will be partying up. Also, Zalmi, let's take a little look at them. We're seeing them for the first time today. Now, Zalmi, I've mentioned this before, they're a team that have disappointed. Remember they scored that 148 in their first match against Warsaw CC. You would have thought it would have been enough. Umar Rana, who is playing in this match, made 67 of 26, but they went down with 8 balls to go. Warsaw CC got the runs. And I think that sort of hit their confidence a bit. And then they played Warsaw Elite the very next day, match number 6. And they were chasing 150 for victory and fell short by 9 runs. On that occasion, Gurvinder Singh made some runs. So did Ajay Krishnan, but nobody really stepped up to the mark. So it's been a bit of a disappointing campaign for them, but they are hoping to get things back on track here. Can they pick up a victory and at least finish their campaign on a high? That is what they will be hoping. Welcome back to everybody. Nice to have you all with us. And I hope you're enjoying your Saturday and, of course, the Supersonic Saturday here on the European Cricket Network. Because, no, this is not the last match, even though it is the 5th match of the day. We do have 6 for you today. Hello to John Hisham. I hope you're keeping up with the pace, John. And everybody else there. Hello, Charliard. How are you? Good. Hope you're doing well. So let's get ready to go. Here's the first. Javier is back as one of the umpires. Laid away, no run this time. Deepak Kumar, I think this time around, Pakov are hoping that the top order can click. They had a bit of a mare, didn't they, in their first match. Only got to 78. Fahad Khan was the pick of the batters. He made 25. The off, played and miss as Shoaib Ahmed gets one through. Shoaib Ahmed, I think he's going to be key for Zalmi. Tessa Mahmood. And Dominic and Umar Rana definitely. Got a couple of new players in there as well. Trying to kick that on the legs. Hits the pad. Will be a leg by. That'll be signalled by umpire Vincent. So that's the first runs on the board. And Jayar is saying, nah, he thinks there's little hope with the Khan and Kumar in the side there for Zalmi. I guess you're referring to Wasim Khan, are you? And I don't think he's played before, so must know something about Wasim. That's up in the air. And it's going to go all the way. I'm loving the little dancing moves there from the fielder. It's going over him, and he kind of pumps his chest up in the air as he waves his arms around. Oh, some of the days. One is that it is Brown Bear Day, but that was kind of a Brown Bear celebration, like a Brown Bear is trying to climb up a tree. And oh, what's going on here? The batters, he could be in trouble. A better throw, and he may have been. That wasn't very intelligent, wasn't it? Wasn't very intelligent at all. Not really sure what was going on there. It's like, are we going? Are we not going? Two batters then have a chat with each other. Deepak Kumar. Deepak Kumar was the one who was like all over the place there. The batters have to communicate with each other. some. Oh, yeah, it looks like an ice spray going out there already. Well, got the bowler picked up a bit of an issue. Now let's have a look at with the group here and how it looks so far. So Zalmi, they've got 2 points. They've started the day in 4th spot. And that's where they still are because Morocco were not able to pick up any points themselves in that their first match. So they've got no points. Zalmi have got 2. Now a win here for them will get them closer to the likes of Elite and Warsaw, who are on 7. But the 2 points they've got is from the 2 losses that they've had, and I mentioned those losses already. It's up in the air. They've got no third back, so this is going to get away. It's not going to go under the fence, so it will be retrieved. Big swing from Kuma, and that also brings the end of the over. So 12 off the first. Ahmed completes the over. I hope he's not hurt himself too seriously. And a few people saying, what do you mean this is another match? There is another match after this one. And it's going to be Thunder coming back. Sava Thunder taking on the Hussars, who will be playing their second match today. So it was them and the Warsaw Scouts playing 2 matches. And bowler camping, doing a little bit of the balle, inna, sona, chakalagia. Like it. Thank you very much. Keep it coming. And yep, the magic spray does go out there. All right, start of the second is going to be Ansari with the ball. Firmly put straight to the fielder. That mid-on, up in the circle. Mid-off is back. So is the sweeper out at cover. And that means that third man, the square leg, mid-wicket, all up in the circle. Nicely played, and there's the long off, who comes in nicely. Keep that just to a single. Talking before the interval, asking the question. I think the sound that the keeper bagging there, Umar Rana. I think the sound they heard there was the bottom of the bat from Kuma hitting the ground, rubbing across the mat. I just went for it in that breaker, stretched the legs a little bit, went for a stroll while I sipped some of my zero everything side is the best way to call it. 0 calories, 0 alcohol, and very tasty as well. A bit of orange and lime. Well, we saw a little bit of orange and lime from the helmet and shoe combination from one of the batters a bit earlier. They went up to the Gosea complex, the indoor bit. Played away, should take a single here. And plenty of things going on there that they're on back by Hob and Dominic. I think he's going to be pretty key. They've got kind of a, the table football. Got about a zillion tables in one of the halls there and got some competition going on there. And, well, no third. That will go for 4 runs, 1 bounce. Thank you very much. As, well, that's the second time that Khan's done that. He don't mind. Swings hard, gets the boundary. The over comes to an end. And how does it come to an end? 18 the score. I don't think it can be 18, actually. I'm not convinced, and I'm not convinced that this is out either. That's come off the pad. More appealing here nicely. No run and go. Big shout there from Khan, Farad Khan, saying no. So it was, last shot didn't go for 6, it was 4. That's why it is 80. So good work there from Divit. And Madhu. Marzi keeping an eye on a few other things for the moment. Krishnan. Oh, that's a fiery delivery. I like that from Krishnan. He sees that Kuma wants to come down and play what we like to call the Bollywood shot. Or the Hollywood one, if you like, whatever. Bollywood, Hollywood. All the same, singing and dancing, coming down the track and trying to clobber it. But he sees him coming and bangs it in. Little bit of masala, little bit of spice out there. Now that is not a good delivery. And it's been stopped by Marzi coming into the ECN hub. Where, of course, the blue crew are based. Myself, Nick. Divit is there, and Madhu. Of course, we've also got Vipul with us, the VIP cameraman, the roaming cameraman. Done an outstanding job, and it's been a tough day for him today. Yesterday, I had to contend with the rain. Today, he's going to contend with the sun and the heat. Up in the air, catching opportunity, and it will be held. A disappointing way to get out for Kuma after putting a bad ball, clipping a bad ball away for 4. This time, it just was, the shot just wasn't on. If you see where he ends up taking, it's the wrong shot to play. The ball wasn't quite there. It never used his feet, never came out to it. And all he does is scoop the ball up. And it's a pretty comfortable catch that gets taken. With the score on 22, the first wicket will go. And it's going to be Deepak Kumar who departs for 9. 9 from the 11 balls that he faces. And Krishnan just take the wicket. Quick delivery. This is John Germane. The last match he played some nice shots, and then he too would fall without getting onto a big score. And full delivery, that's gone through. Everything is caught the keeper quite hard. A bit of footwork done by the fielder out there on the boundary. That's Sunil from Chandani. That hurts the keeper, I think, as it goes through Umerana. Eyes taken. $25. Beautiful afternoon here. Local time now coming up to 5:15. Very bright also. I mean, it's not always going to be easy. Catching up there because anything goes up in the air, it's a real glare in the sky. The pad, liking it, wanting it. Fire. Certainly being tested here. The officials, Javier and Vincent, and the umpire say. Nice delivery. Through. Up in the air. And it's going to get away from the fielder. Think about the second. The important thing here for Coco this time is to try and keep some of those wickets intact. They lost too many too early in the last match. And put away the bad ball just like that. That's just going to bounce before the rope. 4 runs, 4 carreras. I just having to check there, but David and Madhu were on it. So that it bounced just before the bumblebee rope. The yellow rope faded a little now, though. The yellow does fade. I see it a bit than I had many years ago. It was bright yellow. By the time I got rid of it, it was a bit dull. What the sun does. That sun's done to this rope as well. That's going to be a wide appeal from Ansari to try and put off the umpire. Doesn't work. Right. Javier says, I'm having none of that. It's a wide ball down the leg side. That's a good looking shot. Lovely shot. Beautifully played away. Shaba, Shaba. Dinna Sona. Shaka Lagia. Wonderful bit of timing. Look at the footwork there. That's more like it. Foot to the pitch. Follow through was beautiful. Thumped over the top of extra cover. Sails over for 6 runs. Good, solid strike. Khan going well. Nice, good way. That follow through has hard. Look at that. Over 4:39 for 1. Take a look at some more things. I was talking about things, quirky things or interesting things about Poland. This is another one. I mentioned this, I think, on day 1 here. Parents in Poland can't just name their child anything that they want. If officials at the civil registry think the name is inappropriate, they can refuse to register it. So I think that what that means is that a lot of celebs would have trouble naming their kids, wouldn't they? You can't have anything like Batman, Strawberry, Cooper, or just letters. You know, there's just letters and stuff. And those sort of things have been rejected in the past. Some parents do take their cases to court, but in general, the registry has the hey. Tipped away, chase is on for the fielder. Andale, 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 and well, the Grizzly doesn't go past the boundary. The fielder does, but Noor Nawaz does at least make the stop. Not often that the ball doesn't find at the bumblebee boundary rope. That occasion it doesn't. Better areas from this is Jobin Dominic, and it took the catch to remove Kuma. Having a quick look at this field, it's quite interesting. There's more about that after this delivery short, and just away no run. They've got third is back, then you got point and extra cover, long off and long on the boundary. So there's, because that's your 5, no mid-wicket on the boundary of square leg. So mid-wicket and square leg are inside the boundary. Not inside the boundary, inside the 30-yard circle, which is also inside the boundary. You know what I mean. Picture that in your head. So it's, we haven't seen There's been a few interesting things today. We saw early today where we saw only 2 men on the leg side. Then of course the bowler bowled down the leg side and the ball hit to the boundary before. Another swing and a miss here. Diamane hasn't quite found his rhythm just yet. It's another dot against him. So 4 balls now for just the 1. Zalmi 85% to 15 favourites to win this match. Go to up the strike rate with another swing and a miss now. Putting himself under pressure is John, the batter. Trying to get rid of a few more ants on this World Pest Control Day. That was been eliminated. And no, I didn't splat it. I'm getting good at flicking. If you've ever played carom, a lot of the Asians will know what carom is. Kind of, how would you describe it? It's kind of playing pool on a board. A board the size of what you would say a normal table, square table. Got 4 holes in each corner, and you have like the draft pieces on the board, and you're kind of using your finger to flick a bigger draft piece, like you would hit a cue ball, and you've got black and white, so whoever hits the first one in, whether it's white or black, like I suppose, that's what you go for. So that's what I'm doing. I'm playing carom with the ants. As soon as they come, I think the ants quite like it. You hear them going, "Wee!" It's like they think they're in a theme park. Time for Mahmood. Now Mahmood has I think he has, if memory serves me right, some pretty good bowling figures, but he's going to start with the bad ball here. It's short, and it's whipped away. This is Mahmood. Not a good ball, too short, and nice hitting height. I think I'm getting my Mahmoods stuck here as well. Yeah, it's Ohad Mahmood from, of course, the Sultans, who has the best figures, and that's gonna be smashed. Big. Boom. Shakalagya. Adios, pelota. 6 carreras. 6 more runs. Well, he's hit that well. Well, that could have ended up top of a castle somewhere. Maybe Arbor Castle, built in the 13th century. And by the night, spans over 21 hectares, making it the largest castle in the world. And that can be found here in Poland. And dropped it. Oh, dear. I mentioned the Knights. I think you might as well send the Knights after that and have to put the catch down. Yeah. Castle is a UNESCO World Heritage Site and a towering example of thick brick architecture. And this time it's going to be curtains. Well, Fahad Khan got lucky. And, oh, look, I'm just going to say that John Diamane, probably not the worst thing, actually, that could have happened for Krakow, because he was struggling, he was chewing up deliveries. And that was the 6 balls that he faced for the 1 run that he made. So I think probably not a bad thing that he gets out of the way and somebody else comes in who could be having a better day with the bat. So Diamane will have to make way. Mahmood, after not the best of starts, at 4 and a 6, seems to have found his line. And now he'll have a new batter to deal with. Comes out give you the details better. Moment. This is Parth Kumar. Come out. Parth Kumar. With the scorers. Now that's been brought in. The scorers were just checking the batter's details, so ready to go. So it is Parth Kumar. Mahmood has a couple of balls to try at him. The first one will be latched onto nicely by Parth Kumar. And now that we know who the batter is, we'll be able to put 4 runs to his name. He starts with 4. Hello to Manish, who's saying, well, he reckons under 70. Ah, Manish, surely not. Hello to SkyQuest, who's saying hi to everybody. Hello to you. Slices is not where he wanted this to go at all. I think he was looking to whip this on the leg side. He notices that there's no square leg on the boundary. Came down, went to play the little flick towards the leg, but ends up hitting it straight. But he got enough batter on it to scoop it over the bowler. Will take a single. 58 to 6th over from Mahmood. And something which I found, this made me chuckle actually, talking about some, well, like I said, traditional things, interesting things, and quirky things here in Poland. As that's played to third, well, he fumbles it, but catches up with it later. Maybe he was trying to catch a carp. And the reason I mentioned that leads me nicely on to my next little bit of trivia for you. In many Polish homes, it's traditional to keep a live carp swimming in the bathtub before Christmas Eve dinner. I'll tell you why in a moment. So it's after this ball from Krishnan. Maybe solidly played away for a single. In comes the throw. It's been backed up as well. Krishnan, good first over. So yeah, a live carp swimming in the bathtub before Christmas Eve dinner. The carp is later prepared for the holiday feast. The custom is rooted in Catholic fasting traditions and a desire for some fresh fish. Okay. Slow ball gets a bit of an inside edge on it. It goes to man on the 45. Nur Nawaz makes a stop. Good running, good backing up there. For hard. Take a single. Yeah, I wonder if you think I will save some. It's bath time, kids. We're going to save some water. Get in the bathtub with the carp. I think the kids would like it. Probably wouldn't do it if you were going to have crab or lobster, would you? It's going to be taken a single here. What else? Well, why don't we stick to the winter theme? We talked about Christmas Eve dinner with the live carp. Winter swimming in frozen lakes, known locally as Moroswani, has become a national obsession. Enthusiasts claim health benefits from plunging into the icy water. I've heard that before, you know. I'm not going to try it. You can if you want. That's nicely played. That's going to be 4 runs. What a lovely time shot that is from Kuma. Gives himself a little bit of room and then leans and guides this behind the backward point fielder. There it is again. Nicely played. 4 runs. Enthusiasts claim that it has health benefits from plunging into icy water, and you'll find large communities that organize dips even in sub-zero temperatures, often followed by hot tea and a sauna. I don't mind hot tea. And talking about hot, well, this is hot and spicy as well. Out of the bat from Parth Kumar. It's time for him to do the MJ. Oh, as he gives this a swivel and finds the middle of the bat. Eso es una grande. Eso es 6 carreras. 6 more. Nicely played. Yeah, you can give me the tea and the sauna, but not the frozen lake. Thank you very much. That's not for me. You can keep the icy water to yourself. Balls are going. This one's 73. Well, somebody who was saying under 70. Well, you got that well wrong, haven't you? Underestimating the team a little bit. And he's asking John many questions. Why he's saying, well, can you tell me why the worst team, in his opinion, always bat first? Well, first of all, John couldn't tell you that because he doesn't know which way the coin toss is going to go. Well, I suppose there's 2 ways of looking at it. You've heard me talk about this. For example, I said this yesterday, didn't I, that I was very surprised that the Hussars won the toss and put the Sultans in. If you bat first, well, whatever you get to. Now, let's talk about that match. The Sultans put and scored 202, and then Hussars managed to only get to 80 for 9. So if you know you are playing against a strong team, as that one gets played away, it's 1 bounce for single. So let's say you know that you're playing an opposition much, much stronger than yourself. Well, it can be pretty demoralizing, couldn't it, if you put them into bat, as the Hussars found out yesterday, get the Sultans, and that team goes on and scores 200 against you, because you know there's no way on the planet that you're going to do the same and make it compatible. And you're just in a hiding for nothing. So why not just take a gamble and say, we're going to bat first, try to do our best, try to get as much run from the board. And you never know that the opposition, in this case, the Sultans perhaps, could underestimate you a little bit. And of course, we know in sport it's the worst thing to do if you underestimate your opponent, maybe take it too easy. And in doing so, you lose a few quick wickets, and then you give what you're saying, the weaker team a chance. I think that's the reason. You might as well say, look, we're up against a big, strong team. Why should we let them bat first and score mountains of runs against us? Which is also what they want you to do. And don't forget that. They want you to do that. We know that happened today, even in the earlier match. Remember that the Scouts in match number 11 started today, won the toss and put the Sultans in. And even the captain said, are you sure? Oh, Sharma said, you sure you want to do that? You know, we scored 200 yesterday. Batting first, it's in the air, and it's a very good catch taken. Well watched. It was never going to be dropped, that one. And that's going to be the end of Fahad Khan. He's battled well for his 41 of 21 deliveries. But Shoaib Ahmed will get the wicket. Good hustle there from Fahad. So, yeah, I think it's as simple as that. If you're a strong team like the Sultans and you know you've got players who can club it to all parts of the boundary, what do you want to do if you win the toss? You want to bat first. So when the opposition puts you in, you're rubbing your hands and saying, thank you very much. And then you go and score 200 or 150 as the Sultans did this morning. And then they restricted the Scouts to 73. So that's demoralizing, really. And they were bowled out with, I think, about 6 balls or 6 to 9 balls to go. You're better off batting first, seeing what you can get. And if you can pick up a few wickets, or if, like I say, the strong opposition underestimate you, you never know. I hope that answers your question. Better that one out there. Here. see what he can do here. Sunil. Played well. It's going to be a chase for two fielders, but they're not going to get there. And good, quick, fast hands this time from Sunil. He'll open his account with 4. And that gets them now into the 80s. It's also the end of the over. So 8 off the 10 overs completed, 81. Once again, it'd be good to see them get to 100. It's good to see continuous improvement as well. Karko struggled to get to 80 against the Warsaw Kings in match number 13 earlier today. That was, of course, match 3 in this Supersonic Saturday. But they've got to 80. Continuous improvement. That's what you're always looking for. Short, played away nicely. This might just spin away from the fielder, you know. And यार तो लम्बा पै गया उन्हें बिस्तरा दे दो सराहना भी दे दो अपनी नींद पूरी कर लवे. As he gets down trying to stop this one. And he's kind of went down in slow motion. And it was always looked like the way he hit this ball always looked like the spin was going to take it away from the fielder. It's a pretty decent effort. But not able to stop it. 4 runs, another boundary. Puma this time. Fuller delivery. Back ball from Singh. Shanu Singh. Takes the strike. Now Sunil had a lovely shot out of the and plays a nice shot again on the off. This time he's not able to get the gap between point and point. Point, of course, is sweeping. Also the third back, certainly protecting that boundary there on the 45 on the offside. Square leg back, mid-wicket up. I like the fact that we have a team that is prepared to keep the mid-wicket in a catch position, long on and long off also back. Oh, genuine edge. And Umair Rana normally is so good with the gloves. Puts a straightforward catch down. Well, in and out. Here, the meal, of course, is our charity partner. You can scan the QR code, help some of the millions of people who struggle to get enough food to eat. Share the meal. Save lives. Simple as that. If you can, as I said, just scan the QR code and help in any way that you can. Shanu Singh goes pretty wild with that one. Gonna have to bowl that one again. Give 1 more run to Rocco. Looking to get past 100. Ooh. Wanted to go for the big shot as he came down the track. Swing and a miss. And 89 at the end of that over. Too much happening in the 9th. We often have a saying on the network that it all happens in the 9th. Just the 8 runs coming off that over from Singh. Celebrations, of course, in Sweden today, with Statehood Day being celebrated, where the Swedes reflect and celebrate their unity and shared identity. Celebrations across the country highlight the unique spirit that defines Sweden, whether it's in cities, villages. People come together to celebrate what it means to be Swedish. Also, in Australia, there were celebrations in Queensland Day, and celebrations out there in the middle as well. Oh, Robin Dominic as he shatters the stumps, and the brave effort from Prath Kumar comes to an end. And at 24 off ball number 14, and that is proper Jakti style, isn't it? Dominic, full straight on the money, down go the stumps. That is the end of Kumar, and do we get a chance to see next batter that's going out? This is Sam. Looks like a guy who, if he connects, he can get you some big runs. But Dominic seems to have his radar switched on as he knocks over the stumps from Parth. Good effort from Parth, 24-14. Delivery, they are gonna. This one is gonna be signaled as a leg by, or is it? No signal as yet from the umpire. So that means that Pige will get a run to his name, so he gets off the mark. Okay, Sunil on strike. Just like to go on the offside, but they have put two men out there unless he goes over the short cover. He does have a swing and misses. I think he knows that he wants more than just the single. Just trying to whip that. I mean, what he's eyeing up here, I think, is that leg side field with third back, point back, cover back, long off and long on back. There's nobody on mid-wicket or square leg. And that will do, though. That's going to go all the way. It's a mighty six. Manos Riba there from the arbitro as the pelota goes Riba, all the way over the bumblebee rope. It's going to be 6 runs. So into the 90s now. 96 with that boundary. With 2 balls to go, let's see if Rocco can bring up the 100. Already done so much better than they did in the first match. They struggled to get into the 80s, and who knows, the few extra runs could make a difference. Dominic goes back to his mark. Sunil searching for another boundary. They tip that up in the air. Now that's going to be just the one. Will they be able to come back for a second? I don't think so. They watch carefully. 97. You get Sam the man wants a big shot here. Can he get the big shot in though? That's the question. And he goes for it, but that's going to be very good defensive fielding. It's a pity that they were ball watching, really. The shot was hit, and you can see Galapathirgi is looking, and he's got his heart in his mouth thinking, am I going to be out here? Watch this. He's watching, but it should have been running. Have a look at this. Yeah, that's actually very good defensive fielding. कहना मेरी टॉपी तो गई, टॉपी दा छक्का लग गया पर ball नहीं गई. Saved it. Saves 5 runs. How important those 5 runs could be in this contest, we won't know until we see what happens in the second innings. That's a good save. It's just going to be a single. So 98 on the board. So the target will be 99. And so much better effort there from Rocco with the bat. Going past the score that they put in the first match, which of course was 78. Almost get the 100 up in continuous improvement. That's what you want to see. But see in front of me now, you can see the Warsaw Zalmi boys in a bit of a huddle. And I think this is where their captain, Shoaib Ahmed, said, all right, we've done the first part of the job. Let's go out there and do the second. I think they're hungry to show just how brutal they can be with the bat. We've seen some of that from them. So they're a side that have lost both their matches, but in each match they've picked up a point, and they've shown that they've got some good players. But I think Umar Rana is going to be very keen to show what he can do. Shoaib Ahmed, the captain, will be as well. So they're looking to get a win, but I think they're looking to get a big win here and try and get 4 points to their name and to get them moving in the table. So we're going to take a short break of around about 10 minutes time, and then Zalmi will be going out there looking and searching for their first victory. Marco are hoping that something can happen for them. Maybe somebody can pick up some wickets. We haven't seen a hat-trick yet. Will we see a hat-trick? If they can get a bowler who's on fire and got the radar switched on, picks up those early wickets at the top of the order, maybe they can win the power play. Maybe they can go on and put a defence in of their score. 99 is the target. John is back in 10 minutes' time to see how it goes.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back. See that the two umpires, Javier and Vincent, out there having a bit of a chat. I wonder what they're talking about. Probably thinking about what shall we have for dinner today. Well, it is match 5 in the day, which is normally random questions. Shall we stick to it? We could have random questions. But what are you having, people, for dinner today? I tell you what I'd like to do is find something that is going to munch on all these ants. Maybe I'm going to go out to a pet shop and get myself an iguana or something and just keep it here. Or a snake with all the ants. Whatever we've tried is not working. But, well, before we get started here, what are you planning for dinner tonight? Some people will say, Rico, you've no idea the time. We're going to bed. And others will say, we're having a breakfast. Well, what are you eating? Why don't we put it this way? What have you eaten today? That's even better, isn't it? What have you had to eat today? Well, we here have just been topped up in fluids. It's very warm. Temperatures showing 23, 24 in the shade, but when you're in a metal container, which you can fry an egg on, it's a lot warmer. The other thing is because you're kind of in the shade, then you're looking out to the middle. It's very bright, and there's kind of eyes are stinging a little bit. So what have you had to eat today? Marzi is having an energy bar, a fruit energy bar. Good on you, Marzi. And David has had some bits to eat as well. Maru, of course, was with us yesterday, and he joined us for a lovely ruby. Was curry. Head up in the air, will bounce once, twice before the fielder does the fielding. Sari is opening up the batting here with Dominic. Dominic is a hard-hitting batter. He'll be on strike now. So, what have you had to eat, folks? It was very nice, actually. We had a mixture of things. The butter chicken was nice. Marzi had the ginger chicken. He's got his theory about eating ginger. Ginger chicken was pretty nice as well. We had we also shared a lamb jalfrezi. Nice naans as well, proper naans. Sometimes the naans aren't quite the same. In comes Rapafige, and that's a nice shot. It looked nice, didn't it? Shots like that, very aesthetically pleasing as well. Not for the bowler, not for the fielding team, but just got into a very nice position and played the shot away beautifully. The umpire 6-4. Nicely played. So that was curry yesterday. Today we don't know. I think we're going to go probably supermarkets, we were told, are open pretty late here, being that it's Saturday, and we'll be finishing late, of course. Doesn't quite carry, but good stop. And a nice throw as well. Ah, देख लो पुंजे बैठ गया ना, throw भी मार देता. Showing us some of those kabaddi moves, maybe the fielder. Dominic did play a beautiful shot. Oh, I told you he's a aggressive player. That's after Ansari got off the mark with the single, the very first ball. One. Here's comes a throw. Ooh, that was close. That's very unlucky. And now they're going to get some buzzers here. Unlucky because the ball was destined, I think from the end, I've got the perfect angle for this. Ball was destined to hit the stumps, but it hits the edge of the pitch and then it leapfrogs the stumps. And the batters will get extras. Yeah, we'll pick up something from the supermarket on the way home. Probably keep it something a little bit simple today. And of course, by the time we get back, it will be very late. That's worked away. Nobody there on the leg side. Not good bowling. Got a bowl at the field. You look at this field that's been set. Got man on the 45. You got a mid-wicket. But then there's nobody at square. And when I say mid-wicket, I'll retract that. Not quite mid-wicket. It's more long on. So there's nobody from the 45. Nobody here. So you've got to be bowling. If you want that field, you've got to be bowling on the off. Now, there's been a change. They are now going to move one over. So square leg now goes on to the boundary. A man on the 45. So the two boundary riders are square leg and long on. Let's see if Lapathiga can get it right now. And now he goes short outside off. This is going to go, I think, all the way. The umpire wants to check. I think, come on, don't be shy. Put him up in the air like he just don't care. Yep, manos arriba there from umpire Vincent. 6 runs as this one was banged short and wide outside the off. And Dominic plays it away for another boundary. So that over going for 17. 17 without loss. Sam just letting himself down a little bit there. Probably needed a little bit more help, perhaps, I think, from El Capitan Farad Khan to set the right field to him. So off to a flyer. Warsaw Zalmi. Yeah, a few people chirping in with what they've had to eat. Anybody had anything that you only save for the weekend? I know some people do that. Some people, like yesterday was National Fish and Chip Day, and it was a Friday. I think a lot of people probably had fish and chips yesterday. It's going to be a wide down the leg side. So do let us know. Who's that who's telling me he's absolutely chucking it down in England? Well, I did say, I think I said this yesterday, will be after you've had those hot temperatures. It was Paul Kemping saying, peeing it down there in Corby Northants. You've had the sun, your summer's done. That's going to be 4 runs. After bowling the wide, the next one is not a good delivery. Down the leg side. Jayamane. Now the bowler here. Having the same control issues as Sam before him. Sorry, his first boundary. Born today in 1943, one of Pakistan's finest batters is born. On the pad, asking the question, long stride forward. Was a bit of a faint appeal, really. Leg wise given. In Hyderabad in India, Asif Iqbal came a long way from the 21-year-old who opened the bowling with his fellow debutant and future batting star Majid Khan. He batted at number 10 against Australia in Karachi in 1964-65. In full flow, Asif was a delightful batter to watch. He made his first Test century from number 9, 146 against England at the Oval in 1967. But he eventually graduated into the middle order, where his dashing, fleet-footed stroke play charmed everyone. And be the one. And he also had a very successful stint in the county cricket with Kent, as it was born today in 1943. And what about this? Does anybody remember this in 1991? After all the fuss, 25-year-old Graham Hick finally made his England Test debut against West Indies. And 6 runs. Well, Graham Hick was known for hitting a number of sixes and maximos, and that's why I think England wanted to sign him up. But it didn't quite go the way they would have liked. Most pundits had already booked him in for 100 tests, 8,000 runs, and an average of 50, but it didn't quite work that way. In fairness, it was an unforgiving baptism. Curtly Ambrose tortured him all summer, dismissing him in 6 times in a row. But it was Courtney Walsh who ended the first innings when Hick fenced to Jeffrey Jujon, having made just 6. Yeah, it wasn't quite what he wanted. That's high. That's hard. That's a big 6 down the leg side. I think it only just stays in this field. The cracking hit from Ansari. Bataki shot Maria. He's mullered that. Pings out of the middle. Goes a long way. Es una grande. Es una grande. Big hit. Let's put away. Very 6 of 2 overs. Bowler to bowl the 3rd over. I think we're going to try somebody else here. Samira. Arunuda. He do. See where both of those runs have been scored very early in the innings, of course. 44% in that extra cover area. And, well, you could add a few more to the leg side as well in that mid-wicket. Carreras. Dominic. Dami wanting a win, wanting a big win as well. It will be their first win. 2 points that they have been because of 2 losses. Oh boy. And they're getting a bit of a pasting here, aren't they? As Hobbin was brutal to this ball. And Nulahuda gets belted away. Finish this in quick time. Talking of time, hello to Rado. Of course, our official time partner, and also, of course, the sponsors of the coin tosses here. And of course, Rado, the Swiss watchmaker, and we will be going to Switzerland. In fact, after tomorrow, when we wrap things up here, the 5th match tomorrow, match number 21, will be the final. Pack things up, get ready to start again on the 11th of June. There in Switzerland, in Gadin, 5 in Zurich, then take on the train for 3 hours. Have a quick look at the top batters in the last month. The Guian there for the Prague Tigers also has featured here. Oh, that's high. And be interesting to the umpire. There's no signal from the square leg umpire. It's a full toss that gets it's brutally hit. It's a monster shot, really. Not a good ball. I think he's lucky that it's only 6 and not 7. Samira smashes it. That 6 brings the 50 up. And Robin Dominic is making this look pretty easy at the moment, isn't he? Made away. This one should be stopped by the fielder. It does well. It's the single. choice being made here by Zalmi. They haven't had too much to shout about, in fairness to them. Zalmi, they will also play match tomorrow, their last, and it's not going to be an easy one. That actually will be a very tricky match and a very important match as well. Well, that's going to be a little bit of a lucky for Ansari. I don't think he quite meant to play this way. Yeah, so they will, of course, play the Kings. Now, Kings need to win that match. Kings at the moment, remember, with that victory earlier against Krakow themselves, they put themselves a point ahead of the likes of Elite and Warsaw CC. So Elite will play the first match tomorrow. Now, if they win that match, they then go to the top. At the moment, they're on 7 points, one behind Kings. But then Kings can go back on top after if they beat Zalmi. Then the next crunch match, also CC. Now they should beat Krakow based on what we see there today, but they need to beat them big. They will be looking and hunting 4 points. So yeah, very, very interesting. But depending on what the Kings do and how that match goes against Zalmi, that will be a very, very important match tomorrow. So also CC may have something to play for in that one against Krakow, or they may not. And then we will see a bit of a nothing match as this one's up in the air. The chase is on. Don't think it will go to the boundary. Fielders between them do make. Oh, they'll get a couple of runs here. Now this is Ramon Schindler who's bowling here. A man who's in his 70s is Ramon. That would probably explain the white here. And well, that's no way to treat a man who's in his 70s, is it? I thought you're supposed to respect your elders. As Dominic comes down the track and hits it big. That is sweet out in the middle. Sweeter than sweeter than some of the sweet pierogies you can get out here maybe in Poland. I haven't tried a sweet one yet. And, oh, boy, that is huge. I think they're going to have to get another ball. That's going to go over the fence. That's one that will be retrieved a little bit later. Dominic is not showing any kind of respect here to Roman, the man who's in his 70s. Oh. The Silver Fox is getting smashed out of the ground. Let's see if he can do something different here. Maybe can muster up a quicker delivery. Dominic moves to 48. And he plays that one away as well. Is that going to go all the way? It is. There's 3 sixes on the spin. And it's going to be 50 to Jomin Dominic. He does it. Calypso style. Shaka, shaka. And 50 comes up. And it's a quick one as well. Just 15 deliveries. And the message now gets out to Hobin. And, well, Juma de, Juma de, or you could say Sweet Caroline. And it's going to be another biggie. Balle, ginna sona, ginna bada shaka. As Ramon goes for 6 more. Oh dear, this over. That's 4 sixes on the spin. It's gone 2, 6, 6, 6, 6. 26. We haven't had a supersonic over. We may be seeing our first. And we will. It goes supersonic. 32 coming off the over. And massive hit. 83 becomes 89 off 4. Oh, it's called a no ball. Oh, what was the no ball called for here? The no ball is being called. Oh, front foot. So, oh, he's missed out on the free hit. Can you believe it? The 33 off the over with the no ball. So, the ball before was a 7-up, and then Dominic misses the free hit. 90 of 4 overs, 90 without loss, and well, man in his 70s. No way to treat the man in his 70s, is it? I'll have to have a little word with Dominic a bit later. He was raced to 66. And, well, somebody somewhere is still giving Krakow a 2% chance of victory from here. I tell you what, I don't know who that somebody is. They only needed 9 runs of 36 balls. And I certainly wouldn't be giving them a 2% chance, to put it that way. Should be a single, bobbles away. Krakow playing first time today. They've had a rough start, a rough introduction to the European Cricket Network, haven't they? Of course, they will be back tomorrow. And tomorrow they play their last 2 matches. And Elite will play them, and so will Warsaw CC. That's a thunderous hit. 6 more. Dominic is dominating the batting at the moment. So that 6 takes the score to 97. So just 2 required. And remember, the next match is not scheduled to start till 7. I wonder if he can try and get that one started a bit earlier. That would certainly work well. Because, I mean, he shouldn't have a problem with light today, but we'll have to wait and see. If there is a change, I will let you know. And that will be the end of the match. It's going to be 6 more to Dominic, and he will finish on a 78. And that means that we're going to have, well, time to have a sing-song and a dance in between the break, because with that match finished there, we got some 40 minutes to kill. And, well, we haven't had a close match here today at all, have we? So Dominic is in awesome form as he smashes that one away. They'll finish on 103, and they win that match in rapid time. So 4 points here going to the Zalmi side. That now takes them, that 4 points will take them to 6. So the way the table's looking, as the players do congratulate themselves here, I can tell you that the Kings now have 8 points. Warsaw CC 7. Warsaw Elite 7. Zalmi have 6 points, and Krakow yet to register a point for them. They've got 2 matches to play tomorrow. The other teams all have won. It could go either way, you know. It could go either way. And looking at the matches still to come. So Elite do play Krakow. So do Warsaw CC. And they will be hoping that both of those teams will be looking to take 4 points against Krakow. We know that. But Zalmi take on the Kings. Now, that could be the key match, because if Zalmi turn it on again tomorrow against the Kings and the Kings go down, and then they, who are sitting at the top at the moment, could finish in 3rd, for example, and any one of Elite or Warsaw CC, the one who does better against Krakow, will finish top of the group and be playing in the final match number 21. So a lot of things could happen there. Well, one thing that's going to happen here at the moment is that we're going to have a long break. It means that we got a bit of time to maybe get some coffees in, to have a stroll, mingle with some of the players, But we will be back. Remember, the final match of the day, match number 6 in the day, match number 16 in this ECS Polish T10 Cup will be Warsaw Thunder take it on the Hussars. Thunder did get a win yesterday thanks to the DLS coming into play when that match yesterday ended up being the rain came and stopped the match after 4 overs into the second innings, but that there had to be a result. DLS worked in their favour. Can they come back and also get a victory against the Hussars, or will the Hussars find their form that they're hoping desperately comes their way? Can their batting come good? Could they get a victory? Only one way to find out. Stay tuned. We will be back in half an hour's time to bring you the final match of the day.
This European cricket is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome to the final match of this Supersonic Saturday. What a day it's been. First of all, I want to say a big thank you to everybody involved here, from the organisers here of the Polish Association, something like T10, and all the helpers, all the scorers, the umpires, and of course the mini blue crew. It's been a superb effort to get these 6 matches in. We haven't though had a close match, have we? What we do know from today is that tomorrow we know who's going to be in the final from Group B, the Sultans, with 3 wins out of 3 and picking up 4 points from every single match. They are there, even though they have one more match to play. Group A, with Warsaw CC going down earlier, that group is wide open, and any one of 4 teams really could end up the winner. So we're going to have a very exciting finals day tomorrow, leading up to the final of match number 21. Match coming up here though is going to be 2 teams that are at the foot of the table, but the Warsaw Thunders did pick up a win yesterday. They will know one thing: if they can get another win here against the Hussars, they could topple the Vikings, because the Vikings have got a tough last match tomorrow against the Sultans. So if they don't get any points tomorrow, the Vikings, then Thunder could actually finish above them. That's what they're looking to do. And the Hussars, they would love to get their batting to click. They've been telling me all the time that they have got the batting. They've had some good wins against some of the teams that we're seeing here in this series, but they just haven't been able to click today. And who knows, maybe we will have a close match to finish the day. Join me back in the commentary position. What I can tell you, the news from the coin toss is that the Hussars, they are going to have a bat first.
This European event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. And yes indeed, well done to everybody for what has been a tremendous effort all round to get the 6 matches in today. Of course, well done to the players as well. And as I said, to the likes of our crew, Vipul, of course. Don't forget Vipul, the VIP roaming cameraman. He's been absolutely sensational. Of course, all the officials. And we've had a number of scorers as well that have been involved. And of course, one man, T10, as T10 has made sure that everything has gone like clockwork. So we are ready for the final match. The umpires are making their way out there once again. So it's going to be Xavier and Vincent who will be officiating this final match. And as I did say, that the coin toss has been won there by the Hussars. I can see in front of me that the man with 22 on his back, Matthew Keating, is making his way out there with Neil Patel. Now, after scoring a fine 79 on day 1, he has had 2 ducks on the spin. So he's had a pair. Now he's got 22 on his back, which is normally 2 laughing ducks. Well, he's not laughing ducks. He's had 2 wicky ducks. That means he's, well, forget being on a pair. He could get 3 in a row. You wouldn't want that. He is going to the striker's end. And maybe things will change for the better for him. They do need a good start. Now, one thing that Matthew and a few other players were telling me is that if the top order performs, then it rubs off on the others. Now, we did see a good performance there from one player, and that was, of course, the 18-year-old Samir Gore. He did bat very well and got his team sort of out of trouble by making 48 of 22 when they got to 99 against the Scouts. But the Scouts still got the win. That won by 7 wickets to 9 balls to go. So are we going to see better from them? But Thunder, let's talk a little bit about Warsaw Thunder. They didn't have the best of starts, did they? They were absolutely annihilated by the Sultans, 94 to 98. lost by 10 wickets with 26 balls to go. And things didn't get better for them in their second match either, when they only got to 95 against the Scouts. The Scouts knocked them off with 21 balls to go, losing just 3 wickets. But yesterday, some people will say thanks to the weather. I'm not that convinced really, though. Chasing 129. There were 52 without loss when the rain came at the end of the 4th over. And that was the end of that match. And on ECS, they won 6 runs. So they've got a win under their belt. And if they get another win here, they could even finish above the Vikings, because the Vikings do have a difficult first match up against the Sultans. And I can never seen a man tap the ball and run so fast. He didn't want another duck, did he? And I think he thinks we'll get off the mark with a single. The bowler is Usuri. The strike now handed on to Patel. He plays that nicely. It's a good stop from the fielder. Had to be stopped. It was Kachan makes the stop. If he doesn't get down there, that's going to go all the way to 4. Had a single taken. That's going to be left alone. It's going to be a wide. That one again doesn't really come off the deck. So I think that's the 3rd one we've seen today that's done that. Surprises everyone, but at least the keeper's dealt with that pretty well. Big keeper, Yashwant Kumar. He's found his form off late. Preferred as the keeper in favour of Pathy. And there we go. After taking the single, and it was a case of run, rabbit, run to get off the mark, because he wanted to after bagging a pair. He's now smashes this down the ground for a good shot. So he will feel a lot more confident and a lot happier now. Hello to John Gray, who's joining us. John, I hope you're well. John Gray and John Isham in the chat. And welcome to everybody. I hope you've had well, it was a nice long break, wasn't it? Good to have you with us. Chris Smith also is joining us back. A good hit from a man that, if he does go well, the Hussars, who knows where they could end up here. Still have Michael Arbut in the side. And Samir, of course, batted very well in the last match. And Captain also showed what he could do, and that, of course, was D'Souza. But maybe they will come good in this one. Very nice of you. There's some of the ants in the way, and appeal. Mars in the way as well. Show me your culo isn't going to help. Marzy's giving it a wiggle. Wiggle it just a little bit. Marzy's been left on a solo. Where's all the graduates gone? Where's all the students gone, Marzy? Up in the air, and it's going, and gone. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And, well, you can see that Neil Patel is saying to Matthew Keating, well, if you can do it, I can do it. I am a firm believer, folks. And people like John Gray and also Paul Kempin and Hisham will know this. I'm a firm believer that if you're out there with a batting partner, if that batting partner is playing well, it also rubs off on you. And maybe that's exactly what's happened there. These two, good start. Probably one of the better starts that they've had in their matches so far. 16 coming off that first over from Suri. And they maintain it. Thunder in their orange shirts. Some changes, a little bit of movement in the field. They're moving everybody around a little bit finer there at point and backward point. That's up in the air. Could be a catching opportunity. Big moment, and the catch has been taken. And it's thrown up in the air in delight by the fielder. So wicket goes down. There's the catch that's held. And not sure of the fielder's name because there's a number on the shirt that's not on my sheet, unfortunately. So I think it might be Ram, but I'll get Mars to confirm who's took the catch. Yes, it is. Manohar holds on to the catch. And, well, Keaton, well, at least he was destined to get off the mark. He did hit a big six. But then that one, he just never got himself in the right position. He got tucked up a little bit. Wasn't able to get it over Ram Manohar. And Manohar, didn't he celebrate? After a good start in that first over. And the Hussars lose a wicket. And it's a wicket they don't want to lose. And Kata picks up the wicket. Madhu Kata. Wait for the batter here to get set up. It's a Utkarsh Park. The batters, remember, from the Hussars did get cracked in front by going back in their crease. They need to try to be looking to go forward. Good start here from Kata. And Gray saying, how's the weather been in Warsaw this far? It's been okay. We did have, of course, a bit of rain in the start of day one, but nothing that was too heavy or threatening or was going to have any issues on the cricket. Just a bit of drizzle. Did clear up towards the end of the day. But yesterday we had some heavy rain, as you may have heard me say, which meant that the match number 5 that was played down the ground, that's going to be 4 runs. Work to be done with the fielder. The solitary man on the straight boundary at long on can't get across to stop that as this goes past where long off would be deployed there. No long off, just long on, because they've opted to have a extra cover back on the boundary, which is quite a strange shooting position. Maybe they know something here about the batter. But it's going to be, well, missed by the short mid-off, but the cover who's sweeping there does come across and stop it. Yeah, but so going back to yesterday, there was that rain that obviously cut short the final match number 5 yesterday. And that's what helped the Thunder pick up their first win. But today's been glorious. It's been a perfect day for cricket. A little bit warm for myself and Nick, actually, because we're kind of set up in a good shot in the gap. In between the mid-on and mid-wicket who are inside the circle, because they made a change. They decided for whatever reason to push back the long off and bring mid-on up. That hasn't quite worked well, so they might make another change here. Going to be 4 more runs as Neil Patel plays that away nicely. So 4 más. See if they do make, no, not going to change here, so just keeping extra cover. And the long off back. Just played out towards the mid-wicket who, oh, he misses it. Bhupati, but he's been well backed up there. So, yeah, I mean, the matches that we've had today, as that over comes to an end, 27 for 1 of 2. They have kind of been all very one-sided. 149 to 73. Falcons getting a big win. 130 to 101. The Elite beating Warsaw CC. Krakow made 78, which was knocked off. 33 balls to go by the Kings. The Hussars making 99, knocked off by the Scouts. 9 balls to go. And that last match, it was another massive win. This time for Zalmi, registering their first win, winning by 10 wickets and needing 99. That's going to be more runs. Nobody's catching that. What will Quereras Mas? And Patel going well here at the moment, using any part of his bat to get runs and get boundaries. Yeah, 33 balls to go. The victory there for Zalmi. That's why we had a 40-minute break. And maybe we will get a closer match here. Two teams that, as I said, are at the foot of the table. Thunder do know, though, that if they get a good win here, things could change well for them. And the reason I was saying that, so if you do look at the tables, they got that win yesterday. And that win put them on 3 points, one ahead of the Hussars. So if they're going to win here, I mean, especially if they're going to win by 4 points, they go ahead of the Vikings. So they move in the third spot. Now, the Vikings would play their last game tomorrow, but it is against the Sultans, and the Sultans have been taking 4 points of everybody. It's a match of the Sultans who will play in the final. We know that already from Group B. It's a match number 20, so the match before the final. So it'd be interesting how they go. That's a full toss, and that's going to go all the way. 6 runs. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. As now Bart puts away a Gandhi ball there from Gupta. Ball Sigi Gandhi, but ke chakka marya. Says Quereras. So, yeah, there is a good opportunity. Thunder, if they win this match and win it well, could even go ahead of the Vikings. Their net run rate, though, is pretty poor, so you'd feel they've got to win by 4 points. But then having said that, the Vikings could get absolutely slaughtered by the Sultans. But Hussars, at the moment, this is a good start from them. They have lost T10. That's another full toss. These are high, you know. I mean, the catch is going to be taken here. And, well, the umpire now signals the no ball. That's not... been a long day. I'm just going to leave it at that. You've got to call those early. Umpire calls it once the catch gets taken. Now, he could have said no ball. I may not have heard it because I've got my headsets on. I'll give him the benefit of that, but it's the right call. It was too high. Free hit. Being flat-batted towards the fielders who give each other a little bit of a nudge, but do make the stop. Captured very well there by Vipul. Let's all hear it for Vipul as well. I want to see lots of love from the chat for Vipul. He's been absolutely amazing. The VIP. VIP, in short, VIP. That means for us, VIP. Cameraman, that's going to be out of the reach of the infielder, Yashwant. Behind the stumps, taken over from Bhupathi, but Bhupathi can't do anything about that. If Yashwant was there, he may have been able to. He's a bit taller than Bhupathi. I wonder if that's going to change, because perhaps there's been a bit of an injury to Bhupathi Vishwanathan, who did keep in the earlier matches for Thunder. Yeah, and makes a mess of it. Oh dear, I think that's clocked him on the back of the foot. He's not a happy chappy, is he? And then afterwards, the thora thanda ho gaya na? Then he says, okay, I'm sorry. Look, he said, "Meri sat lagi yaar." Itne lagi. One thing I'm noticing here, it's interesting the bowling changes that have been done here. One thing I've also noticed is that there's no Khalid in the side. Let's see if Yusuf's there though. End of the over. It's 47 for 1. So that over goes for 20 from Gupta. It's a magical over. Hussars, yeah, they're looking up for them. Time for us to see what Sachin Mukherjee, the captain, can do. A little bit flat, I think, at the moment here, Thunder. I thought they'd be really up for this. And low full toss. More work to be done by the fielders out there. the single. These two are getting very much even seated with each other. And now, just to say that, Patel gets another boundary away, and he goes past, but now as he goes into the 20s, 22, and that also brings the 50 up on the board. So 50 up for the Hussars. Both teams playing their final match. So, I mean, I gave you all the scenarios if Thunder win. Don't forget Hussars, if they win, they, depending how many they win by, as that is clobbered. And it's going to go a long way. That's a good hit from Patel. And there's Marzi. And Marzi thought he was going to get a chance to take a crowd catch, but he's not. He's going to end up being a goalkeeper instead. They're clobbered. Yeah, big shout out for Marzi. He's been superb. They've been doing a little bit of everything as Mars in the lineups. Been doing a bit of the umpire coaching. Been training up the scorers. The left pivot now to do the online scoring, who's been supervised by Madhu. Watch the bounce on this. That's well done. Well watched. Here comes the throw. Hard by Bupati. This time has no issues. It's the single taken on this occasion by Art. Ticking things along nicely. I tell you what also was ticking along nicely is the Maximos. Sultan's things up. Zalmi showed that they have the firepower to do well. That's a very good leave. The reason this leave is good, and exceptional keeping as well from Shmut Kuma, by moving very late, he would have created a bit of a blind spot there for the keeper, but Kuma did very well. And then it's a horrible delivery, and Marzi had a chance of taking maybe a jalebi catch there, but fingertips on it, but down goes. It's a drop catch, Mars. And you know the rules on the ECN. If you drop a catch, you're buying all the drinks, so Marzi's got to buy the drinks. Goes down as a drop catch. Don't care what he says. If you get hands to it, it's a drop catch. And, yeah, they're just looking a bit flat here, Thunder. I am surprised. I thought they would come out firing. 67. And that's another magical over. So Sachin, the captain, Ducati also goes for 20, the same way that Gupta did. 67. 1 wicket down. Now down the leg side is going to be another wide. Some of the days that have been celebrated today, I noticed a lot of people are joining in. World Pest Day. And we talked about this before. Yeah, everybody likes to enjoy beautiful days in the summer. But nobody likes to hear the sound of the mosquitoes. You know what I'm talking about. And, of course, well, that's the sound of the grizzly going. 6 runs. Say smash. This time it's Bart that gets it away. Yeah, the old mosquito. And they don't let you sleep. And, yeah, they're pests. Now, some are annoying, but some are more than annoying and ruin your evening. They spread disease, they damage homes, and destroy crops. So, a big shout out to the experts who work behind the scenes to keep the pest at bay. Also, it is a National Eyewear Day. National Eyewear Day is not just about celebrating glasses or contacts or protective lenses that millions of people rely on. It's about making it easier, safer, and comfortable to see the world at its best. And John Gray, are you a yo-yo man? Because it is National Yo-Yo Day as well. I know I had a yo-yo, couldn't use it, gave up on it. I think I probably threw it against the wall and smashed it. I'm talking about smashed it. This is being played quite nice. It wasn't really a smash. It was more of putting away a bad ball. Nicely timed. Got into a very good position. And look at the positioning here. Yeah, nice position. And that ball right out the waist time after the bounce. away nicely. A bit of swivel on that. Oh, that one goes away. Maximo's here. You see on your screen. Buyan is here, though. He did get a Maximo there in Prague. And I'm just talking Maximos, of course, should be talking about the most. He hit 60. He's hit a few here as well. Sandeep Kumar, 29 for the Prague Spartans, 24 for Sudesh Sakara, the Beast, Amit Patel, 22 for the Saffron Strikers. Mia and Sahil Grover also right up there as the big Maximo hitters. Thankachan. Yep, you all know it. And well, Thankachan goes boom, shakalagia of him. And these two are just growing in confidence. And Patel is now getting very close to that 50-49. And this is a good score. Hussars trying to show everybody that what they've been saying and what they've been telling me is true. They can bat, but they just needed a little bit of help and a little bit of confidence. And the confidence is now flowing. Inna sona shot Maria. Both बढ़िया timing, बहुत बढ़िया placement. बट के शक्का मारिया. अपनी 50 पूरी कर ली. बहुत बधाइयां अपने नील पटेल नु. बहुत अच्छी batting की. 55 of just 16 deliveries. And take a look at the score. 95 for 1. That over from Thakkachan goes for 28 as the ants are all over the place. Nick is scratching his, but don't scratch, it makes it worse, Nick. Don't scratch. And we should be saying, you scratch my back, I scratch yours, because that's what it's like in here. Oh, it's horrible, people, it's horrible. Where are those pest control people, National Pest Control Day? They're played away just for a single. Where's Tarun? We should tell him to get them in here. Get things fumigated, ready for tomorrow. World Pest Control Day, Yo-Yo Day. And a few people were talking about, of course, the yo-yos that actually did, and they sort of glowed, and they had all the whistles and the bells, didn't they? I've never used the yo-yo. And, well, this is not yo-yo time, shaka time. And Patel sends another one away. Well, the only thunder from the Warsaw Thunders is the thunder from the bats at the moment, particularly that of Neil Patel. The 100 has come up. And boy, oh boy. What a turnaround this is. It just wants to keep on going. Doesn't want to get overconfident here. Good little partnership developing here, and Gosh, Bart doing and playing his role very well as well. John Heesham saying, I thought you had a bug zapper. The thing is, it's ants, John. And, I mean, they're very easy. I don't want to be cruel and, you know, crushing them. I just flick them away. But, so I don't need a zapper. It's not flies and wasps and things, not like the problem that we had in Belgium. But you don't see him, and then you feel him, and you know they've gone up your sleeve, and they're feasting on your back. That's played away. Fielder trying to get there and not going to, as Bart chipping in with an odd boundary here and there of his own. What a good performance this is. And, well, if only the Warsaw Hussars could have done this from the start. I mean, talking to people like Matthew Keating, he was telling me earlier, I know they lost heavily in the match before this one to the Scouts. He was telling me that before that match, they had a 5-1 record against the Scouts. He was telling me how they got within 10 runs of a victory against the likes of Sultans. So they are more than capable. But it just not happened for them in this one. Should have been a run. Should have been a bye there, but the non-striker was still standing there doing the Statue of Liberty Patel, probably because he knew it was the last ball of the over and wants to strike. But then Bath is doing all right as well. I don't think you want to get into a place or point where you're leaving runs out there. 107 now for one. Gupta finishes with 0 for 32. But last 3 overs before that one went 20, 20 and 28. What else? Butterfly Education and Awareness Day. Everyone loves seeing a beautiful butterfly, but in recent years, the plight of butterflies has become under threat, with many places in the world finding diminished populations of these fascinating insects. In the UK alone, they at least half of the remaining butterflies in the country are under threat. And in places like United States, etc., it's the same story. So do your bit to help the beautiful butterfly. Everyone loves butterflies. Everybody needs to come together and help them as well. Dot ball to start, a red dot ball. As Cutter, Madhu Cutter comes back. He bowled a good first over, just went for 11, picked up that wicket off T10. Starts with a dot. 3 men on the leg side boundary. Square leg, mid wicket, long on, long off on the boundary as well. And the point is on the offside. Has hit. I don't think any of those fielders can do anything about this. Patel gets another one away. Now, should I? Should I talk about you know what? Because he's still there. He's 68. We haven't had a century. Wouldn't it be quite ironic if all the teams we've seen, the good teams, the powerful teams, like the Sultans, who've won all their matches, 3 out of 3, taken all the points, wouldn't it be ironic if when the century comes, it comes from the team who are looking to win or trying to win their first match, and they're sitting at the bottom of the stack here in the group. That's another lovely hit. Everybody know what they're going to say. He did it now. The commentator curse on Neil Patel. Well, he moves his forward. Let's see if I have. Put it this way. If he wants to get a century, probably hear me as well, so I just talk a bit softer. If he wants to get a century, he's not going to get a better chance than this. And he keeps on going. He's believing in himself. That could be 6 as well. And the umpire's waiting for confirmation. It's going to be very close to 6. 4 given in the end. Cuatro carreras it will be. Neil Patel moves to 78. Are we going to see the first century here in Poland in this ECS Polish T10 Cup? And it's going to come from one of the players from the team who currently lie at the bottom of the stack without a win. That would be something quite sensational, wouldn't it? Only got the 1 point to their name. And they are flying at the moment. I don't quite know. Well, Thunder's been hit by lightning maybe, because the Thunder, Warsaw Thunder, have no idea what's going on here, and they haven't found a way to counter-react some of the hitting. This over, Madhu is gone. Now, starting with a dot, and he will get another dot in here. So he's gone dot, 6, 6, 4, dot, dot, and that is the end of the over. 123. 1 wicket down, and that was the big wicket that fell off Matthew. 1, 2, 3, as people are saying. And Johnny, so I knew Johnny would say it. That's the commentator's curse. Let's wait and see if it is. Let's wait and see if it is. These two came together with the score on 16. So the partnership, 107 has been its worth. And Patel, I'm not going to say he's got the majority of the runs, because I think he's also played a good part in it. Swings and misses shape a little bit here. I think that's one, especially when you got, it's got to be smart here. You've got Patel seeing the ball big and hitting it big. And if it's not there for you to play a big shot, don't swing and miss. Bat and ball, take the single, let Patel keep going. Oh, it's up in the air. Shout to catch it. Not going to catch it, but should stop it. Just going to be a single. There were celebrations in Sweden today with Statehood Day being celebrated. Celebrating all things Swedish. And also, and who should be celebrating? There's Bjorn Borg, born on this day in 1956. A sportsman that I certainly did admire when I was growing up. Fantastic tennis player. I used to love watching him play there at Wimbledon with his trademark headband. Was considered one of sport's greatest competitors, was Borg. Australians celebrated Queensland Day, or Queenslanders did. In the air, bounces once, well plucked. Throw comes in. Single on this occasion for Patel. Decent over this from Suri. Started things off with just the first over as I get rid of a few more ants. Get things off with 16 coming off the first. Ooh, that over has been called. And, that's 126 then. That's also the end of now the 8th over. 26 for 1. So 2 overs to go. Patel, Neil Patel is on 79. He will be on strike here. So wants a good over. And really, I suppose he's, well, firstly, he's got to stay there, not get out. But secondly, he's got to try and have most of the side as well. Yeah, strike as well. Queensland Day is a lively celebration that brings people together from all over the state. It highlights Queensland's unique culture, heritage and achievement. Actually, but on strike, the single was taken there, wasn't it? And, oh, what's happening here? Well, I think they're saying that this is it's bold, are they? And then now the umpires, well, if it is bold, I wonder if we can, let's see what we pick up here. Now, bails are down. I wonder if we can play that again. I don't think the bails, well, it's hit something. I think, has it hit the base of the stumps? The thing is, though, even if it's hit the base of the stumps, it's part of the stumps. It would be out. So the bells have come off. Look at the keeper. The keeper's saying that is out. And I think that's out. I think he's played it. It's hit the stumps. That will be given out. I don't think it's one of those tricky ones because the umpire at the bowler's end doesn't see the ball going onto the stumps because it's an inside edge. Square leg umpire's on the other side of where the impact was. But it hits the base of the stumps, and when you're using these stumps, then every part of the stumps is considered to be out. So I think we have a look at it again there. And I think he is going to be out. So that will be the end of part. Part will go. But the second wicket falls with the score 126. And all over the place now. Why have they come out this time? They're worse now than they were before. They're worse now when it was nice and sunny. And I promise I haven't had anything sweet or sticky here. Just coming to annoy me because I've been talking about World Pest Control Day. Oh, had a chance to take a one-handed catch, the fielder. And sticks the hand out. Doesn't take the catch. Does Siddharth Gupta. What he does do, he palms the ball away and they're going to take the single. Ooh. Well, what are they asking for here now? swing and a miss. I think the ball does come back from, not really going to see too much of that from that angle. But I think the umpire sees it pretty cleanly and just shakes the head. Catch it. Oh, they don't even stop it. Well, what's happened there? I think this is a case of one fielder leaves it to the other. Upathy couldn't stop it. And I think that's Ram Manohar. He couldn't do anything about it either. So that's going to be a boundary this time. Boundary to the new batters. The Madhvaka Sidesh. White ball signalled. Got to be careful here, I think, Yashwant Kumar, that he doesn't get his gloves in front of the stumps. That's one thing that the square leg umpire will have to keep an eye on. How's that? Is the ball not out? The other thing here, of course, is that poor Patel can't get on strike, and the number of balls to try and get that ton now are diminishing pretty quickly. Just the one left here, and they don't really want a single. You might as well give him an over and say, right, you got to get 21 for your ton. And they're going to take the single as well. So, well, he wants two. He's going for it. He says, come on. It should be out, will be out. And Siddharth probably didn't know what the plan was here, but I think he knew what he was doing. But knew, you know, if you want to you know what, come to, I'm going to make it, never mind you. Look, I don't really mind that. I don't think Siddharth minds that either. He's gone out there, sacrificed his wicket, but it could be a sacrifice worth taking, especially if it gives Patel a chance of getting a century. Look where most of those runs have been scored. Only 12% of them scored behind the stump. 60% scored in that mid-wicket area. Right, here we go. Patel on 79. Wanting to get the century. Will he do it? High score that we've had, individual score, has been 80. That was scored yesterday by Bahar Shakil. We've had a few 79s. Remember, Usman Butt scored 79. Matthew Keaton also scored 79. All right, here we go. Sachin Jaketi to bowl it. Got to try and come back for two. He's got to come back. He's got to turn and go. Not even looking to do it. Had to try and come back. The throw from the fielder, in fairness, goes to the keeper. So he probably would have been run out here. So the chances of that now gone. We've got Michael Narbut, who's on strike. High in the air. Who wants it? Catch me if you can. And it will be taken. That's actually a very good catch. I tell you what, if you're the fielder, and in this case it's Ram Manohar, and you've got Yashwant Kumar running at you, you're probably going to bottle yourself a little bit. And but Ram says, my name is Ram. If you want a ram, you're ramming a ram, and I'm going to get the better of you. So that's why I think the wicketkeeper there, Yashwant Kumar, pulls the handbrake, and Ram takes hold of the catch. That's a good catch, you know. He did well to get there. And that is going to be a wicket. So it's going to be a duck, a first baller, a golden duck there. So Wiki, just like that. He goes from normal colours to golden colours. And it's going to be a... Yep, one of those. Trying to get as many runs as they can on the board here. There's now 4 balls to go. Here comes Pankaj again. That's trying to get it in the gap. Good defensive fielding. Might as well go for it. And they will get it. That's what I mean. It's you've got to go for everything you can here in that last over. This is Samir, a man who was 48 in the last game. Samir Gore comes out. He's had a good day, hasn't he? And plays this one away again. Modest return and go. This time the fielder attacks the ball. Gets the throw in. Takes the single. Okay, Patel. On 80. Say to him, he's got 2 balls. See how many more they can add to that 138. Tucked him up. It's going to be a single. Well done again there from the fielder. On 1.5. Halfway score was 95, remember. Another one of those innings where the rate doesn't go as well in the second. And, okay. Well, look, it's very good thinking, actually, from the batter. And I like the way, and all friends now, but I love in this. I mean, it's good thinking from the batter. It says, well, look, I can't be out if I stay in my crease. I'm staying here. I'll let you get in. But I got to say, the wicketkeeper here, Yashwant Kumar, reads it beautifully. He says, "Mainu pata tu ki karda. Tu soch raha na tu barat chalaki hai. Main tere nalo bhi chalaki hai." He goes, and I tell you what, when you're in a dash with a man the size of a giraffe, you know who's going to win. And it is Yashwant Kumar who runs at the other end, beats the batter, and it's going to be a run out in the end. At a good way, a nice way, a comical way to finish the innings. I always like to say that the European Cricket Network is a frenzy of action, entertainment, a little bit of drama, and a little bit of comedy as well. And that's the way things do finish. It's going to be 139 for 5. It's a very good response here from a team that really have been struggling with the bat. And one thing that they have done here, they've proved themselves to be right. They were saying to me that, look, we normally are an okay batting side. We're competitive. It just hasn't gone our way in this tournament so far. Look, it's only the halfway point. The match is not done, but they've got the runs on the board, haven't they? So well done to them. 139. So 140 will be the chase for Thunder. Oh, they've got a bat like Thunder, haven't they, to get the win? Remember yesterday, they got to 52 without loss in the run chase against the Vikings. But then, of course, the rain came. So they need, and we know what they can do, they need the same sort of start here today. But I think we could have, finally, a close game on this Supersonic Saturday. John is back in 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of the final match of the day, match number 16.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we're back as we get ready for what I think could end up being maybe the closest match that we have today on this Supersonic Saturday. Remember, 6 matches. This is the last match as the sun is starting to come down, so we will notice that the light will start to get a little bit dimmer, but because it's been a nice clear day, I don't think we're going to have too many issues there. Thunder, they are the team that could have the issues. They have to get to 140 for a victory. Some people are talking about the split there. Yeah, 95 came off the first 5 overs, just 44 off the second 5. And a lot of that, I think, was that due to the fact that they couldn't really get Patel back on strike. Look, I didn't curse him. He didn't get out, did he? He just never got his turn. He wasn't able to get on strike. But still, a good knock from him. That's the highest score, highest individual score in the series so far. It was held by Fahad Shakil, who had scored 80. And now it goes to Nil Patel. So well batted to him. We're ready to go. The umpire says play. Here comes the first. And that's a very nice shot. Clipped away beautifully. It's going to be 4 runs from the very talented Yeshwant Kumar. Yeshwant Kumar, who gave us the delightful comedy finish to the first innings. When, of course, he was running out the batter. It was a bit of a race, wasn't there? And no photo finish was required, though. As Yeshwant Kumar won the race quite comfortably. It's in the air, and, well, it's a great leap from the fielder. I think he almost lost his shoe there. What was that? No, I think it's a 30-yard circle that he stepped on. I saw something going flying up. I thought for a moment it was his shoe. It was a good leap, actually. Very good leap. Couldn't get there. Needed one of those trampolines, I think. Made away defensively by Asif. Yusuf now takes a strike. Kuma was in good form yesterday. And you got the feeling that he didn't want the rain to come. He wanted to stay out there. Ooh, completely misses it. It's another example of how batter's trying to whip the ball on the leg side rather than hit through it. If you take a look at the field, I mean, I know that they've got long on back, but there's no long off. Mid-off is well inside that circle. But he's just trying to whip that over mid-wicket. And now he's trying to hit the ball too hard. Well, he's looking at the umpire, and I would say that there probably was a little bit of a look of guilt there. Well, Yusuf is going to have to turn and walk, and that means he's going to get a duck. So why don't we say hello to Wiki? Wiki, a robo-duck. Come on, Wiki. Don't be shy. There's Wiki. Wiki's been pretty busy today as well. We've seen normal ducks like this one, a 2-ball one. We've seen golden ducks. We've seen royal ducks. And big shout out for Wiki. That's going to be the end of Yusuf. Sometimes a little telltale signs if a batter has touched it or not. And I think the way he looked back at the umpire there and tried to sheepishly then pretend he didn't touch it kind of gives it away, I think. And Vincent gives the decision. Lose a wicket pretty early. Well backed up there by the fielder, Yusuf. One already. New bat comes in, and this is Korapati. Jagdish. Korapati, end of the over. And only 6 coming from the first one. Yusuf disappointed. On. Snicks it behind. Nice catch taken there by Keating. Very good keeper. I think Keating always on the move. He saves a lot of runs also. from some of those loose deliveries that are going down the leg side. So nice start there. Oh, that's a full toss, which, well, no call from the umpire. And that's too high for me. It's called now. The umpires have to call these early. Got to call these early. I mean, as soon as you think it's high, you've got to call it early. I'll tell you why. Because if their batters need to know, and the fielders, they need to know. Because if it's called a no ball, the fielders know that, okay, they can still run out a batter. And also the batter can decide if he wants to stay there and face the free hit, which probably Yashwant Kumar probably would have wanted to. So you've got to call those early and give the signal early. Yeah. That's another full toss. This one, I think, was dipping. It's not dipping off the bat, though. It goes high and mighty. A long, long way. As a got a party. Gives this a good old whack. And it's going to be 6 runs. And few issues for Prakash Bhatt. Oh, now. I wonder if there was some bat on this. Let's see what the umpire signals. I think there might have been, you know. I heard a sound. Yeah, there was bat on that. Going to be 1 run, so what a party gets lucky. Score up 83 in their second. The score is just catching up for a moment. That's hit firmly. And too hard for the fielder. Another powerful drive. Look at the little celebrations here. Look at the fist pumps. Lovely shot that. Oh, wow. Mr. VIP. That's a delightful shot. VIP. Wonderful. Absolutely glorious, isn't that? Come on, send some love, everybody. I want to see some love for Vipul, cameraman. Come on, all of you out there. I want to see some hearts. I want to see some love. I want to see some appreciation for our cameraman. Doing a good job. Come on, Paulo Kempin, you can start it off. There's no love, though, from the batters towards the bowlers. That's going to be another boundary. And but this over has gone magical now. He's put 4 up there. I thought you were going to send a heart through. Yeah, the sun looks glorious, doesn't it? Sun is started. I did tell you the sun started to come down. It will start to disappear pretty quickly. The umpires just wanted to check if that is the end of the over. It is indeed. Say the scorers, end of the over. And so 26 for 1. So that over does go magical. Sun is also going to be a big issue now for fielders, particularly in that mid-wicket and long-on area, even square leg. Anything goes up the air, you're looking at that, you're in trouble. Nobody's catching that. You're going to have to pick it up from the fence. 4 runs for a party. Looking to just flick it. Not where he wanted this to go. Because the ball is on its way up. He's gone through the shot pretty early, hits the top part of the bat, goes away. Look at the little lecture he's getting there. Not kind of lecture, but what do you want to call it? Vice from Yashwant Kumar. You wouldn't want to mess with him. He's a big chap, isn't he? There he goes for another one. This is going to get over the infielder. The mid-off. And he can't stop this. It's going to be another boundary. Good batting this. He's, well, whether on purpose or by luck, but got a party, has overtaken Kumar. He's finding a way to find the gaps. Chariar saying, I believe, only on Kuma. Well, what about Kodapati? He's doing all right. He's outscoring him at the moment. And now, Chariar saying with a smiley emoji, yeah, Kodapati's doing all right as well. He's doing more than all right. Oh, he's clubbing it. Oh, let him cook. Yeah, let him cook. And Chariar, let him cook. Leave him alone. He's banging it big. That's another banger. It's out of here. Big hit. Wow. Well, that's going to take a while to come back. Now, there were a few people earlier. Now, whether I find a message again. Let's see if I can. But in the meantime, hello to Lela. And Lela was saying they will chase. Lela, hello to you. Confident they will chase. Wow. Where's this guy come from? Boy, oh boy. He's in the mood to party, isn't he? That's another banger. Got a party. Well, he's got party in his name. Got a party. He wants to party. Oh, he wants to party. And speaking of parties, we know that they do like to party here in Poland. I was talking a little bit about this the other day. Oh, misses out on this one. And it gets rolled quickly back onto the sides, but is a wide. Yeah, held annually in Western Poland. The Poland Rock Festival, formerly Woodstock, Poland. Well, maybe got a party. He's a frequent visitor to that. Well, he'll be one of the 600,000 attendees each year, making it the largest free open-air music festival in Europe, inspired by the original Woodstock. Okay, no catch because they brought that man back in. And it's going to be another boundary. Ah, देख लो बट के छक्के मारदा किन्ना मैं नठना नहीं मैं भजना नहीं मैं तो बट के छक्के मारने हैं. Boom shaka, boom shaka, boom boom boom. The over so far has gone 4-4, 6-6, wide, another 6. Put to Souza. He's getting the treatment here. Lower ball, but it might be slow, but it's not slow off the bat. It's going to be another one. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Jakam lagya. Well, this is just incredible hitting, and just like that, the score at the end of the power play is 59. 59 for one. Madre mia, eso es brutal. It really is. And a few people who said there's no way they're chasing this. And I wanted to name and shame the person, but I can't find him. Somebody in the chat can help me out. Who was that? And I mean, they ain't done yet, but they're more or less. I mean, what they're taking this rate down to 11.6. Still needing 81. Look, but it's a perfect start. Don't forget that the start also from the Warsaw Hussars was pretty good. They, at their power play, were 47. But that is D'Souza, one of your better bowlers. And he got taken to the cleaners, didn't he? And what's the comeback here? Who did it go to here? Bit of spin, maybe. Not a bad shout. Samir Gore. Good bowler. Good prospect. Just 18 years of age. Pretty firmly. It will be just a single this time for Kuma. Now, this will be interesting because I feel that Kodapati liked the pace on the ball. Now he's going to, I mean, look at the fielders, by the way, I wonder if we have a moment that VIP can can take a shot off the fielders on the leg side because they are all struggling with the sun. They don't see too much with that sun coming down. And played away along the deck this time. Yeah, I think Kurapati likes pace on the ball, so I like this move. Don't forget, he's got a pretty nifty and effective short quick delivery as well as Gore. Family hit and good fielding. Sensationally done. What a good stop that was. Leaping up, making the stop firmly. Yeah. Nice bit of work done. That was Patel there. Patel and Sudesh combining well. And there's the wicket. There it is. And the wicket does go. Got a party. Well, he did have a bit of a party. He got to 45 pretty quickly, but now that's the end of the party. And it's Samir Gore that gets the wicket. There it is. Well bowled. Like the pace. Good change there also from D'Souza, who, like I said, got taken to the cleaners himself in his second over and then thought, you know what? I've got a spinner. Let's use him. Take the pace off. Get the wicket. And the Samir Gore does take that wicket. But a very good and effective 45 there. Well done to Kurapati. He's put his team back where they need to be in this contest. Kumar still there, but isn't really hitting the ball as well as they can. I wonder if Kumar was the thing he was saying to Kumar, look, while you're here, you keep smashing it. I'm just going to stick around, and then if you do get out, I'll take over. In the air, watch the bounce, and well done again. Here comes the throw. Patel once again doing the stop. Oh, that's a very, very good stop. Remember what I was telling you about Matthew Keating, that he saves a lot of runs. Well, that's a wide ball. He couldn't do anything about the wide, but he gets a glove on that and stops the ball getting away from him. Just like to play and whip the ball on the 45. Well, that is big. He gets right under that. He gets that clean out of the middle. Que va, eso es, ese golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 carreras. 6 más. And now maybe Kumar knows that he's got to really take over from Kurapati. He's been joined out there by Siddharth Gupta. $223 matches, by the way, since we've had a golden ball. Just leaving that out there. He's kind of chipped that up. That takes the score 71. That's Samir fielding. And number 5 being started in. Patel bowling it. Oh, that should be gone here. It's a big moment, and it is gone. It was an interesting shot. I think he thought the ball was coming quicker than it did, Kumar, and he was leaning forward. So he knows he loses it. He knows he's not going to get to the pitch. He gets drawn into leaning the bat into it. It catches the edge. It loops up in the air. You see what I mean? He thought it was coming quicker. It wasn't. Then he does still play at it. There's the catch. That is a massive wicket. Really is. Now, for me, that once again puts the Hussars back in front here. It's 71 for 2. And Kumar, who I feel was trying to be a little bit careful here. I don't think he was playing his normal game. He's for 21. In deliveries. Tao gets the wicket. What a match he's having. Oh, almost gets another. It's the old windmill shot from Pankaj. Swings and misses. What are you thinking in the chat? Which way do you think it's going? As people have all sorts of views now with those 2 wickets going, with Kapati and Otakuma gone. Somebody else over to take over here. Oh, that's very intelligent running, actually. Good call, good early call there from Gupta. Aja. After, you probably didn't have to throw that away. You're probably better off just holding on to it. Long shadows starting to appear on the field of play. See the Warsaw Sports Complex there behind. It's in the air. Fielder getting underneath it. And taken a really, really good catch. I don't think he can believe it, because I'm telling you this, at some point he loses that ball. The way the sun is an incredible catch. It really is. It's a wicket. The wicket will go. And that is Gupta is going to have to depart. What a good catch that is. That's the balancing act. That's very, very well captured there by VIP as well. And it's Siddhesh who takes a really good catch. Gupta gone. Goes for 2. Great catch. What an over this is, and what a match this is for Patel. It only keeps on getting better. Scores the highest score in the series so far, 81, and now he's picked up 2 wickets there. Okay, just pop the bat on this ball. Take the single, but of course singles don't win it from it. Look how quickly the rate changes, by the way. 2 batters departed. We'll make that 3. Pati, Kumar, and now Gupta. 3 batters go quickly. And the rate, which was around about that 11, has shot up the 13.4. What an over, though. Just with that 1 by, 3 runs coming from it, and 2 wickets. Patel puts his team back in front, 73 for 4. At this point, halfway point, it was 95-1 was where Hussars were. But of course, we do know that in the second part, they only scored 44. So it's by no means done. But you're now talking about batters that haven't really performed, having to do so. Vishwanathan, oh, he swings hard here. And I think he might be getting 4 byes. I don't know if this has scored anything or not. No, it hasn't. So 4 byes. That one goes through. Matthew Keaton, valuable runs. And if you're not hitting the boundaries and if you can get them in extras, you take it. Valuable runs indeed. Just happy to drop the bat on it. The thing is with that sort of shot, whether Vishwanathan thinks that Sankachan is the man who's going to hit the boundary. Sankachan hasn't got off the mark yet of 2 balls, but just paddling the ball for a single when you're needing over 13 runs and over is not going to do you too many favours. Samir. 12 so far. He made the change, didn't he, when he came on and got that wicket. And it's another good delivery. Perfect delivery this. This is the perfect length. Myself and Mars were talking about this before, that if the spinner bowling hits the ball in a particular length, it's very difficult to get him away unless you really commit with your footwork. Well, Samir just making sure that Vishwanathan doesn't leave his crease too early. Vishwanathan, to his credit, hadn't. He was watching the bowler all the way. good save, isn't it? Really good save. I mean, probably worse. Going to be fielded by the men behind him, but he doesn't know that. Gets a hand onto it, does the young man. Keeps it to just a single. The slower bowlers. Locked it up, and it's another big swing. Asking the question, but the foot does stay down. Not that it's that important for this match, but bonus point equation, 98. So if you can stop the opposition to get 98, that will be some feat at the moment. Then you take all the points. So if you get past the 98 for the batting side, at least you're getting a point here, Thunder. And they're getting another here. Now this is down to I'm telling you, this is down to what I've been telling you folks about the sun. That is what the sun will do. They don't see that the throw's in the air. They get blinded by the ball coming in. Don't see it. And they're going to take 3 runs there. We haven't seen too many threes. I think that's probably only the second one that we've seen. 82. 4. Excellent spell from Samir Gore. 1 for 16. Just going back the table says, so let's say the Hussars win this and get 3 points. They go to 4. Thunder also get a point. They'll go to 4, but not by a lot. Thunder they got a minus 4.927 compared to minus 6.578. So feel that on net run rate, Thunder would stay ahead of Hussars. Remember, both these two teams playing their last match. The Scouts played their last one earlier and picked up the points, all the points, and they will finish second. Wide ball. So Sultans can't be beaten, even though they've got a match to play against the Vikings. That will be match number 20. That's the 4th match tomorrow. Match before the final. The Sultans will use that as a warm-up match. They don't know who they're playing yet. And could be another wide, it is. So Patel, bring this in a little bit here. You can see why he's trying to keep the ball in that area. Vishwanathan wants boundaries. Well, he should get one here. And not how he wanted this to go. It was pretty high. And 4 runs. There's a bit of bat on it. Yeah. Bit of a gundy ball. Don't know what's happened to Patel here. He's shaking his hand around a bit here. But we have seen that in the day where bowlers are bowled a very good first over, and then it all goes a little bit wrong in the second. This over's gone wide 4. So basically got 6 of the first ball. That just guided it away. Once again, I think you can play this shot. Vishwanathan does like to play it. I think you can play it, but you can play it with a bit more assertiveness. You have to put more effort into it. Play the same shot, but put a bit more effort into it. That's another wild delivery. I think this is too high. Let's see if the umpires do call this. Yeah, that's the call. Again, the call comes for me a little bit late. We've seen that a few times. I think square leg has to call it early. And I've given my reasons about that before. And I don't think there's any complaint. Should be no complaint there from Patel. I mean, you can't be bowling that. It was the quicker ball as well. It was too high. So that's going to be 3 again. No ball plus 2. Free hit to come. Can they capitalize on the free hit? Hit up in the air. Can't be out, remember. You might as well keep running. And they do keep running, but he couldn't be out here. And, yep, you can be run out, and that's going to be out. Well, let's just say it wasn't the quickest bit of running from Vishwanathan. So that'll be 1 run and out. So that's how you can be out on a free hit. And Viswanathan will go. So 93 wicket goes. Viswanathan goes for 10 off 7. Again, that wicket could be a good thing. Because he's 7 balls for 10. He was just dabbing, wasn't really hitting. Run out. Off the free hit. Well, what about this delivery? It's another wide. Well, Patel, this over, it's a crazy over. Wide, 4-1. No ball 3. Then 1 run out. Now another wide. He's only got halfway through it. Now, it's late, boys. The light is going. We don't need all these extra balls. It's played out on the offside. What's the spin on it? Well, watch, they're running again. If he takes his clean, he's going to be close. Asking the question, it's pretty close, but I think the batter just get in. He's a pretty nimble Monahar. They get to here 44 of 20. Still around the 13 that is required. Getting nervy, isn't it? Getting nervy. Oh, he's thrown everything at this. He might split the field. No, he doesn't. Nicely done. It's and again in a very important, position. That mid wicket, and also with the sun in this, he is starting to come down now, so it's maybe a little bit easier. Yeah, I reckon, Nick, at the end of the over, we want people to show another shot of the sun as it starts to come down. And I tell you what else is coming down, the stumps, as that is Monahar who's going to go. And guess what, folks? It is another golden duck. And, well, it's pretty golden out there as well with the sun coming down. On the ground, it looks like it's covered in golden nuggets. Wiki is also going to add to that. There's Wiki, the golden duck, comes out and gets the wicket. What a very strange over that is. And I want to know how the scorer, especially the book scorer, got all of that in the little section, because it had a little bit of everything. The over has come to an end. 97 for 6. Actually 2 wickets in there as well. 1 was a run out. And somebody needs to be the hero here for Thunder. Somebody needs to, you know what I mean? Somebody needs to get out there and hit a quick fire 20 or something of, like, 6 balls or something. That's what they need here. A lot going on here. 1970 birth of the Indian left-arm spinner Sunil Joshi, whose test career had a distinct highlight in Bangladesh's inaugural test in Dhaka. Joshi proved the party with 92. It's that pretty well, and it's another good stop. The defensive fielding out there's been good. Now they're running hard here. They will get in. And it's Valley is having to do the running. Yeah, 92, he's only test 50 and 8 wickets, including he's only 5-4. Set up India's second overseas victory in 14 years. He had one notable one-day performance as well, grabbing 5 for 6 against South Africa in Nairobi in 99-2000. Oh, good delivery, good length, good ball. Chara. Surprised they didn't use him earlier, actually. Chara. Oh, boy. Everything, including the kitchen sink. But they're dotting up here. Dot balls where we talked about golden. The golden skyline. the golden derrick. Well, that, it's a little bit of gold dust. Dot ball. Look at the rate, how quickly he's gone from 13 to 16. And he's missed another. Well, Chan dotting up here. Got to be trying to get back on ball. He's not. Thing is, though, they're also out of options. I feel 6 wickets have gone down. Super over. You can't take anything away from it. 2 off the first ball, then dot, dot, dot. And you just get the feeling here, it's either a boundary or bust. Going to go down the leg side. Didn't see that one coming. Let's talk about Typhoon, who was born in 1930, in terms of raw, unbridled pace. Few bowlers in history can match England's Frank Tyson. Richie Bernard rated him as the quickest he ever saw. Could be another wide. Excellent take. I mean, that saving 4 runs. It would have been 5, wouldn't it? It's a wide. Still get the 1, but he saves 4 there. Brilliant once again from Matthew. Tyson at the moment. So in 17 tests, Tyson took 76 wickets at an average of 18. Bat on ball this time. And they might go 2 here. Will they go for it? Oh, they are going for it. In comes the throw. And he's could be gone here. Oh, wow. The umpire in the best place. I'll say that first, but shakes the head. That was really close. That was really, really close. You can make up your mind here. I know that our camera angle isn't the best. Coming back for 2. Direct hit. Watch this. And, ooh, very close. But the umpire in the best and right position to give it yay or nay. Nay is what he decides. That's hit well. Now, got to run hard, or will it go to the boundary? Will it beat the fielders? It will beat the fielders. Ooh la la la. Ooh la la, ooh la la. It's a boundary that they desperately needed. Comes to the end of the over. 111, everybody. Nelson is on the board. In the end, they get 10 off that. Wides, people, wides. The wide balls mean extra balls, and they mean that boundaries come off them sometimes. 76 wickets then in 17 tests for Frank Tyson. And he was no brainless quickie, however. Tyson was a Durham University graduate and had a penchant for quoting Shakespeare or Wordsworth to batters. Something you can't quite imagine with this day's modern fast bowlers. Most famously, Tyson blew away Australia as England retained their 1954-55 Ashes after starting off with 1 for 160 in defeat in Brisbane. He shortened his run and took 10 wickets in Sydney and 9 more in Melbourne. He collected 7 for 27 in the second innings and frightened the life out of the Aussies. He's been given out here. Yep, he's been given out. The batter's just standing and saying, what do you mean? Well, Valley, Valley, Valley. Come on, Valley. Off you come. He's another one who's going to go for a golden duck. And Valley will have to walk off. And, well, Wiki, no wonder Wiki is sweating buckets at the moment. He's running on and off. Wiki doing the Yoki Koki, in, out, shake it all about. And Thunder. And, well, let's just say they're not helping the cause here. 18 required per over. 107, 33 off 11. Boundaries required. Boundaries or bust. As Hussars eyeing up their first victory. That means that all teams in this group will have picked up. There's one more match in Group B to come tomorrow, and that will be the Sultans taking on the Vikings. But the way this result goes, I feel that Played away nicely. Good fielding. Just a single. Yeah, the way this goes on, unless they get all skittled down within hardly any runs at all, I think, though, we know that Thunder, they've picked up a point. And Hussars look likely they're going to pick up the 3 here. Teams will be level on points. But I feel that Thunder have that and will maintain and hold on to that better net run rate. We'll have to wait and see. So boundaries drying up, runs drying up. And just gets scuffed out. Very good bowling again here, but Bartle comes back. Remember, he went for 20 of the second over, but he's come back well here now. 110. It's gone to 110. I thought the Nelson was up a moment ago. But I've certainly missed something. Something's happened somewhere, has it? Wide ball. Extras. Look, I mean, also Thunder have been helped immensely by extras, but they haven't been able to capitalize on it. And this one is also another one that's going to be stopped. There's Samir, a lovely throw. And, oh, this unfortunate, I think Matthew had a fair bit to do, but he just, I don't know whether he loses his footing, just goes down a little bit early. A good bit of fielding there once again from Samir. Bounce tamely. Your batter's just going to take a single. It's almost like they've resigned to the fact that they're not going to get the win here. Yeah, let's talk about these extras a little bit. So the Hussars, they got to that 139, and the number of extras that they were given was 7. 6 wides, and there was the 1 no ball. But in this innings, there's been 16 extras, so that's not been good from the Hussars. But the thing is, Thunder haven't been able to capitalise. All those extra balls that they've got haven't been able to capitalise on it. So 25 off the last over. Make it 24. Wouldn't mind that. We'll get the floodlights on. People can park their cars around the boundary line and put the headlights on for the golden ball. Oh, well, I mean that just about seals it. We've seen a lot of that as well, haven't we? Unfortunately. And Kuro Party gave them a great start. He came in at number 3 after we saw Yusuf go very early without scoring with 2 balls. And well, there we go. That's another one. Straight, hold full and straight. And that's what does. Wicket number 8, 115. So this match is all but done. As the next batter makes his way out into the middle. And it's Madhu Atta. Needs to do what seems probably the impossible. 25 to win it off 4, 24 take us to the golden ball. You might get an extra 2 on the way with Machara. But as he gets in there and takes guard, an opportunity for me to start to wind down. Been a long day, a big day, 6 matches. As the light starts to go and the sun starts to come down, as we see some amazing shots of the sun starting to set. Well done to everybody. A lot of hard effort and hard work has gone into the day. More than usual with the 6 matches. And that's hit pretty well. Not going to be a boundary though. So the ground staff have been great. To Tarun and all his helpers. And a big shout out, of course, to the likes of Simranjit Singh and his wife, Ruturaj as well. They and some of the other guys have been supplying us with drinks and all. I have to think, oh, what are they doing here? What is this all about? Oh, किधर डर गया? तू किधर भज गया? तू तो इधर आ रहा सी हुन पिछे नट पिया. Have a look at this. Talk about the perfect lob from the keeper, from the fielder to the keeper. But it doesn't hurt them in the end. They decide not to. I think because Sachin actually runs the other way. He runs back to the bowlers, and he should have been on strike. Take him to the ground, I think, and get stopped. So, yeah, thanks to everybody that's kept us well nourished, bought us snacks and foods and energy drinks. Has been very much appreciated. Hey, well done to the umpires. We've had a number of umpires here. Of course, they've done a great job, Javier and Vincent. And that's going to be, I think, bounces just before the rope. That's going to be 4 runs. And that will conclude the match. They will finish on 122. So looks like there's going to be some 18 runs behind. So it's the end of the day, a long day. And as the players shake hands and congratulate each other, I'll continue giving my thanks to everyone. Yeah, I was talking about the umpires. Umpires have done brilliantly well, from Mirza to Kelvin. We've had them today, haven't we? They started off the day. Azad was also here. And, of course, we've also had the 2 men who finished the day off, Xavier and Vincent. So good work from the umpires. It's been a long day from them. And great work from the scorers. We've had an array of scorers as well. I know we started with David, who did a lot of work, and also Samir. We've had some of the players in here. Madhu, thank you very much. Madhu Sharma did excellently as well. Just great teamwork. And that's one thing that we're certainly finding here in Poland, that everybody comes together to make cricket work. So it's great to see that as well. And, of course, when you apply yourself in that way, you know that there's a huge future for the game. And that certainly is the case here in Poland. So well done to, as I said, everybody that's been involved here today. Obviously, you have to give a big shout out to our roaming cameraman. Vipul has been absolutely brilliant. And well done to Vipul. He certainly is VIP. And he's done some VIP work there as well. Big shout out, of course, to the mini crew as well, Mars and Nick. And keeping everything going and working. And like clockwork, and speaking of clockwork, a big shout out to, of course, Rado, our official time partner. We couldn't do what we do without our partners, so we're very grateful to Rado. And, of course, I cannot go without saying a humongous thank you to our audience around the globe. A lot of you are still in the chat. I want to say, I mean, in no particular order, just because I can see you on there at the moment. Thank you to Christopher Ward, to Kroom. Kroom has been with us, as well as Paulo Campin for throughout the day. John Hisham, if you're still there, John, thank you very much indeed. A lot of people saying, see you tomorrow. And it's been fantastic. Yeah, John was there as well. It's been great to have you with us. You've been entertaining us. You've also been entertaining other people in the chat and making sure that it's being kept clean and entertaining. On that note, it's time for me to start to say goodbye. So, do widzenia, as they say here in Poland, or as I would like to say, buenas noches, but also be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya and thank you. Hasta mañana. See you on finals day.
ચાલે વિપુલ તું મને નીચે આપી દે ને બકા